Yo, good morning, everybody. It is Thursday, May 21st. Nvidia delivered last night. We're going to go over it, but got some of the quick stats here. Their earnings per share was $1.87 versus $1.77 expected. Revenue, $81.62 billion versus $79.18 billion. Quarter two guidance, $89.1 to $92.8 billion versus the $87.3 billion consensus. All arrays. Plus, they were doing an $80 billion buyback and then a dividend boost to 25 cents from 1 cent. They closed like about 1.25% up yesterday. And then the Dow actually closed above 50,000 for the first time at 50,009. But this morning we're fading. If you check the news, if you check the juice, you'll see that we had news break that Iran's supreme leader directed that the country's near weapons grade uranium must stay in Iran, which is the single biggest U.S. demand at the peace talks. So oil did what you would expect. It ripped. It's up 2.35% right now, back to $159 a barrel. Walmart, very interesting, cut guidance, and then they actually explicitly cited Iran fuel costs. So Walmart's down like 1.5–2%. And then NQ sitting at 29,270, 29,270, down about 120. And that peace dividend that fueled Wednesday's rally is now being directly attacked this morning, as in directly unraveled in front of us. So we're going to go through it in a second. But how we doing, everybody? How we doing? You must stay. That thing made biggest candle the whole day. What did? Huh? For $1, do you know what the S&P 500 stands for? You'd be surprised how many people, A, don't know what it is, or B, shoot me away, or 3, what else? What other scenario happened? Well, we got some pretty interesting answers. I don't know if anybody was watching Power Hour when we saw live stocks and percentages, but that's the best one. That's the best one. We're gonna see some clips from our little tour around Chicago, maybe today or tomorrow. Maybe we'll have to do a challenge if we are doing IRL stuff and you catch me in Chicago, I'll give you $100. So we're chopping all day. We'll see. Misty doing very well. Thank you. S&P 500 smashed potato. Everyone says they have money in it, but don't know. Yeah, Miss K, I don't know if you were watching, but we had someone say that they actually had an S&P 500, which was really funny. Yeah, it was really good. IRL to ERL thing. Wait, what's ERL? ERL clothing. IRL meaning in real life. So we recorded in real life stuff. Standard & Poor's. Yep. It's like people knowing what ESPN means. Actually, I have no idea what ESPN stands for. Stands for Entertainment and Sports Programming Network. Yeah, that's a good point. I guess I would never know that. Yeah, that girl is hilarious. All right, so we're going to jump into it. I'm going to pull up Nvidia here because Nvidia is obviously what we were looking for yesterday. We were waiting. We were watching this in Power Hour yesterday. But really, some of you guys actually called it. It was very textbook, like beat earnings and then fade it. But I guess the real story actually kind of came out overnight when I think it was Reuters that or the Reuters exclusive that explains everything. So we rallied, then we pulled back. So Nvidia, they had the print that they needed, right? So after the bell, Nvidia delivered everything that the analysts were pretty much asking for. We saw earnings per share increase. We saw revenue increase. Revenue's up 80% year over year, which like you guys have actually called out. They've beat earnings every single time, or like 17 earnings in a row or whatever it was. They raised Q2 guidance, so it was like $89 to $92 billion. 87 was Wall Street's consensus. That was a number that I think everybody was looking for, was the guidance into Q2. So then we had shareholder announcements. So it was an $80 billion buyback, and then stock dividends went up from a penny to 25 cents a share. That's a 25x increase in dividends is massive. And then Jensen, CEO, comes out and he says, wait, quote unquote, he found a brand new $200 billion market for Nvidia. Right now, he's not just refining. What's the term? What's the term? It's like total available market, TAM. I know it's TAM. It's total available market or total something market. But basically, like, whether or not, if you had zero competition, could you take 100% of the market, and what would that be valued at? So he's not just refining what he currently has. He's saying that he found a completely new market that could be $200 billion for Nvidia. So it's just he's being a hype dude. You know, he's hyping everybody up, which, you know, is great. It's what you want to hear out of guidance for a company. So initially we saw Nvidia kind of fall off a little bit. We're down like, what was that? 3 since the close there, we about 3.25%. Then it recovered during after hours, and, you know, now we're just kind of hovering. We're still negative on Nvidia here, but it at least rallied back from what looked like a kind of disappointing earnings. So I'd say, I mean, might be wondering why we had such a muted reaction. I think, in my opinion, Nvidia delivered a perfect quarter, really, and the stock barely moved, right? So I think that is the priced on expectations framework that we've been talking about for months now. Every morning we're talking about why the market's doing certain things, and it's just the fact that it's pricing these things in, and we may see muted moves on things that should be drastic moves. Options we were talking about yesterday was pricing a 5.5%, 6.5% move. The actual move ended up being like literally under 2%. So Nvidia runs like literally 15 to 20% in 3 weeks going into earnings. Beat and raise was already priced in, and we didn't really move anything. So, but we did get confirmation that Nvidia is confirming the AI capex theory or thesis, and that the demand is real and accelerating, right? That's the floor now. It just didn't get a new leg of expansion. Because again, we still have a pretty bad bond market or yield environment, basically. But then we have a new headline that came out, so we can go ahead and top off of Nvidia here. We don't need to really watch that. Go right to oil, because that's exactly what it's impacting. So new headline: Iran Supreme Leader basically hardening their stance on uranium, which has been the United States' largest demand this entire time. It's the catalyst this morning. It's why we saw a dump on NQ super hard from like 400, and oil up from 97.50 to 166. So basically, they're not sending their near weapons grade uranium abroad. And I think context around that would help a little bit. So just to cite it specifically, Iran has 400 kilograms of uranium, or it's over 400 kilograms of uranium. And that uranium is enriched to about 60%, which is near weapons grade. And then sources being just either, you know, Israel sources, United States sources, scientists, whatever. Sources put that at around 10 to 11 nuclear bombs if they enriched it further to 90%, right? So before the war, Iran signaled that they'd be willing to ship out half of their stockpile. Now they're kind of hardening down on it and saying that they're not going to ship out any of it. Their reasoning is that if they shipped anything out and they got rid of their near weapons grade uranium, then they would be more vulnerable to future attacks. But this is going to impact the market quite a bit, because this is not necessarily attacking, but this is a counter to the literal main point of the U.S. demands for peace talks, right? So Trump explicitly said that removing uranium is required for any deal he makes. And then Netanyahu said that he won't consider the war over until uranium is removed. So Iran ends proxy support, ballistic missiles are eliminated, and then war's over. But we're not getting that now. And so I think it was a senior Iranian official, I think it was on the military side though, it's like IRGC, said that this month, that if uranium isn't removed, the war could be considered one big failure. So Iran is pretty much just publicly hardening on the single most important issue that we've been talking about for a while. The path to a deal just went from like, okay, we have a lot of possibilities, and now it just narrowed super, super tight. I think the probability that Trump reactivates the postponed attack just went up. And I think that oil prices, or the oil market, is immediately pricing that in. I mean, oil ripped up it's up 2.5%. Now, I guess there's caveats to this. Did I see anyone attacking North Korea? No, I did not see that. I'll have to check. That's pretty interesting, though. I'd say the caveats, though, to what we're seeing, because you don't want to get caught chasing a headline, is one, a lot of this is anonymous sourcing, right? So it's 2 senior Iranian sources, 1 senior Iranian military official, 2, like, it's anonymous sources. It's the same leak type of news structure that we've been seeing, just like when we saw Monday. I don't know how to pronounce it. It was like Tasneem, or I'm going with Tasneem. Monday, we saw the oil wavering story, and then it popped us up like 150 points. And Iran they have yet to do anything officially publicly. So we're getting big moves off of headlines that are anonymous, right? So that's a caveat there. The second one, I'd say this could be just a familiar position. I don't even know. I forget what the news. It's a weird source. Investing Live. Right. All right. Investing Live. Hold on. Where's the quote? They noted directly that the latest stance here is no different from what it's been for weeks now. This may just be Iran's exiting position made public, not a fresh change. So keep that in mind. Also, negotiating posture risk, right? So Iran might be hardening up the fact that they don't want to give out uranium publicly to extract concessions privately, right? So we've seen this in the Middle East before. It's a way to negotiate, right? We take a very hard stance publicly, and then behind the scenes, they use that to maybe negotiate themselves a little bit of a deal. But we've gotten neither United States or Iranian confirmation. So the real escalation signal is here. We're seeing it live. We're seeing that there's a possibility, or a probability more so, that we're posturing up for hardening on uranium and then behind the scenes making a deal. But we see oil just shoots first, asks questions later. I mean, quite literally, like, oil reacts right away to these headlines. So that's kind of why we're seeing, I think, a 2.6% rip, right? And then we have Walmart cutting guidance. So this morning, they reported that they were cutting their full year playbook, right? So they're down about, I think the last time I checked, they were down 2%. Let's see where they're at. All right, Walmart's down almost 3%, right? So they specifically cited that there were higher fuel costs that they're seeing out of Iran are linked directly, or no, their higher fuel costs are linked directly to Iran, right? And then that's going to tighten their margins quite a bit. So they're seeing headwind there for their profit. And that's the first major corporation to explicitly tag Iran and oil as an economic drag. And Walmart is America's biggest retailer. So that's interesting to note for consumer spending. So when Walmart says that their fuel costs are eating into margins, it's a catalyst. It really is. Like, we're going to see impact to consumer spending, transportation, logistics companies, any company that has a fuel sensitive cost structure. So you combine Walmart's guidance and explicitly stating Iran with Iran hardening on their nuclear or near weapons grade uranium being held within Iran. Both of those reinforce a little bit of a bearish setup. So then, not to like keep going on the bear side, but you're going to get why I'm bearish at the end of this. So Walmart news, Iran news, market already priced in Nvidia earnings, so that doesn't really matter anymore. Now we have yields, right? So yields eased a little bit, or actually they eased pretty nice yesterday. I'm going to pull up let me keep the NASDAQ up, and let's pull up the 30 here. Let's go out to the hourly. So we saw yields ease pretty meaningfully yesterday. The 30 year was at like 5.2%, even just like overnight. right? We're hitting highs on a 30-year that we have not seen since 2007. At least we're hitting levels that we haven't seen since 2007. Then we go from about 5.2% all the way down to 5.1, right? We dropped almost 2% on yields, and now we're back up at like 5.138. That's pretty big, right? So now we're seeing yields grind back up, right? With oil ripping, which is not cause for concern, but it's something to watch, right? So if we see the 30 yield get back over like 5.15, then we start to see the bond pressure return with a little bit of a vengeance, and then this post Nvidia earnings relief rally just kind of dies out, right? So I'd watch the 30 yield. I would watch the 30-year all day. I think it's the master variable. It's the one that we should be paying more attention to. I know you've probably seen me over the past couple of months. I use oil as a what's the word I'm looking for? Like a staple or a foundation in the way that I gauge the market. Now I'm kind of learning a little bit more about bonds and yields, or about bonds, but more about bond pricing and yields, and it's how meaningful it is with the market. So it's pretty big. Again, I want to show the Dow. We closed over. Oh, no, it wasn't the first time. Watching the Dow is just crazy to me. I haven't really looked at the Dow in this much detail in a while, but I kind of want to try trading it. Super rangy, but it has some really clean moves. We saw yesterday the Dow and RTY had some very clean dumps off the open and then absolute rips. Both these are pretty interesting to watch. So Dow, RTY, I think we've seen that rotation to small caps on RTY. I actually wouldn't hate taking longs on RTY potentially if we see the movement out of NQ. But yeah, I mean, we had a nice relief rally yesterday, and Nvidia had great earnings, and we're seeing a little bit of a fade because Nvidia was priced in, and Iran just hardened their stance on uranium, and then Walmart is kind of bleeding a little bit on fuel. So all that being said, I only have like 6 minutes, but all that being said, I'm going to be a little bearish today. Obviously, we have really, really drastic levels here. So London high at 464, London low at 192, Asia low at 130, and then is that Asia low? Yeah, and then Asia high at 439. Little cluster here between London high and Asia high. London low and Asia low are quite a ways away. I will probably be looking for shorts. I think shorts are going to be the move today. I really do. If we get any more of a headline, especially with the thing that I'm going to be looking for is Trump's reaction. So Iran comes out, still anonymous sourcing, but we don't know. Iran comes out, says that they're hardening their stance on nuclear weapons. They want nuclear weapons. The United States has made one point only. They don't want Iran to have nuclear weapons. Obviously, those two things aren't the same. So I think we're going to get shorts today. I'm going to play shorts at the open. Nobody can convince me otherwise. I don't care what anybody says. I'm taking shorts at the open. But I see oil getting back to that 103, 105, 103 to 103.50 zone, which we tapped yesterday, and we came near that 105 the day before. That's a danger zone for me. I do think NQ gets below 193, and we could see all the way down to Asia low at 113. If we want to take a higher, let me get rid of this fib. It's no longer relevant. Get rid of that one. If we take this whole move, then the GP would be down at 28,969. I don't really think we get that far, but we are at the GP right now for the overnight move. I would assume. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, but we already tapped it. So, or actually, no, we didn't, because that would happen beforehand. This was actually a beautiful GP bounce here, like actually to the wick. And then now we're getting, we just kind of blew right through it. I don't think this GP is going to be good at all. So I'm not looking for longs here at all. I'd be looking more for the long down. Oh, actually, I didn't even realize that I drew it from the wrong one. I'd be looking for the 707, 897. Oh yeah, or 969. I drew that right. I think that we do actually have a chance to get here. That'd be kind of a significant drop, like 250, 300 points. But it's definitely possible. We've seen NQ move that much even just throughout this week. So That would be my ideal setup for longs. Otherwise, I'm going to be looking for shorts. I want to see us break below 192. With volume, I might take a scalp on shorts, or I'll be looking for a pattern setup here. I mean, really just your typical, like, I would say more short continuation pattern. So I want to see like a bearish pennant, or like maybe a rising wedge would be the two that I'm looking for. So that would be on NQ. On oil, how much time do we have? Do you draw the short GP from last week's high to this week's low? Hold on. Holy shit. Wow, we missed it. We missed the most legendary 707 tap I've ever seen in my life. 954, and the high this candle was, or 454, and the high was 464. Oh my god. Holy shit, we'd be up like 250 points. Wow, what a GP. Schrodinger, you're in it. Oh my god, you're a G. All right, Schrodinger's him. That's crazy. Good catch, dude. Good catch. That's insane. Oh my god, I'm so envious. On the GC account. Oh my god, you're cracked. You're cracked. All right, oil real quick. If we get back below $100, I think we get, we're still back in signs of peace. You can see we've rejected 100 quite a few times, and it looks good. But now we're back in chopping between that 100 to 103 range. I think it's just pressure on NQ. I think we do get some fading on NQ and some chop. Over 103, I think that we're pricing in the idea that the uranium hardening is real, not just anonymous random source. Let's see, 105, I think we see bond yields rip again, which would be really bad. I think NQ starts really testing serious support levels down even at 28,700. I'm using oil as reference here. And then again, I'm going to stick with that 108 level on oil being stagflation. I think that I'm bearish. I'm going to say the two most likely scenarios for me, since we have a singular minute and that's it. I think we could range chop today on NQ, like a couple hundred points, maybe between 111 or 113 to, I don't even think we get back up to Asia London high, but maybe 400. So maybe like 300 point choppy range. I think markets should be digesting Nvidia and Iran and Walmart. But I would be fading rallies, in my opinion. Other likely scenario I like is the continuation short. Oil has to hold above, what the hell? Oil has to hold above $100 a barrel. Walmart has to have like a contagion where it spreads and we get like maybe Target comes out, or other big box retailers say that they're facing issues from fuel costs. Yields will drift a little bit higher, and then I think NQ loses this Asia low at 113 and drops off. So all that to say, we're at 8. Not a lot to recap here. I mean, there's a lot to recap, but not a lot of time. So Nvidia is priced in. Iran's hardening on their uranium positioning. Walmart is explicitly citing issues with fuel costs from Iran, and that's hurting their business. So there's that. Be mindful. However, AI CapEx confirmed. Earnings are still doing well. Watch out for yields. 30-year bond is, or the 30-year yield is increasing quite a bit. Watch out for 5.15. It's at 5.142 right now. But I'm going to be bearish a little bit. So let's see what we can do. Anyway, don't go anywhere. Short commercial break. Very, very short commercial break. We'll be back, and we're going to start making some banderonis. So also, Abo is probably the worst player at Fall Guys I've ever seen in my life, and I absolutely own that man. But yep, you guys know the drill. Godspeed, God bless, and I will see you guys in a minute. Peace out.
Hey,
Oh, hey.
I'm not here. I'm just in the background.
No, Swiss Nikki.
Nah.
How we doing? How
I
we
was,
doing? We're back.
I
We're
was
back.
all excited too. Oh, there we go. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Good morning, everybody. How we doing? How we doing? How we doing?
Doing phenomenal. Doing phenomenal.
Nice, nice. Chat. You know the drill. Put a big fat one in the chat if you're ready for the day. Put a big fat one in the chat if you are ready to make some money. Put a big fat one in the chat if you think 123,000 subscribers looks really good because it's 1, 2, 3. Put a one in the chat if you like the SSS game night. Put a one in the chat if you love the Grand Cup, and put a one in the chat especially if you love Lord Sputnik. Now, speaking of Lord Sputnik, let me introduce you to the one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway code, sender king, ketchup throwing, sitting, easily baited 3 times, batty patati, soundboard abusing, cattle mastering, nipo controlling, bottom tick, hero trading, orb hating, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless slapping, ASDF, movie loving, Charizard training, 100-point trade taking, church boy. Yep. Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not sim trading, moon representing, level ding dong gap fill strat trading, white chart psychopath, insurance fraud expert, master Pokemon car pack ripper, Huracan driving, Reversal Dursal, most beautiful potato, Dr. Professor Lord Sputnik.
Oh, Professor! Happy Friday Eve, bitches! It's time to get lit, make money, and vibe, and vibe.
Hey.
Oh, I'm so happy it's Friday.
Look, Albo's giving you your laurels there. That's Fall Guys clutch winning.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, actually, we had this guy, Guerra. I don't know if he's in our chat today, but he was absolutely clutching for the chat last night in Fall Guys. And then X Corgo, who's in the chat right now, him and his kids were playing Fall Guys, and they were kind of dogging on us a little bit.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah. Well, oh, yeah. It's not Friday Titan. It's Friday Eve. Sorry. I get too excited.
Oh,
yeah, they were going nuts. We had like 28 people on one of the Fall Guys like games, which is crazy. Wild. It's so many people.
What's the max you can have?
I don't know if there. Actually, I have no idea if there even is one. It was so sick. We literally, the way we played it is it's basically us four, me, Dan, JP, and Drew, and then Pavli, one of our mods, and one of the OGs as well. It's us versus everybody else. So if one of us wins, the chat gets nothing. If someone from the chat wins, then they get a giveaway. And we gave away so many accounts yesterday. I think we gave away a 150k growth, a 150k lightning, a couple 50k growths. Yeah, we were cooking. We're like, all right, chat, like, we're gonna have to like chill. Like we gotta lock in. We can't let the chat keep winning.
Fire. So
fun.
All right. If we go to my screen, Drew, I'm in a long, actually since a pretty long time. Pretty long time. The London long hit, and then took another one after the London stream. So I'm currently in 2 micros from 29,000 to 20.5. And I've been in this for, what's that now? 2.5 hours. So we're sitting in it. Target 1 is 29,301 and a quarter, and then target 2 is 401 and a quarter. So let's see what this is gonna do. Let's see. Yeah. But we have to
missions.
Yeah, we have to stay true to the micro missions and be in trades before the stream even starts, right? So here we go. Let's see.
Marco, never letting you win. Sorry.
Yeah, Marcos, that's who you're going against next week. The Grand Cup round 2. No stop loss butchers coming for your stop loss. So Spud, what are we seeing? Yep. Are you gonna take any trades?
Oh yeah. Well, all right. So I'm gonna put it out here now. Nobody can change my mind. Nobody can get in my head. I don't care what anybody says. I'm not gonna. I'll mute my mic. I'll turn everything off. I'm shorting the open. I'm shorting
the open.
Yeah, I'm gonna short the open. We got Iran hardening on their uranium deal. Walmart citing Iran's hitting their fuel, which is hitting their profit margins, which will inevitably hit the consumer. Nvidia earnings was great, but I think market already priced it in, so it's not going to do anything. The bond market, well, the bond pricing is going down, but yields are going up. So watching the 30-year yield, I think everything kind of points to me for bullish. Oil back over 100, or bullish, sorry, bearish. So I'm gonna look for shorts down to that 29,000-ish level where that GP is sitting from Tuesday's low to last night's high. And yeah, if I get an opportunity to take a short prior to the open, I might. But I'm not really getting any pattern setups here. Maybe actually get a little bit of a setup here. Maybe let me get a little setup. I actually wouldn't hate that. But the hard part with like this is like I see potential setups, but we had spikes out of the descending wedge here, so I don't really want. I really want to take that. Actually, this would be a reversal. I don't know. Now I'm. Do I take shorts?
Godspeed on your shorts, I guess.
Thanks, dog.
I mean, longs. We're fading each other all the time.
Yeah, we do be fading each other a lot. The hard part is this would literally be like I'd have such a fat stop on this that.
How fat?
I'd have like a 95-point stop because I'd have to go over that recent high at like 290.
Wait, but you're taking a 100-point stop anyways, no?
I will on the opening, but I kind of want to take a short on the other account as well. Fuck it.
I see. Scalpers to mice. Well, read my name tag, and then you'll know. Yep. Titan Trader says Microsoft and Nvidia will pump the market crazy, Spud. Your stop loss will hit in 30 seconds. New record.
Titan Trader, I'd be willing to bet you a singular dollar that we're gonna dump off the open.
A whole dollar. Well,
yeah,
let's still get a poll up to see what the opening play should be from the chat's perspective. So you're not gonna change your mind, you promise? 100%?
100,000 billion% will not be changing my mind.
All right. Opening play, long or short? I just hit the long button. I'm sorry.
Unbelievable. Wait, yesterday? So we did midday. Drew and I went out to Chicago. We walked around Michigan Avenue.
Oh, how was that?
Questions. So it was so fun. It was so good. I mean, we got disrespected a couple times, but it is what it is, Chicago. And we ended up, I was doing like for $1. Can you tell me what the S&P 500 stands for? So a couple people got it, but we ended up making it. We were out there for a while, and then the afternoon stream started that I was supposed to be on. So I joined from my phone, and we still walked around and asked questions. And went up to this one girl, and I was like, "Excuse me, ma'am. Like for $1, what does the S&P 500 stand for?" She's like, "Oh, I know this one." She's like, "I have one." I'm like, "You have an S&P 500?" She's like, "Yes." I'm like, oh, "Okay." I'm like, "So what is it?" And she's like, "Stocks and percentages." And I was like, "Yes." And she's like, "Fuck yeah." And she like started jumping up and down. I was like, "Here's your $1, man." And then we walked away. I'm like, "Oh my God." Like, what did we do? So I'm excited to see some of these clips. It was pretty funny. And there's literally a fire happening in the background. There's an actual dumpster fire. Yeah, there was just a big fire.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was pretty funny.
That's actually crazy. Oh yeah, good question from Andrea. Was there anyone who recognized you?
Yeah, actually, like so many people. They were all like, "Oh my God, you're Spud Nick from Tradeify TV." We're like, "Yes, dude. Like, that's me. Like, so cool that you recognize me out here, man." Yeah, we had quite a bit of people, and all those people were the full sum of zero.
Oh man. Boost of power. Are you walking, bro? No, I'm on my little pony. I'm just riding.
Yeah, Marcos.
What's he saying?
Wait for the pumpy first. No, I'm taking the dumpy first. Oil pushing up to 102. 102. Spuzz one. Oh yeah, we were telling people we had 1 million subs because sometimes they'd be like nah, but then it definitely worked because the one pair I told, I was like, would you mind doing a really quick question, like whatever, you gotta like elevator pitch it in like 3 seconds, and it started like not looking fine. I'm like, we have 1 million subs on YouTube, and then the one's like, okay. Yeah.
I would rather think that people get more shy when they know that how many people are gonna see it.
I would think, but like we need more, like Drew was saying, we need like more official rigging. Like he needs like a camera holder that he holds with 2 hands versus holding just the camera, and like I don't think we look professional enough yet. Like we got to step up our our streamer presence.
Yeah. Well, I think you're just gonna run around as a potato and not as your human form, you know.
Yeah, that's a good point. If I could be in potato form, I definitely would.
I mean, you could.
I guess it is true. As soon as like Ready Player One type shit starts happening in the world, where like you go into like virtual universes, I'm absolutely being a potato.
Oh, we know that. We know that
Yeah,
for a fact.
I'm going right to potato form.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Let's set a like goal. Actually, first like goal for today, and once we reach that goal, we're gonna do a giveaway. Is 474. So once we reach 474, actually, I will forget this number, so I'll make it even easier. Chat 444. 444 angel number. So if you haven't yet, make sure you smack that like button's face. Get us to 444 likes, and we're gonna do a giveaway.
All right.
That's what we're gonna do. Oh yeah, let's talk about the leaderboard. Actually, I'll bring it up here so Drew doesn't have to switch screens. But where's Wall Street Matt? He's kind of gone.
Oh my gosh, the floor, dude.
But Wall Street Matt, he's kind of gone. He was in the top 3, and if we search for him right now, there's nothing.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
Yeah.
Yo, what?
That's pretty crazy. We now have 44 people over $20,000 in profit, and the floor, as Buddy just said, the floor is 10,398. That is the 1,000th P&L. That's insane.
I mean, that's insane.
That's insane.
Last night we were checking it, and the floor was like 9,800, 9,900, and then 10,000. The fact that we went up $400 is crazy.
Yep.
I still think the move is like top 900. You don't trade.
Dion is asking, is Saul Goodman still on the leaderboard? Well, let's see.
Oh, good question.
Saul, yeah, he's still there, 38. So he's definitely advancing, unless he's dumb. But with like 20,000, you're definitely 100% gonna be safe. 100%.
Yeah. Wait, where? When? What?
I said he had over $20,000 in profit.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I guarantee you that.
Yeah.
Puffin.
I wonder what is it safe.
Let's see where Mikey G is. That's a great question. Oh, Mikey G is 2,839. Okay, so a little fun fact about this guy, right?
Yeah.
Comes into the London stream and hates on me literally the entire time. Goes like, yo, this is the lamest trader I've ever seen. He can literally not make profit while I was literally making profit. And then I ask him, so what's your rank in the, like, what's your name in the Grand Cup? He tells me his name. I go and I see he's ranked 2,800 with 3,900 in profit. And I was like, look, that's pretty funny.
So good.
But yeah.
Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy boy.
Let's see what we do here. I mean, the market does look like it wants to break down here, but I don't think so.
It does look like it. Get another tap below 200. I need to follow through. I shorted from 205. I want to see a 200-point draw. I want to see 29K.
All right, so you're literally fading me.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah.
Insane. Dude, Misty, I know. I've checked you so many times on stream. I gave you so much credit on stream already. I know you're doing great. But we're not going to pull up your name every stream. Hope that's understandable.
Drunk Misty?
Oblivious 1332 says search up my name if you want a good laugh. Okay, let's see. I always want a good laugh.
I love good laughs.
Oh boy. I mean, to be fair, Oblivious was the guy who yesterday said, Nick, I'm definitely going to take that 5K off your back. It's going to be so easy. You got to make sure that you actually get the chance to do that.
Oh, no. 5,000 plays? Brother.
Yeah, that's kind of awful.
I breached from AK profit. Oh, rip. Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to start smoking their accounts today.
Yeah,
that 1,000 spot.
They
and anybody in the top 1,000. Like, I think between 900 to 1,000, everybody's going to be trying to make like that extra amount to get into like the top 600-700.
Could be.
That's
Well,
crazy.
we'll definitely see a lot of change on the leaderboard today. That's for sure.
Yeah, leaderboard's gonna go nuts.
Mm-hmm.
I think the move would be to
for
wait for
sure.
tonight and then trade, or even tomorrow morning.
Oblivious says, "At least I ain't hating." Hey, that's what I'm saying, Oblivious. That's true. You're at least honest. You're here, laughing about yourself. Nice, Justin. Let's see if you can get to the top 1,000. Top 1,000 is the only goal. It doesn't matter if you're number 1 or number 1,000. You're just gonna be in the top 1,000. That's it. Nothing else. Pretty simple. Mm-hmm. All right.
Was up 8.5 KSA. Now explode my account silver on the night. No.
Damn.
I'm telling you guys gotta just wait. You gotta wait till tomorrow. Let
That's
everybody
tough.
blow up.
Yep. That would help.
Cause like yes, last night the floor for profit was fluctuating like $300-400. So like right now it might be 10.4K, but everybody at 10.5 to 11K could blow it because they're trying to
And
chase.
a lot of people are so close to each other right now.
Yeah,
Don't
I
forget
mean
about that
126, 124, 123, 122. You literally just make a couple dollars and you can go up like 100 spots. It's crazy. 40, 38. Like, oh my gosh. Dude, tomorrow is going to be insane.
Tomorrow's gonna be. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be tough.
Exciting. Oh yeah, I got him. Got our mocha. Got our spoka.
Let's see.
Let's support this.
Well, I mean, we could use the time already and bring our guest on. What do you think, Spud?
Oh hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. He's rocking and rolling in the background. So, chat, everybody, give a very warm welcome to Tim Vesh in the chat. Everybody say morning Vola. Yeah, put a morning Vola in the chat, and then we're gonna bring him on. Here we go. All right, 3, 2, 1, and Drew's gonna pull it up exactly on the count of 0.
Why do you have a cooler name tag than I do?
There we go.
Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yo.
How we doing?
Yo,
How are we doing?
That's funny.
We doing
Cooler
good?
tag.
You having a good morning?
Yeah, what is
Yeah,
up with
dude.
that? Nick's got like a
He's got
cool
the sick
tag. man.
tag. We have the shit tag.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
you're not wearing your outlaw outfits, buddy.
Fuck, you're right. Oh,
That's a bit of.
I don't know why it always does that.
The hat is a
Stay
bit too big.
here. Stay here.
And I mean, you got the sickest name tag of them all, Spud, with the throne and everything. Like, come on now.
That's true.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, it's actually just Vola missing out right now.
Now Nick has to just stand in one spot the entire stream to keep that hat
Yeah, I
on.
can't move. I cannot move at all. I gotta find like a plugin that allows like tracking. Yes. Source.
I say I do have one of those hats, but it's my son, so I don't know if it'd fit. That might make it even funnier though. Nick getting closer and closer to meeting you, by the way. Well, in person.
Oh, you said September, right?
Yeah, September.
What are you doing in September? You going to Switzerland?
Yeah, me and the wife are celebrating 15 years. We're calling it the Switzerly trip.
Sick.
We're doing Italy and Switzerland.
That's a fire combo.
Yeah.
Congrats on 15 years too. That's awesome.
Thanks, man. Yeah, we're doing northern Italy because we like to cruise a lot. So we know that we could hit southern southern Italy at some point via a cruise. So we were like, we wanted to do Switzerland mainly, but we're like, let's knock out northern Italy at the same time. So pretty stoked. Get some Lake Como, Venice, like those types of areas. Florence, I think.
Nice.
Yeah.
What's the secret to 15 years?
If you want a serious answer, it's communication.
Fair enough.
Communication and open. Be open with your partner. If you're not open and communicate well, it makes it a lot tougher.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, we just like every relationship, we struggled too. I think like 3 or 4 years into our marriage, we went through it, and we got some help, and we learned how to talk to one another, and then it's been great ever since.
Nice. All right. You do
See Mariam in the background like duh.
Duh.
Girls know.
Hope
They
someone
know
goes
ahead of
open
time.
relationship.
No, not open relationship. No. I mean, hey, if that works for you, that's up to you.
All right. Well, speaking of her, well, let's bring her on. Chat, before the market opens here in 3 minutes and 50 seconds, let me introduce you to the one and only Futures laying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hot walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hitting, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick, loving, rap battle, killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas, the gambler, rabbit, gobble, world traveler, cinnamon stock, stick, coffee drinker, marathon training, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high hitting, on the journey to Club 33 being, karaoke singing, 50 mini cheesy trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, watermelon juice, sipping 4 a.m. gym club member, intro practicing, feet dangling, market making, AOT, watching tech, issue queen, crisscross, no loss, unky hunky, that girl in the middle, unplugged camera lady, aggressively typing, not white tee wearing, not understanding what a cowboy hat is, curly trader, Matcha Mummy.
Oh, hey guys.
Yeah, let's wake up and get ready.
How you doing?
How we doing?
I don't
How
have.
we doing?
I don't have. I can't hear Nick.
Oh
can't hear
my
Spud.
god.
That's amazing.
You couldn't hear that? I could hear it.
I can't hear him.
Wow.
Hold, please.
Damn, Punk, I didn't know you were this cool.
Okay,
And she's gone.
I counted like 43 different adjectives there.
A lot. It's a lot.
So do you have that written down so that you get it the same every time,
No,
or
I know
you,
it by
that's just
heart,
on the
of course.
fly?
I know it by
that's
heart, of course. Nah,
That's
I have it
crazy.
written down.
Miriam.
Hi, I hear you now.
Hello.
Okay.
Hey,
Ah,
what kind
I'm
of
good.
weird cowboy hat is
Why
that?
is it so quiet?
yeah, that's not a good.
Never this
Oh,
quiet.
it's so quiet.
Hey, Miriam, you got the wrong kind of hat on. Not only is it not a cowboy hat, but it's a
hat is
Yankees
that?
hat.
What the fuck?
What's wrong with my hat?
Yeah, dude, what's
What
going
the
on?
fuck kind of
Yankees hat.
cowboy hat is that?
You know what? Just leave.
It
And no cowboy apparel.
We're
Yeah, hold on.
going the
I'm gonna be
opposite
right back.
direction now of cowboy.
Yeah, we're going super
We're going
urban
streetwear.
city streetwear.
Oh my gosh. Well, it was a
Unbelievable,
bad
dude.
hair day, so
That's not an excuse, man. That's not an
we
excuse.
just had to do it.
Listen, we got to
It
show up
still
every
might
day
come,
to the fullest.
It still might come soon to fix that. I heard she was in rehab, but she'll be back.
Who? Oh, Estelle. Oh yeah, how's she doing in there? I send her flowers and cards all the time. I ask her how she's doing.
She
Estelle,
says
you doing
thank
all right
you.
in there? Yeah.
Yeah, she says thank you. But
Poor woman.
all right,
Poor woman.
let's
She's
get
cooped
into
up.
it because we have like 1 minute. So you're going short, I hear. I think that's what I heard you say.
Mhm,
You're gonna go
mhm,
short,
mhm.
which I
Yeah,
don't
we're
hate.
sending on
I
shorts.
don't hate that.
Ha-ha!
Yes,
Nice.
I would be careful though. I would be careful pre-market low. That's the only level that I really care about. Well, there's other levels, but that's the main level I care about right now. If we start dipping below that and holding, then that's going to get a little spicy. Supply zone sitting near previous day high currently. I know we're not sharing my screen, but if we could share that real quick here. Or is Nick in a trade? Who's in a trade? Someone's in a trade.
I'm in a trade.
both in
but
trades.
Doesn't matter. We can switch to your screen. It's just gonna take a little bit longer today because Drew's buttons are broken.
Oh, his buttons are broken. Okay. I'm just watching to see if we get a reaction here at previous day high at 374. Otherwise, we start getting the move down. If we start holding pre-market low, though, this is the range. This is the range. I would start to expect that we hold this level and then push right back up to this next supply zone. So in terms of ES, same sort of thing. Pre-market low and then previous day high is what I'd be looking for. But I'm going to wait today. So 30 seconds.
We
I'm gonna wait
need
today. I
the
wanna see the
spot
reaction.
screen now for the opening play. Drew, if you can switch to that before we open.
I hope you get a
Gag it, dude.
massive dump though. Even if I'm
I
not
hope
in
you
it,
get like
I really hope you
5,000
get it.
points, like literally 50K.
That's
to
a lot
the-
of
to the
points.
ground. Yeah, dude. I want to see the floor.
I'm just
Oh,
careful
three,
of this pre-market low. This is gonna be
two.
the low of the hold.
Okay, Randall. It froze.
He did.
No.
Froze?
Oh, I thought that was gonna be so sick. I thought we were gonna insta fill 100 points. That was like
Oh,
that was like a 50-point wick. Was it?
Oh no.
No, it was like 40 points. Oh, what the hell?
Are you in short?
Yeah.
I would watch.
Yeah.
I would watch
What else would he be
283.
doing?
Just watch 283. If we start coming up there and rejecting, then I think this shorts are gonna come in. If we even get up
Don't
there.
know.
We'll see.
Apparently, my son's head is the same size as mine already, and he's only 10. I don't know if that's concerning or.
A little bit. But he might have extra
Actually,
big brain.
It's a little small, but
Just a
That's a
little.
sick hat. Is that a custom hat? Looks like a custom hat.
it is a very expensive one that we bought for him on one of our vacations. He had to have it, so he paid for half of it. And,
Wow,
and even
nice.
half of it was kind of expensive. Yeah, it's nice. It came from there was a where were we? I'll have to get back to you on that one. I don't want to give you false information.
Yeah. All right, I appreciate that, dog. I appreciate that.
Boot barn.
Boat barn.
No, it was like some like special. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Let me ask the wife.
Text her right now. We need to
Oil
know.
over one.
I
102.
did. I just texted her.
Yes, getting a
Oil
push
over.
down here. Let's see. Yes needs
My
to clear
God.
the 415 level. I would say 415, then in pre-market low at 407.
Oh yeah. Oil's making a move. Any new news? No, nothing. Cool.
All my silver traders out there, how we doing?
Probably getting smoked.
I want to know how all these
Oh,
people with
boy.
1 mini or 10 micros are getting so much cash in
Crazy,
the Grand
right?
Cup. Yeah, like
Silver.
I thought you couldn't. Can you trade silver?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
One
can.
mini.
So
One
that's
point
what it
or
is.
$1 move on silver is $5,000.
And it's been
Oh,
so
shit.
volatile this week too, which
Yeah.
is even better.
Yeah.
It's moving like
yeah,
$3-4 in a day.
I've been trading 5 micro lots on the Grand Cup challenge. I'm up 42.81, and I noticed I'm only like 2,500 or something like that. I was like, what?
You're like,
what are
fuck.
they doing? Yeah, like, what am I supposed to do? Like, how are they doing this?
Full port silver. Duh.
There
yeah,
is someone. Wait, where is he? Hold on. This guy.
So tomorrow
Yuwaf-
is the last day, right? To do it?
Yeah, it's it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have
Yeah.
to full port silver tomorrow at some point, I guess.
Pretty much.
What
The
about
guy in
that person?
first though is
Yuwaf?
actually cracked. He's got a 90% win rate, 53 trades or 53 wins, 6 losses, and his R2R is 1.78. So he's not like full porting, at least on average.
Is that his
Like,
first
no.
account or is that the third account?
I don't know.
That's a good question. That is a great question.
But to trade almost 60 times and win 90% of those, it's pretty. Even if you are full porting, that is impressive.
Yeah, that is true.
Easy.
He's smurfing. Yeah, he's smurfing.
He's smart. Yeah, I'm 2,649. It's funny too because some days like I'll make a little bit of money and I'll go down in positions, and then there was I think it was Tuesday I actually lost a little bit of money and I went up in positions. It was crazy.
That's
Wow.
wild.
Yeah, it just goes to show you like how many accounts are being blown back and forth.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, well, we have some divergence here between ES and NQ. I feel like a broken record. I've been saying this all freaking week.
Yeah. It's been so annoying though.
Yeah, it is really annoying
Oil is
because now
pumping.
I could see NASDAQ holding. And it's not a good look.
Oh my gosh. NQ.
Yeah, you
Like
do
I
have to
said,
be a
watch-
degen.
Watch 280, like 285, I would say. Some buying pressure stepping in here on NASDAQ. Also sellers. Sellers are both stepping in. Let's see. Volume's picking up. That's what I'm trying to say. Volume's picking up.
Yup, she moving. Oil's still pushing.
What's Nvidia
Outlaw
doing?
Nick, shouldn't you be wearing or riding a horse today, not
I am.
not walking?
I'm riding a super small pony.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I just
That's
noticed.
why-
I just noticed the toothpick. I love it.
Yeah, that's why it's kind of slow, you know.
Yeah, he's
Um,
committed.
Dude, look at Nvidia.
Nvidia's
Pumping.
mooning.
Oh my gosh.
They had earnings yesterday, correct or no?
Yeah, they had a
Yeah, they had
wild,
great earnings.
wild move to the downside initially, and then just pumped, and then moved back down, and now we're pumping.
Yeah, it's really only Nvidia and Tesla right now moving NQ.
That's how babies are born.
In a Tesla.
Well, I mean, for sure has happened before.
Is that what you tell your kids?
Just talking about the constant pumping.
Ah.
Ah.
Mm.
Oh,
I mean,
Lord.
it could happen in a Tesla.
Well.
Well, you don't say.
So I heard you're
Yeah, any
celebrating 15-year anniversary with your wife. That is
I am.
amazing. Congratulations.
We got married on 9/10/11.
That's
9,
sick.
10,
Wow.
11. That's actually sick.
Yeah.
We did something similar for our anniversary. Like we got married on 7/7, but 25. So 2 + 5 is 7. So technically, it's like the same.
Ah,
thing.
there you go.
Wait,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
so we're getting married on 8/8/26. So it's 8/8/8.
Well,
What the fuck?
I
Oh,
better don't bring up our. I better don't bring up our wedding date.
Nick, you can't
Well,
fuck
now
it
it-
up. You gotta wait till 27 and do 9/9.
Mine is 9/11. I'm sorry.
Oh my
Yours is 9/11.
Yeah.
god.
I mean, to be fair, when we
Oh,
did
man.
ours and it was 9/10, we were like, you do realize that's the day before, and then like we literally left the next day for our honeymoon on 9/11. So like she was like freaking out. Not, this is back then, obviously, but
Yeah,
yeah, it
flights
was-
are probably cheaper.
Yeah.
that's why they were so cheap
Oh,
on that day.
man.
That's
All
funny.
right.
That's so good.
What
Wait,
are we
but
doing here in the market?
Ocean grown. He's got the cake. He got married on 6/9.
Ooh,
6/9.
69
tough.
was the year.
Yeah.
I feel
Right.
like this
Married on
year though,
Friday.
6/7 would be the one, right? Or that
Oh
was
my god,
last
I
year.
dropped the ball.
You did.
I should have done
7.
6/7. Wow,
Oh,
we
man.
suck.
When 6 came out of your mouth, I was expecting the 7 right after. And
Yeah,
I was
it's a
disappointed.
follow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't lean back
How-
in my chair with this hat.
Restricting.
Yeah.
You just need to get a pony, like Nick.
It's forcing. Yeah, it's forcing good posture. I don't like it.
I hate that. Ew, health?
You hell? What the hell?
Yeah. Okay. By the way, there's a lot of liquidity stacked through 290, well, 300 basically. So 286, that level that I mentioned. I mean, that's where VWAP is sitting, but I'm more so thinking about the candle wicks to the upside. So just watch like 275 to 290 area for potential
Alright.
rejection.
I'm gonna need
I just
that.
don't like the buying wicks to the downside either. And ES is not
Mhm.
it's not breaking this 14. So
What's
it'll
interesting,
probably
Nvidia had a massive pullback after almost taking out. Well, it took out overnight high and then just reversed
Oh,
hard.
wow. Yeah.
And everything else is like kind of flat.
Yeah. Kind of
I have to go to the bathroom, and I can't leave. I have to pee, but I can't leave because if I leave, it's gonna come back down and it's gonna rip to my TP. I'm gonna miss it.
I
Classic.
told you, just get a bucket. What are you doing?
I know I should. The problem is I just rip so much water right before I get on the morning segment, and then right after because I know that I'm not gonna be drinking water much before because I get sidetracked with talking, and then inevitably both catch up to me really fast.
Well, oh dang! Now Walla got a toothpick too, huh? Look at that.
Where did you get a toothpick?
Fire.
You don't have toothpicks in the house?
People just have toothpicks laying around their house?
Yeah, duh.
Bro, you
Yeah,
don't have
for
toothpicks in
cooking.
your house?
No, I have floss picks.
How are you an
No, well-
outlaw? How are you an
Bro,
outlaw?
a lot
an
of
outlaw?
people. A lot of people don't use toothpicks for the right reason. Like people think it's to pick at their teeth. You know, that's normal. But I actually use them for cooking. You know, like you make deviled eggs, you need it to hold them, like the plastic wrap up. Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta test
I
your
just
cake.
imagine.
Yeah,
Hard.
test your cake. Exactly.
Yeah.
I just imagine Tim like using it as a utensil.
I do. Who doesn't? Like
chopsticks
cheese
for me?
plates? Cheese plates?
Oh
With
yeah,
toothpick?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you gotta level up though. When you go to charcuteries, you gotta, cheese plate, sure, but when you go up that tier
Oh, you get
one,
them little small
charcuterie-
forks.
Charcuterie.
Yeah, you gotta move it up on
The
it.
way
the
you
Spanish
said charcuterie was funny.
Why? Charcuterie.
You were like charcuteries.
Charcuteries.
It's like
Love me a good
cooties.
charcuterie. Yeah, exactly.
Can I get some of them charcuteries?
Get some of the charcuteries, please.
Can't hang around Miriam anymore. She's got charcuteries.
God, I love a good charcuterie.
What's your favorite part of a charcuterie? He's
Well,
like,
it's not complete unless I have a perfect chip with a perfect cracker with a perfect piece of cheese and a nice spread of fig on the cracker.
Ooh,
that
big
sounds
spread
delicious.
is goated with some goat.
That's
cheese
how you
actually.
level up a charcuterie board right there, fig spread.
That does sound delicious.
Oh my
Like
God,
from
I'm so
Whole
hungry now. I
Foods
hate
or
you
Trader
guys.
Joe's. Bomb.
Mhm.
Drew, if you can, let's go to Spot Screen. Are you still in trade spot?
Oh yeah, I've still my trade. I was looking at Trading View. I was watching. I'm watching
okay.
oil.
Ah,
Wow,
Yeah.
we are.
Wow, this is
ranging.
shit.
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
just
this-
ranging.
Just chopping. Yeah. Range is still pretty good though. Kind of going up and down like
Yeah.
70, 80 points.
Yeah, but this doesn't give me anything. I can't do anything here. I'm sitting here, patiently
there was-
waiting.
A couple of weeks ago, we were like only getting like 10, 20 point candles. Now all of a sudden we're getting 60, 70, 80 point candles again.
Well, I think it was Monday or Tuesday that was doing that.
Use toothpicks to pick our nose, and then use the
What the
same
fuck?
toothpicks for food.
Yikes.
Oh,
Ow.
you're trolling.
Sorry about that.
That would hurt.
brother. Ooh.
But ooh,
Ooh.
bro, please.
So,
What happened
hold
to
up. Wait a minute.
What happened to Wall Street Matt on the?
Yeah.
It's
he's
gone.
Is he gone?
Gone.
Yup.
Well,
was
some
up
people,
like
some people are saying he changed his name, but
You can't
would
do that,
make-
can you?
Nah, because I think he was ego chasing on X too, so I don't think he would change your name. And yeah, I don't think you can do that.
Bro, this competition will expose.
Oh, you can update your username. You can.
Oh, you can.
Yeah. So he
But
could
why
have
would you
changed
do, like?
it.
Why would you do that? Why?
I mean, if you fuck up and then you
yeah,
change
if you
it, so
fuck
people
up,
can't find you
yeah.
anymore.
Ego
just saying
chasing a
this-
qualifying round where you win nothing has got to be the funniest thing I've ever seen.
That's actually
That is.
yeah.
Oh, so Drew's telling us that the date to change your username has already passed. I don't know what the date was, but
Let me see if I can do it right now.
No, I think he was saying that there will be.
Oh no,
'Cause it
you can
still
change
says
it right
I can
now.
update
just
it.
changed
there
Yeah.
will be a cutoff. Got it.
No, I just changed mine.
Still
right now.
there.
I changed it from
Yeah.
Sputnik to Lord Sputnik.
Very important.
Oh my God,
Watch
all right,
this
I better come back to
187.
TP. I'll be right back.
187 on NASDAQ. We can clear that. I know the low is 174, but there are some buyers sitting there. That is so crazy. And yes, I will be calling people out today on the Grand Cup. It's just wild. Like it's a level of self-sabotage and greed that this competition is exposing. You're up 20K and you blow that? Just stop trading. What are you doing? Like, you're
PPX.
up. You made it. You're qualifying.
PPX Trade
trading.
says he's now Mr. Wall Street. If that's true, Mr. Wall Street is ranked 3,025 now with only $3,500 in profit.
Okay. I mean, that could
Whoa,
still
whoa,
change. We
whoa.
still have one more day, 2 more days.
Only
So-
3,500 in profit? Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, compared to the others in that competition, this was
That's true.
only, yeah.
How is this guy up $35,000 with 1 mini? Okay, silver. Yeah, I know. I keep forgetting. I didn't know that until today.
Well, I'll say the most important part or the most impressive part of that is having the $2,500 drawdown. Like you were up
Yeah.
30 plus K with a $2,500 drawdown to start with. That's impressive. That's impressive.
True.
Well, I guess you could have built like a little buffer at first,
Yeah.
like me, in a sense. Like, right, I'm up 42.81, so that buffer's there. So if I go over to silver, then you have that amount as a drawdown. But still, with trading
True.
silver with 1 mini, that's still crazy.
It's scary.
There's definitely a little luck involved.
That
I mean,
too,
you
yeah.
have to get a really solid entry. Like I said, that $2,500 buffer, it's half a point move, half a dollar
That's
move, and you're done.
Yeah,
Which isn't very much on silver.
You almost have to like hit the bid or the ask and just pray.
Right.
Oh,
Right.
what the hell?
Let me check in on the like goal really quick, because we need 444 to do the first giveaway. We're sitting at 277, so need to do some work, chat. We need to do some work.
Is there almost 1K people in here and that's all we got in likes? That's a little ridiculous.
You let us down, dude. You know what? We were gonna do a 150K lightning funding giveaway in 4 minutes, but we're no longer doing that. So gotta hit the like goals faster.
Damn. Oh, I found out the hat is from a place in Austin, Texas called Allen's Boots.
Allen's Boots. So why is it a hat?
It's like a boot barn.
Oh, it's
barn?
one of them like expensive. Like you go in and you see boots and you're like, oh, those are cool, and then you look at the price tag, and you're like, right back.
Yeah, cowboy
They're
boots
like,
are
only
not
wear
bad.
that.
Yeah, they're like custom. Like there was a pair in there where they had them like up top. You know, like you go into like a liquor store and they put the tops, the good stuff up top. Yeah, they're
yeah.
like $30,000 boots. And like, okay,
I would
you guys-
never.
Somebody got it like that. And they looked very similar to some of the ones that were, I think the cheapest boot they had in there was like $800.
Wow.
Wow.
Even that, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, this
There's
hat,
like-
I think it was like 220 or something like that. It wasn't anything like stupid crazy, but for a hat, it's like-
$220 for a cowboy hat is nuts.
Wow.
But I mean, it is really nice. Like the inside, it's got like this like liner. It's like really comfortable. Like when it's like real
Oh.
leather, and yeah, it's not just like, the typical cheapo one that you'd buy.
I mean, it looks like it fits really well.
Well, this is actually my son's. I guess maybe
I
my head
know.
shrunk a little bit. I don't know. And it's
Or
supposed
maybe
to.
your head shrunk.
It's supposed to. Well, it actually did. Last time I was on with you guys, I think I was like 50 pounds heavier.
How many?
What?
50.
Yeah, 50.
And that was all in your head?
Not.
Yeah, how many
man,
weeks has it been?
Wait, did
That's
you
it.
really? Are you on some sort of diet cleanse or something like that?
No, just eating better. Maybe it wasn't 50 because it was just what, like 2 months ago, maybe a month and a half
It's
ago.
not that long ago.
It's like fucking 25 pounds a month.
Yeah, that's a little
Baptized?
excessive. So maybe last time I just didn't tell you that I was losing weight, but yeah, I actually started a while ago. I was like 246 is where I started, and I'm down to 185.
Damn.
Right. Yeah,
Good for
Damn.
you.
just eating better.
Good
Yeah,
shit.
I literally haven't done any exercise. I'm actually getting ready to start lifting again. But yeah, I haven't. I play softball and I play I'll run around outside with the kids and stuff. But I've literally
That's
it's just all in the
impressive, though.
kitchen.
That's awesome.
What was
I
what
wanted to
was
fix-
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna ask, like, what was your biggest diet change? Like, what was causing all the weight gain?
The snacking, like
Mhm.
especially like at night, like I would be sitting here doing stuff like either looking at charts or just back end stuff for YouTube and stuff like that, and I would just sit here and snack. So I'd be eating an extra, anywhere between 300 to 1,000 calories right before bed.
Wow.
Not that before bed matters, but it was just like I was already done eating for the day, and then you're just tacking on calories, unnecessary
Yeah.
calories.
Yeah.
And that adds up over the days too. Crazy. Good for
Wow.
you. That is
That's
dieting.
awesome,
I
dude.
would say is much much harder? Okay, actually, okay, question. What do you think is harder, dieting or fasting?
Oh, the dieting for sure, because fasting is actually part of how I've done it. I only eat once a day now. Like I'll just wait until dinner, and then that way I like close to bed, I won't get as hungry because I'll fill myself up right before bed. Where I found like if I try to make smaller meals throughout the day, like once I have that first meal, it's like something unlocks in my brain where it's just like, all right, I gotta keep eating, because I've always had an issue with eating, and like once I started, I feel like I just can't stop. So it's like for me, fasting was actually the answer. It actually helped me quite a bit. And but I
Yeah.
do say, if for anyone that's having issues, don't, because I've lost weight like this before, because I was up around the same amount, around 250, and I went all the way down to like 160. So I've done this before, so I kind of knew what I had to do this time around. But the first time I did it with a lot of exercise. Like I was working out 6, sometimes 7 days a week. And once that stopped, then it was just like, all right, I kept eating the same that I was, and I wasn't burning that, extra 1,000 calories a day. And so it started to pick back up, and then, the kids and stuff, and, excuses left and right, but this time I wanted to fix the actual problem, which was the eating. So I was like, I'm not going to work out until I get to a certain amount, which in my head was into the 180s. And so that's what I did. It took a lot longer. But yeah, it came off over time.
That's
awesome, dude.
impressive.
Yeah, I'd say in the last 2 months, I think the last time I was with you guys, because in Florida, when we were down there in January for Max's thing, I was still over 200. I want to say like I was getting close to it. So since then, I mean, I guess it is already May, but that's the other thing too. Don't lose it too fast, because that's never healthy either, because you're just setting bad. Your body that's why I try to tell everybody too, that when they ask me, it's like, if you lose it fast, your body gets used to the low calories that you were, because the only way to lose it fast is to basically stop eating. So if you do that, your body's going to start getting used to it. And then once your body gets used to it, then you'd have to go even lower. And it's like, well, how are you going to do that? That's just like, if you're already that low. Nick, your short position's not looking good at the moment.
That was a nasty pump.
No,
But
my
my
Tracy
long is
literally
looking good.
froze.
Damn, what the heck?
Holy shit! Why does this keep freezing? Something had to have come out, because we just had bad PMI data come out, which is why I thought we were going to continue down. But something must have
we
just.
did have PMI. I wasn't even paying attention. Okay.
Was that right?
We're still
But it
still
wasn't-
stuck in this range. We're still in
No,
this range.
PMI came out like 7 minutes ago, and it was bad. So I'm not sure why we just started pumping here, unless we were just squeezing so hard that, and we have been in literally a 90-point range for 22 minutes.
Yeah, we keep running into yesterday's close at 280.
Ugh,
The
gross.
red bars on PMI say it's good, then it's bad. Well, here, let me pull it up. So we can look at it here, but I want to get back to the chart. But basically, so the forecast for flash manufacturing, oh my God, I'm going to get stopped out here in a minute. The forecast for flash manufacturing PMI was 53.8, and it came out at 55.3, which is much higher. And then flash services PMI was forecasted at 51.1, and then the actual was 50.9. But the manufacturing beat is the big one. So basically 1.5 surprise, and then acceleration, because we're seeing the prior flash manufacturing was 54.5. So anything above 50 is just expansion, and then 55.3 is a really strong number. So it's not just manufacturing. It's not just a print that manufacturing is holding up. It's accelerating into literally a war, $100 plus oil, or $100 a barrel for oil, and then plus 5% treasury yield type of environment. So it just reinforces stagflation, because you have a hot CPI, hot PPI, but then you have strong manufacturing, which means the economy is not slowing down the way that bonds want it to. And then that's bad for any kind of rate cut hopes. So we'll probably see yields start to tick up from this, specifically the 30 and 10 year. Well, I mean, it actually just went down. But I'm going to watch the 30 year here. It's just bad. It's just basically stagflation. So I'm surprised we just pumped here, unless there was something else. Well, okay. So this is kind of big from this morning. So this morning we had news come out that Iran came out and hardened their stance on uranium staying within Iran, and that they wanted to keep near weapons grade uranium in Iran. And then an Iranian official just came out and said that they never said that, which is what we talked about earlier. So that's probably why we pump, because it's good for the outlook of this war basically coming to an end.
Oh my
But it's
goodness.
just crazy that we keep getting news sources that are like anonymous leaks, and they drive like when they released the news earlier this morning that Iran said they wanted near weapons grade uranium to stay in Iran, we dumped like 200 points off of that news, and then they come out and they're like, I never said that. Like, that's just crazy
So
kind of
frustrating.
manipulation. And oh my god, we came within a tick of me getting stopped out.
I got
Stop
my
is what,
TP1 now.
My stop was 315. We went to 314.75. Oh my god.
Oh,
No,
on
no.
NQ.
Please come back down. Why did NQ not go that high? Oh yeah. Oh, it hit
It went to
315 on
315.
NQ.
Yeah.
Oh god,
got-
please.
I got TP1 there. Now second TP is going to be 401.
Nice.
125.
Oh, yeah,
Nice, Nick.
Nice.
Wow. Please.
All I
please,
heard
please,
from that, Nick, by the way, when you were talking about all that stuff, was when you said hot PPI.
Like that.
Wow.
Damn it, Tim. Ooh, this is a nice projection though of that 300 level. And I mean, I do have a trend line there, but I don't really count that. Let's see. Opening range
Wow.
high might try to hold though. VWAP sitting right there, 267. So let's see. They might try to pop it. Pop
Oh
like
my
and
gosh,
drop it.
please reverse from here. That is insanity.
Yeah.
One tick. I can't believe that the slippage or the difference between MNQ and NQ is just sometimes it's so much more. This was only a tick, which is insane. I would have thought that MNQ would have slipped me out before NQ, not the other way around.
I
Ooh, we
agree.
cracking a beer? Shh. Let's go.
Beer.
It's Friday Eve. Me too.
Thursday.
Hold on.
It's like
Friday
9 a.m.
Yeah.
Fuck.
10 a.m. by the way.
Oh,
Yeah, he's
sorry,
close,
sorry.
He's close. He's closer to noon. His qualifies as day drinking.
And I think
not even
Nick,
like
it's
7 a.m. for
evening,
me.
so-
Yeah,
Yeah,
Nick,
for me,
Nick's
4 p.m.
evening.
4 p.m.
Mine would be a little early.
See, it's almost
Oh.
5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah, I had to wait like at least an hour. Please reject though.
Nick, what state are you in?
Illinois,
Okay.
which also
Uh.
just banned stake.us, which is really annoying. I'm still
He's not over it.
I'm not over that.
Well, I'm in Maryland. They ban everything first, so
So we just took it from you guys apparently. You guys banned it, and we're like, all right, we're banning it.
Maryland bans everything.
Unbelievable, dude.
If they're not getting their money from it, they banning it.
Yup, that's
Oh.
exactly it. It's exactly it. I know I just
Dude,
ban
Nick, this
shit when they don't get money.
reduction.
Yeah, yeah,
Nice.
bro. From one tick,
That's
One
crazy.
tick.
Go to-
Usually
go
it's
to
the other way
Scotland.
around.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh my god.
That's pretty crazy.
Electric, literally electric.
Electric.
Wow. We're so dialed in.
It needs to get below this 38 though. That's the next.
You knew exactly where to place that stop.
Yep. That was perfectly planned, strategized on my part. I do this for a living, dog. Of course, I got this on lock. You know?
Yeah. I mean, you called it earlier. You're like, well, if we get a pump from the Financial Juice website, it's going to go right here to yesterday's close. And when it goes through there, the odds are it's going to go exactly 41.25 above yesterday's close. So I'm going to put my stop right there.
Exactly.
And if it goes higher, then I'm wrong. But as of right now, the chart says I'm right. So
exactly.
even
just never
though,
wrong.
it's now holding that previous resistance as support, which is not necessarily the best thing.
No, not the best thing. Not the best outlook for your boy here.
No.
That would still be epic if you get within 1 tick and then it dumps your
Bro,
TP.
I'd lose my marbles. I'm so scared to go against Miriam in the cup. Dude, don't be worried about Miriam. You should be worrying about the spot, all right? You better watch out for the Spuddy boy.
Where do you think Spud is gonna get his entries from?
Sure. I'll be like, Miriam, please, I need to get past this round.
It's like, hey, can I copy your trade?
Be like, dude, I really need to get past this. Please don't let me get knocked out in the first round.
Then
Uh-oh,
what
it's not
if you
looking good
face
for us.
Marion? Spud.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll buy you a Spoka.
All right, cool. I literally have one right now. Fiance went out and got coffee, and I have a Spoka.
Oh, let's go.
Is that like a man's made matcha or something? I don't know. What is that?
It's a Spud mocha.
It's a Spud
Spud,
mocha,
yeah.
yeah. Because I invented the mocha.
Got it.
Yeah, it's okay. Learn something
Or
every day.
so.
Uh-oh. Please, God.
No,
1350.
don't do it.
314. Please. This makes me want to add one. I'm adding.
No, it's always when you add, it goes straight through.
It
It's
is.
always.
Oh my God, the pain. No. And I got slipped an extra $40.
Oh no, you got
They
slipped.
put a fork in him. He's done.
Oh my God, the pain.
Are you trading on
Stinking.
TradeSync?
Yeah.
Somebody has made that
Oh.
joke to you before, right?
What?
Put a fork in him. He's done.
Nope.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's
really?
good though. That's good. That's quality.
Yeah.
Put a fork in him and he's done.
Holy
you-
oil. just
It's like a
died.
toothpick in a cake, right? That's how you check a baked potato.
yeah.
Good point. That's a good point. That's pretty clever. That's pretty clever.
Pretty clever.
mean, in my old age, you know, I try to come up
Yeah.
with
You're cooking. You're cooking. Wow, what a
Dad jokes are really
punk.
good.
cooking. See it, right?
Oh my goodness. Okay, well.
Put a spork in them. Okay, I like the
Spork
spork
in 'em,
idea
yeah.
too. Sour.
Spork idea
Oh
works.
yeah, you should put some sour cream next to the ketchup.
That's actually a good idea.
Maybe some bacon.
Even better idea.
Maybe some, and then put some chives instead of the little like dusty sparkle things you got going on. They could be chives instead.
Ooh.
Oh, I was like, what dusty sparkle things? I see what you mean.
Yeah, I don't
Tries to be
know.
fire.
Yeah,
Tries to be fire.
chives would be pretty fire. Add a little color, you know, little veggies.
A little Shazam.
Yeah.
I'm kind of digging the lawn though, low key. I can't take it this guy.
I would watch previous day high. This is I'm actually waiting for price to get up there, potentially short. I like it more on ES. We'll see.
Nick is waiting for you to tell him when to revenge trade.
Which Nick? This Nick?
Yeah, Spud,
Yeah.
Mr. Lord Spudnik. He's like, where do
Spud.
I get in to get all my money back? Tell me.
Spud wants to mega long.
Drew,
Uh,
let's flip to my screen. I'm still in a trade.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're in.
I was
your
gonna
long.
say Outlaw Nick is still long.
I'm still long. That's right.
Waiting for 401.
Been long.
He
Since the
said, "I'm
London
in
session.
long."
I've been
Since the
long.
London session.
What's your target?
401.25.
401.25.
Nice.
Mr. Outlaw Nick, do you have like 3 of those waters just chilling on your desk?
No, I had 2. One is empty now. I got the other one.
I saw the other one was empty. So I was wondering where that one came from. I didn't know if you had like an assistant that just like
Magic.
comes and replaces your water.
Magic. Yep.
Hmm.
You
Chat,
just
how we
look over
doing?
at him and you give him the nod with the hat. Like,
Yeah, look, look to the side, go like this, and then the cat brings me like a bottle of water.
Yeah, Mr. Spudnik went quiet. He's staring very closely at the chart. See, he's
I'm
doing
looking.
something.
Yeah,
He's doing something.
I'm getting ready. I want this. I want the mega giga long.
The mega gigalong.
Mega gigalong.
I need to
Dude,
see a
we are
little
in
bit more
such
upside
a
though.
range. Just zoom out
Yeah.
to even the 15-minute. I mean, you don't have to zoom out that far, but the range is basically the low of Asia, all the way up to the pre-market high. Like this range that we've just been chopping around in. I mean, look at that. From yesterday,
Yeah.
Asia, mid pre-market. Like it's just not. I don't know. I don't like it.
Not it. Not it.
It ain't it for me.
It ain't it.
So
We're
that's
only at 384
news.
likes, by the way. Yeah.
That 6:30 news this morning, was that the Iran stuff you were talking about? That dump?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They said that they were not going to budge at all, basically, on keeping near weapons grade uranium within Iran.
Got it.
And then they came out just now and said that they never said that. So,
Nice. Great.
oh man, it's crazy though that the power of any news channel right now in this day can say whatever they want and cite whatever source they want and make NQ dump like 200 points and oil go up about 4%, and then it come out to be not even true is just insane to me.
It's messed up. Yeah.
Like how
It's
reactive,
so-
how headline reactive we are right now in the market.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all
Crazy.
ridiculous. At least it's only like 100 or 200 points and not 1,000 though.
Yeah, but
I mean,
anybody in a trade just gets cooked.
true.
Like, can you
Yeah.
imagine if you were in longs here? Like this actually wasn't even a bad long. We had a nice little bullish pennant forming up here at the 400 mark. Like if you were in long and you had your stop like, I don't know, 30, 40 points or whatever, and you're like, this is a nice long setup, and then it comes out that it was news and you're like, oh great, just bad timing, whatever. But then it comes out later that it's not even true. That would make me so mad.
That's
Oh my
that's,
god.
that's enough to piss me off for the day. That's enough to
Yeah, I'd
create
be like,
some
all right, I'm done.
broken keyboards.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a pretty insane move up from like 3:15 in the morning till 4:15, and that was like a straight up move. It's pretty much what set the high and the low for the day.
Yeah.
From 200 all the way up to 460, 260 points straight up, basically. Wonder if they
Does
knew that
anyone-
news was coming out and they ran it up just to
Yeah, right.
to capitalize both ways.
Messed up. I want to know in the chat, is anyone in a trade right now?
I haven't even thought about getting in a trade, to be honest.
That's a great
I
short on that
don't
5 minute
like-
fair value gap.
Oh, interesting. I don't like any sort of the price action today. It's just whenever we're in a range like this, I don't expect any crazy moves until we get out of the range.
Yeah.
And I'm not a range
Like we'd have
trader,
to hold
so-
this level here. Like these closures that we've had on the 5 minute, like this level, like basically 280. If we hold this and maybe get back above 295, I would consider a long. But like the 1 minute just looks like shit. All these upside wicks with full body candles to the bottom or to the downside.
It wasn't
Wow,
yesterday.
Bob Elliott.
Bob
Why can't I
Elliott.
read that?
Boboletti.
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 I'm dyslexic. Said they just closed my third 10 MNQ long trades for my best day ever. Congrats!
Yo, let's go, dude.
Best day
That's
ever
sick.
is a milestone. You should treat
a fat
yourself. Just
milestone.
a nice little treat, nothing crazy.
Like a Birkin
Get it, Kelly.
or a new
Wait, are you
Rolly.
trading 10 Are you trading 10 MNQ so that you can scale out of the position? Would be my guess. A lot of people, I hear some people are like, "Yeah, I trade 10 NQ." I'm like, "Well, why don't you just trade one mini?"
Mm,
Commissions
I
are
would
a lot
assume
better.
for scaling, because
Yeah,
I've
it'd be
I've
nice.
done it. The commissions are kind of crazy different, to be honest.
Yeah, it's like a big difference.
Yeah, huge difference.
Yeah, he said yes. That's what I figured.
Oh,
Yeah, I think it was on Tuesday. The open was pretty good. It extended pretty well, but then yesterday not so well. Yesterday I tried, but it just didn't quite do it.
I'm actually taking a stab at a long here at 307, stop at 267. I kind of like that volume we had off of 280.
Ooh, that was a nice test back into VWAP in the 9 EMA at 70 and opening range high. That was a clean long. Nice.
I was a little late on the entry though. I
What's your
hesitated.
entry?
307. I wanted down here like 280, 290, but this candle at 909 went from 290 to 322 really fast.
Mm.
Yeah. As long as we hold above 300 here, you should be fine.
Let's see.
I mean, you really do have room up to that previous day high at 396. So if you can get that.
I want to see 465.
Oh, okay.
Outlaw Nick said 401. 401.
And a quarter.
And a quarter. 1 and a quarter.
Why do we pay commissions when using sim accounts? Just to mimic live. That's pretty much it.
Why do we 7 then 2 then 1? Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe 420. I'll do 420 meme level. Actually, I'll trim at 420. Hold on.
Ooh, Tony came in. I was waiting for it. He said he's looking for 420.
Yeah, let's go ahead and sell to there. Naturally. Wow, we just don't want to do anything now. There's another mini squeeze on the 1 minute.
How many likes did we need? 444.
444. Yep.
Should honestly be I mean, we should be getting almost 1,000.
We should be at 900. Yeah, we got 950 people here.
You know what?
We're gonna
get it up to here 444.5. We can do a giveaway 444. That's fine. It's fine. But if we hit 777, we'll do a 150K lightning funded. In the next 19 minutes. Literally just everybody watching has to hit the like button. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
Ooh, big seller.
Well, if you've already, don't hit it again. Don't do that.
Yeah, don't tap it twice.
Or if you do tap it twice, tap it a third time.
True.
Just tap it in.
Tap it in.
Go to your home.
You good for your home, boy. You're gonna die, clown.
So much.
I know. Such a good
Yep, Ahmed knows. He's got the keyword. Hit a spud rant. You need me to crash out? You just need NQ to go down to 267.75, and then I'll get a spud rant.
You want to see him spud rant? Just wait for Iran to come out in a couple minutes saying that it was actually real news.
I'll tweak.
From real to nope, we never said that to oh yeah, we did say that. My bad.
Kidding. So crazy.
Oh shit, Misty, sorry, I thought we were on my screen. Drew, can we go to my screen? Sorry, Misty.
Yeah, especially if this thing goes down to 267.75. It makes me freak out.
There's heavy sellers coming in, volumes coming into the sell side here.
All you people in here waiting for the giveaway that have like 10 accounts, before we get to the giveaway, just go to the 10 accounts and hit the like button. It's simple.
Yeah, true.
The amount of people that do that are
oh my gosh.
It kills me. I'll have like a certain amount of people in the stream, and then come giveaway time, there's like at least 5x, and I'm like, where did you all come from?
Yeah, literally.
What is the giveaway? Don't worry about it. Let's get to the like goal and you'll find out.
I hope no one's getting like messed up today. I haven't taken a single trade, but if I was trading this, I would lose it. I would lose it.
Yeah, spud rant coming in. The stupid little rejection here. It looks so clean on that 1 minute candle. We had like, what was that? 30-point move really fast coming out of that channel. Like we bounced off support. I was like, hell yeah. And NQ was like, hell no.
I'm like, think twice.
I'm just curious, does anyone in the chat have an account that they purely fade Nick's trades?
Yeah, they should, because they're always wrong on the opening play. Actually, what did they say on the opening play? Was it long or short, Nick? I don't remember.
They said long.
They said long today.
And I said I was going to short. God, so it's every time I follow the chat, they lose. When I don't follow the chat, they win.
Oh!
Oh.
What?
No.
Oh,
Tracy
some
Gross.
came out. Some probably came out. Lots of volume coming in here.
I got excited for you, but then it went straight back to where it was.
Well, I'm not even in this long anymore. I got stopped.
Oh,
Stupid market.
Wow.
that would have been hilarious if it just kept going. No offense,
Dude. It's not the day.
but it didn't. So
No, it didn't.
Oh my goodness. What is anything on the news?
I don't know, it might have just been like
Nothing
a
yet.
big position covering. You might have saw a bunch of liquidity sitting there and they took it. Yeah, this price action is
Jeez.
not good.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Chat,
oh,
how
here,
are we
here,
doing?
here we go. Here we go.
Oh. All right. Watch opening range.
Well, this
low.
isn't good for Outlaw Nick.
Why?
Well,
We're just
Are you
gonna
we were
long?
looking for higher.
we're just gonna add more if it goes lower.
Ooh, we got a bias today. I like it. Well, market does only go up,
No.
right? It's just a matter
True.
of when.
Well, that's a fact in the long run,
Yeah,
at least historically.
this is true.
Oil
I was
back
reading
up
some
there.
statistic yesterday that if you took the top 3 companies in the S&P 500 for the last, like, I think it was like 30 years, and you just put all your money spread evenly between those 3 companies, that you'd be considered the best investor of all time. Like you'd be earning like a minimum
Wow.
of, I think it was like 19% every year.
Damn.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
So we did have news come out. It's Iran and Oman are discussing a permanent Hormuz toll, which is bad. And why we reacted like that, because the whole debate so far has been that Iran has been trying to assert their dominion over the strait, and the United States has been trying to assert their dominion over the strait, and that it's not owned by a single entity. So I think
Voila.
not only is it the toll part, but it's the fact that we're now getting like a claim to the waterway.
Yeah.
Voila, what that article that you just or that sentence that you just said, where did you see that?
I want to say I saw it. It was somebody posted it on X. I'll try to find it.
Yeah.
And then I clicked on it. Let me see. But yeah, it was. If you're trying to find it, it was the top 3 companies of the S&P 500, and I'm pretty sure it dated back like, I want to say it was 30 years.
Easy.
See if I can find it.
Misty, yes. If you do have 15K in profits on the Grand Cup right now, you should be good, because look, let's actually reload, see the current updated leaderboard. If we go to, I mean, today's the second last day of round 1, right? So let's go to page 21, which is where you find rank 1000. Rank 1000 currently has $10,381 in profit. So if you are at 15K, you should be fine, especially if you consider the fact that, let's go to like page 11 or so. Rank 500 has 12.5K. And there's a lot of people with 12K, 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 12K. And I doubt that all of them are going to make a lot more profit because they feel safe, right? So if you're up 15K, you should be really fine.
Yeah, I would think so. It's crazy that the floor continues to rise by like. Wait, actually, what did you say it was? Did you just check? Oh, it's 10 point, almost 10.4.
Yeah,
Wow.
page 21 is where you find rank 1000.
Insane.
Easy.
Man, what a What a range. I hate trading this type of market.
Yeah.
It's impossible.
No, thank you. Well, and the thing is, ES too is just kind of hovering at the opening range high, and Nasdaq's almost at its opening range low. So interesting knowing that like ES was much weaker going into the morning, and then now Nasdaq's weaker. Ooh, are they gonna break it? Damn. Ooh, lots of sellers stepping in.
Yes.
Big volume coming in.
Give me 159 for no apparent reason.
I'm looking for 130, and I'll be in.
Let's go. All right, we're up
Nice.
2.5 bandos on that.
Hell yeah. I
As
love
soon as
it.
we got that rejection, I am so fine changing my bias. Like if I get, if we broke that 280 level, I was like, okay, shorts are gonna be the move, and then we're lit.
Hell yeah. Nice. Now we're holding opening range low. See? Wow, if you got such a nice exit on that. If this starts moving back up.
Yeah, right.
If this 5 minutes closes above 174, then they're going to probably pop it back up. But sellers are really still stepping in here. So pre-market low would be that next target if I was in this
Yeah,
short.
113.
Yeah.
So if we dump right to like 110 area, I'd be getting in myself long. That's right where my 3x band is.
Mhm.
Nice. Coming in Asia low at 113 here.
Yeah, 113.
Let's see.
Oh, we got the light goal in the meantime, by the way.
Nice.
777.
500.
Yeah,
not
no,
now.
the 505.
Guys,
Nice.
777. You get a 150K lightning fund in the next 9 minutes.
Do we have a keyword already?
I can throw one up. Yeah.
All right, throw one up.
We
Well,
have one.
yeah,
But I
If
put it earlier.
you
I'll
if
grab
you
it.
want to if you want to take part in this giveaway and you want to win a free account, then all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once Spud sends you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you'll get disqualified, which obviously sucks. So don't do that. Spud, just
And
put it in there.
charcuteries.
There you go.
Cool.
Good.
Man, so good.
See me get
Here
back.
we go.
I should be done by then. I'll see me get back. All right.
Mhm.
I
So
wish I
close to
remembered
Asia
where
low,
I-
and then we pump.
I was hoping it went through. It would have got me in.
Man.
ES trying to hold here. Nice hold so far on ES.
For any of the silver degenerates trading silver, they're probably getting chopped to infinity. It's been a really choppy day in silver, unless you long the bottom. But there's only been like $1.50 follow through.
I actually wouldn't mind a long here with a stop below the low of day.
It held really well, and it's putting in a nice 5-minute wick.
Yeah. ES especially. ES would be the move for me. Wow, look at that. Dang.
Yeah.
Okay. But if they start pushing this down below opening range low, it's not going to look good. Because this would be the rejection point, 190. Call it even, yeah, like 177 to 190.
Yeah.
Nice scalpy scout, though.
Scalp action.
Hmm.
Divesh, you're disqualified. How often do I have to say don't type a keyword twice?
Maybe they wanted to be disqualified.
Maybe.
Probably.
Then in that case, I would like to know why.
Self-disqualification.
None of your business, Nick.
Wow.
Everyone has their
Hit
own
his
reason.
ass.
Dang, Miriam.
None of your business. remember my sister used to say that.
Nacho.
Did you ever watch Brink? The movie Brink?
Is that the one with the rollerblader?
Yes.
Yes, yeah.
Thank you. Gosh. Yeah, there was I think there was that line in there, and I thought that was the coolest movie. I used to have the hots for one of the freaking main dude, the
Yeah, with the
Peter
bowl
blonde
cut.
dude.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god,
remember
Brink is
that.
on.
Yeah, because like at the end they like had that race down the big hill or whatever. right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that.
I know. And then one of
That's an old movie.
the girl fell, and it always freaked me out because she fell and she just had this crazy gash on her elbow or her arm.
Ooh.
So one of them went to the hospital or something, and I was like, oh my gosh, I never want to do this again. And then I got into snowboarding like 3 years later.
Yeah, but snow, is not pavement.
See, true, but you
True.
can really screw yourself up snowboarding. I know, because I've done it. Oh god.
What was the worst thing you did when you were snowboarding?
Jeez. Let me try to pick one. There
Oh,
was
gosh.
I used to do park a lot. So
Okay, yeah.
there was one time where I did park and I wasn't wearing a helmet, which do not.
Oh my god.
I
Now I understand the injuries.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. Sorry, mom, if you're listening. She has no idea this happened. But I was out doing park. I was with a friend, and it was one of those days where it was just super snowy, and like the visibility was not clear. Which is not, again, no reason to be doing park. I know, I already know. I'm already setting myself up for failure. But I was taking a jump, and I didn't gauge how high the jump was.
Oh
And
god.
then it was one of those where I was mid-air and I just looked down and it's way deeper than I thought it was going to be. And I lost it. I fell and completely knocked the wind out of myself. I could have landed worse, but I panicked mid-air. I panicked and yeah, I just landed. I landed all funny. I tumbled down, completely lost the like. Have you ever lost or what is it like when you lose wind in your lungs? Not get the wind knocked out of you?
Yeah, get the wind knocked out of you. Yeah.
Have you ever had
I
that?
hate that. Oh, it's
Yep.
more times than
It's
I'd
the
love.
worst feeling. Yeah.
You can't, and that was the first time I think that ever happened to me. So I didn't know what happened. I thought my lungs collapsed. I didn't know. I didn't know the feeling. And so I'm
God.
sitting there, it's blizzarding, not blizzarding, but like there's no visibility. I can't see if someone's about to take the jump and then land on me. So, and I'm sitting there trying to catch my breath. It was just the worst.
Fuck.
I will never forget it.
Dude,
But
that
yeah,
sucks.
don't do that. Don't do that.
I hate that feeling so much. It's like you feel so helpless and vulnerable, and like there's just nothing you could do but have to like suffer through it.
And you're just like,
Yeah,
like,
and
trying to
you like
catch
just
your
sound
breath.
like an idiot.
Yeah.
Like it's like
It's so
we had
bad.
I don't even know, it wasn't a homecoming game, but it was like one of the games leading up to in football in high school, and like I had like a really it was such a aura losing moment. Like I had a sick ass play like tackle, and like it was so cool, and the crowd goes crazy, but like I got absolutely speared in the center of my chest by another dude, and like I fell on the ground, and I got the wind knocked out of me, but your shoulder pads are so tight, so I'm like like the whole crowd stopped clapping, and all you like people start not panicking, but they're just like holding their breath because I'm like and like my coach came over, and the first thing he comes up to me, he's like, dude, that was so cool. He's like, you gotta stop right now. He's like, you look so stupid. I'm like, fuck.
Oh my god.
I can't breathe.
As he says, you got to stop that. You're just like,
Yeah, I was like tried everything to get air, and I'm like, take off my shoulder pads.
oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, it was so bad. It could have been so cool. Instead, everybody was telling me like the next day, they're like, dude, that was a great tackle, but then that was so pathetic. I'm like, I can't help it.
Oh, no.
I'm like, I can't breathe.
You're like, I was dying.
Yeah, like,
Oh,
I'm
boy.
literally dying.
Oh no.
Well,
I feel like
let's
Go
run the
ahead.
giveaway real quick and then continue the story.
Oh, yeah.
I
Mr.
was gonna
Derp.
say you probably have better stories for us, Nick, or Swissy.
Swissy.
Why? Why?
Because you've done all the
Mr. Derp.
crazy chaotic shit.
Yeah,
True.
but I'll let you in on a secret in a second. But Mr. Derp, congrats.
Mr. Derp.
Congrats. Let's
was
see
a
what you
crazy
win.
Mr.
see what you
Derp. Derp.
Mr. Derp.
Spinning all wheels.
Derpity derp derp.
Spinning
You
all
are
wheels.
getting. Ooh, that's a 150k. 150k select account.
Nice.
go.
Yo, congrats, dog. Let's go, Mr. Derp.
Fire.
Derp.
Fire,
Derp.
fire, fire. All right.
777.
Computer.
Next giveaway.
Miriam.
Let's go. Yeah.
Miriam, whenever, like, obviously I did parkour for a very long time, right?
Parkour.
Parkour, exactly. And the thing is, I got asked a lot, like, hey, don't you have like all the injuries possible? Because this is super dangerous and shit. It's like,
Yeah.
parkour is not dangerous at all if you approach it right, and that goes for every sport, right? For example, in parkour, when you start out, let's say you want to learn a backflip on concrete. Are you just going to do it on concrete and be like, oh, hell yeah, it doesn't matter how you land? Nope. First, you're going to learn it on a trampoline with mats, then on a trampoline without mats. Then you learn it like from something, like let's say 1, 2, 3 meters on a big mat, and then a smaller mat, and then a tiny mat, and then like a soft floor, and then grass, and then concrete, right? So it's like such a step-by-step process that you feel so safe once you actually do it on concrete that it's not dangerous anymore. I literally had not a single injury in like 10 plus years of parkour, not a single one.
Wow.
That's good for you, first of all. Knock on wood. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane.
That's crazy.
I would never.
Guys, tell your
Yeah,
like.
I love
10
how Swiss comes in here and he's just like, yeah, if you do it right, you won't hurt yourself, you
And
dumbass.
you're like, duh, dummy.
Yeah. I felt like he was personally calling me a dumbass that entire time.
Just
Like,
do it
okay,
right.
man, okay.
Take it as you want to take it.
I wish it was that easy, Nick.
It is.
Oh my gosh. Wait, didn't you get like something in your back?
I had a tumor, yeah, but that doesn't come from doing something
It's
wrong.
not the Duma.
It's like, yeah, I just got a tumor, but it's not from anything I did.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
Guys,
well,
tell
y'all
your
can
10th
stop
and
typing
11th
charcuteries.
accounts, to stop typing charcuteries.
That's
Yeah.
not even how you spell it.
Charcuteries.
That's how you spelled it.
I know, because that's what
Oh.
it sounded like you said.
Yeah.
Who wants my charcuteries?
Charcuteries.
Oh, goodness.
Anyone have an update?
All right, what's the leaderboard now? Let's look at the leaderboard.
Yeah.
Oh, it actually says last update at 8:43 a.m. So like almost an hour.
Okay.
Mine's been kind of auto updating usually.
What the
Yeah, I
hell?
say refresh. Yeah, look, I actually gained positions. I haven't even taken a trade today. I gained like
Wow.
16 positions.
Nice.
2,630. Better than 12,687.
It's true.
That's crazy though, that the amount of slippage they had to have to
Bro,
get that
right?
far. Because you should only be able to lose what, 40? Well, yeah, it should be 48k, right?
40.
Is
Huh?
Shouldn't
Only
48k be
48K.
the lowest you can go? Well, not you can't lose 48k. You should only be able to
Oh,
go
yeah,
down
yeah,
to 48k, right?
Yeah.
With like a
this one guy-
$2,000 drawdown, you're saying?
Yeah. How is this guy? He's at 46,000. He should be in like the very last place, but he's not. I don't know. That's confusing. Enzo, see Enzo. Look at his amount, but yet he's above. I don't know. Those last places are all kind of messed up.
Mm.
85, 35,000 in profit with one mini. That's crazy. Again, silver. I keep reminding myself.
So
Wait, so the
Wow,
the
the
floor right now is still around 10K, right? 10,005.
it's 10.5. Yeah, 10.56.
Crazy.
Fucking nut. You're literally not safe at 11k. I would have
Yeah.
thought that
Must be-
11 to 12 would be fine.
It's tough if you're rank 1,000 like right now, because
Oh,
you're
it's
technically
impossible.
in, You're
And I
technically
would,
in, but you're not.
I'd say the odds
Yeah.
are, if you're at 1,000 right now, if you just don't trade again, you probably make it. If I had to guess.
Yeah.
Bro, tomorrow would
Because
scare
you-
me.
That's what I'm saying. You're gonna have so many people that are in like the 900s that are like, oh, I need to trade more, and then they're just gonna blow up.
Yeah.
Well, didn't the guy is that what you were talking about earlier? The guy that was in like first place by like a ton, and because he went to like fourth place, he ended up blowing up. 'cause
Yeah,
he wanted
Wall
first
Street,
place?
Wall Street Matt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that guy. That's
Yep.
why?
Insane.
Crazy.
Why? How?
Brother,
I don't know what's
It
more
is.
impressive, making the 30,000 or 20,000 or losing it.
yeah, for real. Yeah, like go to trade in the NQ at that point, so it like doesn't fluctuate as much.
That's just greed.
Hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right.
Man.
Holy.
Requested first Tradeify payout 14 hours ago, and you are gonna get paid. Chill out, Diego.
Diago.
I was getting ready to congratulate him, but then the sentence just got worse as I read it.
You'll get paid, my friend. You'll get paid.
So
Like,
congratulations.
nah. The $1.5 million that we pay on average out each day is just all fake.
Not,
You're not getting paid. It's not real.
not enough.
It is crazy though. We pay out literally like $1.5 million a day.
Ooh,
Ooh,
Nick, yeah.
BW trades is in an interesting spot there. I'm at 13K on the Grand Cup, 436th
Ooh.
place. I mean, if I were you,
Oh,
I would probably wait today and then see tomorrow morning where people are at and then make a decision from there. Because right now you're safe. Right now.
BW, you're in front of me, so I need you to keep trading very, very volatile. Well, yeah, just keep trading silver. 1 minute. You got this.
Yeah,
keep
just
going.
keep going.
What does silver look like anyway? Oh wow, look at that run up this morning.
Yep,
Yeah.
crazy. That right there, I mean, just that one candle was over 5K on
That's
one
crazy.
contract.
Nuts. Literally nuts. I don't even know what it would do from here either. Like, I'm wondering like what people are going to be taking. It's like it's kind of
Right.
squeezing a little bit.
Yeah, what do you
Yeah.
think, Tim, is going to be the new baseline going into tomorrow? Just to qualify.
You know, yeah, it's funny because looking at BW, it's like I was just thinking like 13K could very easily get you in, but at the same time, it could also you could end up in like 1500th. Like it really, I think it really depends on
Yeah.
what the market does. Because if we get like a clean move one way or the other to end today, then I really think that 13K might not be enough because there's going to be a lot of people that are just holding and praying. And if they get that move, but if we just sit here and chop all day, I think he would definitely be safe. And I think the baseline will probably stay right around where it's at. So
Yeah.
it really depends on what the market does, I think, the rest of the day.
Okay. Yeah.
But if we like
Yeah.
move higher here and just continue higher and we just make a clean move, there's going to be some people that are just holding from down here that are going to, you know, because you have, I mean, no matter how you want to say it, like you have to YOLO to get into the top 1K. It's just
At this point, yeah.
how it
Yeah.
is. Yeah. Like I've been trading normally and I'm up $4,200, almost $4,300 in 3 days. And I am nowhere near the top 1,000. Like that,
Which
that's
is
crazy.
also still impressive. Like that's still, if
Yeah.
you're even making money, I think, if you're even positive, because $2,500 drawdown on one mini, I mean, I wouldn't say that's easy to lose, but it's also easy to tilt on that in a competition.
Oh yeah.
And so you have to
Yeah.
stay really focused. So if you're in the red, or if you're in the green, I would say that's still impressive. You're doing better than most normal traders are, right? So I don't know. I
Well,
think
I was going to
yeah.
say, tell me that after Friday's session when I don't make the top 1,000
Yeah.
and I get absolutely nothing.
Just don't
Brett,
lose
I
all.
want my consolation prize.
Yeah. Yeah. Then now the goal is to just not lose all of it. Don't
Yeah,
make 20K and lose all of it. How about that?
I'm gonna throw this out there
Yeah.
into the universe. Everyone who is up at least the drawdown amount gets like a free 25K account or something. Done. Make it happen, Brett.
Don't
That's not
the
happening.
qualifiers get a little treat?
Yeah, you get a little something. If you survive day one though, you get $156.
Okay.
So just don't trade.
Yeah.
No, you have to
You have to
Potentially,
make a
yeah.
certain amount?
three
You have
trades
to
at
trade.
least. 3 trades of 10 seconds each, at least.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Sorry. I gotta
Easy
trade.
with the MES, I think.
I got a question. After the 1,000, does it scale? Do you scale, or is it still the 1 mini 10 micros?
Always 1 minute 10
1 minute 10
micros.
micros.
Set. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're gonna see after the top 1,000 set, all the people that are gonna try to do the same thing, but they ended up, because like I said, a lot of people are probably on their second, third, fourth account. It's gonna be a one and done for a lot of those guys.
Mhm.
I would say after
Yeah.
day one, you're probably down to 500 people, at least.
Oof.
Yeah. Wow.
It's kind of like poker tournaments when everyone finally makes the money. Like you get down to the bubble where no one's making money to where you will then make money. So in this instance, it's the 1,000 person mark. So like everyone plays really cautiously and really slow, but then once you're in the money and you're guaranteed that money, then everyone just starts playing crazy because
Yeah.
True.
either you're gonna get in or not. I think that's exactly what's gonna happen.
That makes sense. Yeah. If you're already guaranteed something, like why would you care what happens after?
Right. Well, I guess technically you're not guaranteed, right? Because you said you have to survive the first day. So maybe they'll go slow the first day, and then after that they'll do it.
Well, it's just
For
1v1 each day. So like it really depends on who you're facing. Like if you have someone who degens the shit out of it, you might be in luck. But if you get someone who's calm and collected on day 2, it could be a pretty like tight battle. Like maybe each person is just going for 50 to $100 because they see the other person only made 50 to $100, and like you're not trying to, do anything crazy. But you have no drawdown.
That's actually interesting.
infinite.
Yeah.
So you could dig
That would be
yourself the
interesting.
biggest hole in the world, and the other person doesn't have to trade.
Yeah.
So
There's no drawdown. Interesting.
yeah.
I didn't know. I
Whoever's
didn't know that.
whoever's playing me is gonna be able to watch exactly what I do in the morning. And if I long the open,
Ooh.
they have the opportunity to fade me and potentially make what I lost, or
Mm.
they ride with me because they think it's gonna win and they don't want me to get ahead.
So reverse psychology, Nick, what you got to do is you
Interesting,
have
interesting.
a separate account that you are trading, but opposite of what you think is going to happen. And then everyone will do that.
Yeah, but then I
And
end
then
up
you make
torching
money.
it because if I lose, I'll be pissed. I'd be like, great, now they just made money and I lost.
Oh, no. Yeah, never mind.
Then you
then.
just go over to silver.
Yeah, true. But I don't know if Silver's going to be in it next week.
Oh.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Ooh,
I
yeah,
feel like
that's going to be interesting.
silver probably should have been nixed from the get, to be honest. At least
I
that's my
think it
personal
was a
opinion.
learning curve. I don't
Yeah,
think we realized how
clearly.
much the leverage is going to be abused.
That'll just make next year's even better.
Yeah.
He's got to step it up though. It's got to be like a $5 million prize. Like what's he doing?
Yeah,
No,
come on.
I agree. What the hell's going on?
And then at the very end, they gotta go head to head like in a golf match or something in real life.
A golf match?
Why a golf
Golf match?
I don't know, just random. make them do something that they've never done before. Oh no! Do you remember that game Crossfire back in the day? Where, yeah, so it was like a board and you had like a thing that you would press and it would shoot the marbles back and forth. And it was kind of like Hungry Hungry Hippo, but not really. It was like if you could score on your opponent before they could click the paddles. It was like a pinball machine, but it just had marbles. And then whoever could score the most marbles on each other would win. So imagine you get down to the last two, and instead of worrying about trading, you just play Crossfire. You should look at it. That'd be amazing.
Oh, okay.
Just live stream
Interesting.
Crossfire. I'm gonna see what.
Live stream Crossfire.
Crossfire.
A parkour match.
Parkour.
Parker. Yeah.
That
I
would be
mean,
fun.
I'm down.
Do you still do that, Nick?
No, but I can still do it. It's like, it's funny. My fiance recently asked me, "Can you still do a backflip?" I'm like, "You sure?" Like once you've done it enough, it's kind of like riding a bike. I think you don't unlearn it.
Mm,
It's
yeah,
just-
you have the muscle memory for it.
yeah, it's just nature.
Yeah.
Sense.
I found the commercial for Crossfire, but it's like it's the worst resolution I've ever seen in my entire life.
Is it the
What is this?
playcfl.com?
No, no, I'm not going to give you guys any websites this time.
Yeah, please don't. We did that last time, and
Oh
Didn't-
yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
No, just go to YouTube and type Crossfire game, and there's a short that pops up that shows you what it is. It's like a little. It's a little different than I remember. They put like a little triangle that's part of a marble, and then you shoot marbles at it, and if you can score on your opponent, that's how you win. It's a really fun game. They have like little stars
Okay.
too.
Oh. Nah, it looks boring.
It's dude, when it starts getting close to your side, and if it was for like real money, I'll tell you real quick, that shit ain't boring.
All right, if we're putting real money on it now, I'm interested.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I can always be taken with a good time with a little gambling action.
You put money on some of the like games that aren't fun, you start putting money on it, they become fun real quick.
oh yeah, I bet.
Good point.
Oh, I bet.
Or they so my dad used to play with his cousins the game Trouble. You remember Trouble?
Oh, I love that game.
Yeah. Now
Yes, that's
imagine
my
making that
game.
a drinking game. You
Oh,
so like
boy.
every time
Whoa.
you land on somebody and like take them out and send them back to their home, like that's a drink. Every time you get one in the home, like that's a drink. Every time, like there's so many rules to it. But yeah, they would get pretty wasted. They had to put time clocks on or like little shot clocks on how quick they had to drink a beer because they would get so far behind because the game was so fast.
Yeah.
And then just
Wow.
imagine like as you're drunk sitting there popping that bubble over and over again. Oh dude, it gets crazy.
That's insane.
I'd be wasted after like
Yeah, I'd be
two losses.
destroyed.
I mean, that was kind of the idea, you know.
I'd be torched.
What's the point of playing the game? Why don't you just drink?
Because you get the competition of it, you know.
That's I guess. I suppose.
All
All right, Market. What are we doing here?
I mean, look at the 15-minute candles.
Yeah,
Like, I was
boy.
just about to be like, look at this shit. Like, what are we doing here?
What are we doing here? Nobody knows.
These are
I
terrible.
will admit, Fall Guys is fun. It is a fun game,
Bro, Fall Guys is so much fun.
yeah, especially if you're playing with a bunch of people you know. It's a lot of fun.
You guys
It was
did play that
crazy
last night, huh?
Yeah, it was so much fun. We literally just try. I do my best to make sure that Abo doesn't win, and he does his best to try to kill me.
Does he
You got
grab
it,
you
right?
and try to pull you over?
Yeah, I got this one guy. His name was Wilkes. I don't know if he's in the chat now, but he single-handedly torched me like 3 games in a row. He would grab me and pull me over the edge and then drop me.
Yo.
It's so fun though.
Dan's in the chat. What's up, Dan?
Yo, what up, Dan?
Oh, what's up, Dan?
Dan, hola.
I wanted to join. I want to join next week, but I don't think it's happening next week because the Asia session is actually starting up. So
You guys do game night like the same night every week?
Yeah, it's
'Cause I
always
feel
7
like-
p.m. CST. We might
7
bump it to
p.m.
7:30 depending on.
But
what
it's always
time
on Wednesday.
Yeah, always Wednesday.
Okay.
Honestly,
So
if we
Wednesday.
started popping off, like it's kind of an excuse to do it every night. Don't let the fiance hear that. But like low key, we could be gaming every night.
ooh, don't let her hear that. She'll kick you out.
Yeah, especially if I'm like
Like,
up loud and
you can get your own
screaming.
apartment.
Yeah, I might have to at that point. Especially if I get a little mini fridge under my desk and I stack it with Mountain Dews. I went through 4 Mountain Dews and a sparkling ice last night, and I had some peanut butter cups, and then I ended up making a bowl of popcorn. It was a great time.
Just wait until you hit your like mid-30s and let me know how that diet plan works for you.
Well, they're Mountain Dew zeros, right? You know, I'm not just slamming like
Oh,
4 or
okay,
5 like regular Mountain Dews.
Yeah, I was
You
gonna say
said-
I'll be the first to tell you it doesn't go well.
You said Mountain Dews. Was it? You said Smirnoff Ice.
No,
Oh my
Have you
God,
ever
like,
had
no-
sparkling
Smirnoff
ice.
Have you ever had a
Sparkling-
Smirnoff Ice?
Yes.
Oh
I'm
my
not
gosh, those
slamming
things-
those on game night.
Talk about a
I
sugar
didn't even know
high.
they still made those.
Yeah, it's like I would be so made fun of if I was just hammering Smirnoff ice on game night. Like,
Or
what
respect.
the hell?
You never know.
Hell no.
Come back. You don't know.
I'll just do shots. I'd rather just do shots.
Lots of Smirnoff Ice.
I'm gonna throw myself out this window.
Oh my God.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
I'm litty.
How old is Nick? Which Nick? Spudnik is. Let me guess all your ages. Miriam is 21.
Wow.
Wise.
Spudnik is 24,
Hmm,
and Outlaw Nick is
like 45.
28.
That's so sweet.
You were spot on with all 3.
Yeah, exactly.
Hell yeah! Let's
Thanks.
You were a
Now,
little
how
bit
old do you
older
think
for
I
me,
am?
though.
I've
How old do you
been
think
called
I am?
21. I've been called 58.
58.
go. Well, ma'am, you know,
Well, you're the
here
one
down
calling me
in Texas, we're taught to respect women. So
That's right.
you're 21 in my book.
Thank you.
No,
Appreciate
that's
y'all.
no problem, ma'am. No problem.
Oh man.
Hey, Spudnik, let me see you tip your cap.
Hold on. Hold on.
Hey.
Damn, Mr. Bond says we all know Miriam is on.
Yeah, sure. Miriam is onk.
I am.
No, I-
Honky honky.
Well, while I'm on stream, I'm definitely the yonk.
Yeah, you are onk.
Wait, how old are you, Tim?
31.
Big guess.
Uh,
32.
You won't believe me when I say it.
34.
38. 42.
Higher?
41.
Right in the middle. I just turned 40. I'll be 41 this year.
Damn.
You look great
Whoa,
for you.
you're old.
Congratulations.
I am old, bro. I am, and I'm starting to feel.
I
I'll
know.
tell you, in my 30s, I didn't necessarily get the whole like body aches and stuff like that. But I swear, when that 4 came, sometimes I'll wake up and I'll be like, "What the did I do yesterday? Like, did I do something? Like,
Dude,
Maybe my
I still
knees,
wake up
like,
and find
lower
random
back.
bruises on my
Yeah.
body. Like, how
Oh,
did that get
yeah.
here?
yeah, like I didn't even know that existed."
Damn,
Yeah.
guys. Really not selling the.
Damn,
age.
Trading View 2026 saying I'm hotter than hell. Let's go. Thank you.
Hey, yo, dog, let's go.
Father.
You got a fan.
Yeah.
Hot, hot.
Yeah.
Hot spot.
Maybe
Wow.
he's talking about. Maybe we're talking about Nick with the potato, like hot potato. Hot. Get it?
Yeah, yeah.
No,
yeah.
no, just sexy. It's not even a temperature thing. It's just straight.
Oh my God,
Rich.
I'm
Sandra said
44.
I'm
Dude, I
44 and
feel
I
you.
have my back sneezing.
Dude, I feel you. It's scary when you sneeze when you're 40. I'm telling you, like you like go to sneeze and you're like, please no,
Oh no.
Oh my god.
please no.
Man.
I mean, you're gonna go back to training and weightlifting again, so that shouldn't happen anymore.
Yeah, that is true.
It's getting better. It's getting better with that. Trust.
You want to know? Have you guys had Ocala on?
What?
I think
No. What was
no,
that?
you would have known. He's a trader. When you meet him in person, he was actually at Max's thing the last day, and he looks like a normal dude or whatever. But then if he lifts up his sleeves, you're just like, whoa, dude. Oh,
Oh. Oh.
how you doing? Yeah.
Oh.
God, he's got them biceps. He's one of them sneaky guys. Nick
Sleeper
probably
build.
both Nicks probably know
One of
about
them
it, where it's
sneaky
like,
guys.
yeah, where they don't look like they're ripped, but then the shirt comes off and you're like, bro, where'd that?
Oh, why is the shirt coming off?
Yeah, where'd that come from?
You're supposed to be celebrating 15 years of marriage, dog.
I want to with him, you know.
Dang.
Oh, yo.
Hey, hey, yo.
Hey, look. The older you get, the more you realize it's okay, as long as you're comfortable with yourself, to respect the same sex. You know, if I think you're good looking, I'm gonna let you know. Like, dude, you're looking good.
Oh yeah. I call girls out
yeah.
to my husband all the time. Like, damn, look.
Yeah.
Wow, you
Like,
put your
yeah,
husband in a
that
very
again.
difficult position. What is his response that you
That's a
ideally
great
look
question.
for?
Yeah. Does
That's
he
a great
agree? Does he?
question.
What
is
is
a
he
great
supposed to
question.
really do there? Is he supposed to be like, yeah, damn,
No,
she's
he
hot,
doesn't.
or
He
is he supposed
just-
to be like, what are you talking about? That's ugly as hell. Like, I gotta know
Yeah,
because
that's
you
my
think
way
he's
of testing
lying.
him.
Like, this is a great question. I think every man in this stream would like to know what the answer should be.
What's the question?
If you point out another girl and you go, she's good looking or she has some attractive feature, what is he supposed to say?
I would not be mad if he agreed with me. Because
Is it better
okay.
if he just goes, sure?
Well, no, the best answer is just what girl?
Oh, smart. Right. Yes.
That's smart.
Because then
yeah.
that means he would have pre-thought that. He would have premeditated what it would be. Okay. Yeah.
Right. But
What if you point her out
again,
specifically? That girl in the red right there. What does he
see,
do?
I stay a lot of that stuff to myself. Like I'm not out here at the gym, you know, checking out dudes. Like I don't care what other dudes are doing. I'm looking at the girls. So I'm like, oh, she's got a nice fit on, or oh my god, I like her nails, because I'm comparing like what I would do or what I would look. You know what I mean? Like you compare yourself to other people that you're similar to. You know, I'm not looking at other dudes. I have a husband. I don't care. But for me, I'm looking at specific. I'm looking at a lot of like things that I would enjoy. For example, if she's wearing a nice hat or her necklace or her nails are done, like I acknowledge that stuff because I'm like, oh, I can appreciate another woman taking care of herself. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not necessarily always pointing out other women to my man.
That's a tough spot to be put in.
It is a tough spot. It is a tough spot. But I've also seen his explored page, so I see that he doesn't even. It's just watches and trading stuff.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, yo, who is this? Alu God. He says he's losing brain cells. Listen to this. This is some valuable information, dude. Like you need to.
I was just say this is actually some really good life advice right here.
Yeah.
He said he was losing brain cells listening to this, but I think this would set up every man for a successful marriage. Is finding out what we literally have a female right here with a man that we are learning exactly what we should be saying, and what it sounds like is we're fucked either way. So if you get asked this question, literally just start making the bed on the couch and just forget about it.
Wrong.
You're still wrong. There's nothing
no
you can do
how
to
you
get out of this.
Yeah, if she says that, just be like, wait, what'd you say? I didn't. No. Huh? No?
Excuse me?
Okay. I don't know.
Honestly, can't hear you. Anyway, I was talking about the watches in the cars, so yeah, let's get back to that.
Yeah. Are you talking about like that car? Yeah, that car there? Oh yeah,
car's
that's
sick.
That actual dump truck right there.
Yeah, the actual dump truck's sick.
That was good. This is Unk's discussion. Well, look at us.
Hey, yo, speak for yourself, dog. Speak for yourself. We got a young, hot potato here.
Potato. Right? Is 24 too young to get married? When did you get married, Tim?
Good question. 11. How old was I? 80.
Well, if you're 40, then that was around 25.
15. So I was 26. Yeah, 26.
Okay.
Or no, well, I didn't have my birthday yet that year, so 25. Because my birthday is the end of September, so I was 25.
So you were close to that.
Yeah. I didn't, and then we had our first kid at 30. When I was 30. She is 4 years younger than me. Well, 3.5.
3.5.
Yeah.
That
Well, when I met her, I had just it was like 5 or 6 months after I had broken up with my ex, who I was actually engaged to. We were yeah.
Ooh,
Long
spicy.
story. But yeah.
Oh, right.
Um,
Spicy.
So it was like 5 or 6 months after we broke up. So she chose a job over me, like across the country. So that was kind of how we broke up. But anyways, met her
Damn.
at met her while I was going through, the stage, that you go through in your mid-20s after you break up out of a long-term relationship. And she was actually only 20 at the time. And I said that I would never meet someone who couldn't go out and have fun at the bars, yada, yada, because that's the stage I was at in my life. But she was so awesome as a person that I just couldn't help myself but wait the 7 months for her to turn 21. She was so awesome. Like her personality was great. So yeah, I fell in love with her instantly. And the rest is history. Yeah.
And the rest is history. And now you're celebrating 15 years. How exciting.
Wow.
What have you learned throughout this relationship? We're turning this into a relationship section.
So I feel like I'd have to answer specific questions because I don't really know how to talk about what is there to learn? Ask a question, I'll answer. I'm an open book.
Like about each other. I mean, what I don't know. Like for me, I would say communication was obviously a big thing for us.
Yeah.
But really the answer I was looking for is that you're just always wrong and that she's always right.
No, see, now we're gonna have problems, Miriam. So
that's the right answer. It's the only answer. Come on.
I mean, it is in certain cases, but it kind of goes back to the open communication thing, because if you feel like you don't have a voice, then that's also going to lead you down the wrong path in a relationship. So
true.
You gotta feel like you have a voice, but at the same time respect each other's voices. So I do agree that the communication and being open with one another, the worst thing the best thing I've learned in our relationship, and any relationship for that matter, is that if you can't openly talk to your partner about what is on your mind, like if you find yourself holding your feelings in at any point, then you've already lost. If you have to hold feelings in and you can't tell them how you're feeling, then something's wrong. Something else is awry in the relationship, and you need to fix that, because it's going to build up and it's going to build up, and then that's how you get these like huge, like ever since we did therapy and stuff, like I said, we had issues at the beginning, like 4 years in or so. Ever since then, we just don't argue. It's actually really weird because there's nothing to argue about, because we talk about everything before it happens. So if you know everything that's going on and you already have discussed it, there's no surprises, there's no resentment, there's none of that, because you guys talk to each other. You know how each other's feeling. And so it's like at any given time, if you have bad feelings or are feeling a certain way, not about them particular, but just about something in life, tell them. Because if you tell them, then they're on the same page, or they can at least discuss it with you, or lead you in the right direction. But the minute that you stop telling them how you feel, or like stop telling them about your life, etc., that's when you're gonna have problems, especially if you start resenting them for something, or you get where I'm going with it. Just be open and communicate, because once that stops, that's when we are talking about the market, man, because this shit carries over. If you have a bad personal life, that shit carries over. And then listen, this is something I actually talk about with a lot of people in my community. If you come into the day with a bad attitude, and then you make one bad trade, even though it followed your system, you're going to get pissed off because you're already pissed off in life, and you're going to end up tilting or doing something stupid. So this shit, it matters. So don't get me started.
No, I mean, you make a good point. I mean, yes, the market, honestly, the market's really not doing anything right now, but NASDAQ is sitting at 219. We're just kind of hovering above opening range low in VWAP. I mean, we're still in the range, right? We're still in the range. ES right now is just holding opening range higher, trying to. I honestly, guys, I don't love anything here. I couldn't even tell you what sort of trade I would take. You're really just, like I said, market is indecisive on what it wants to do. And not only did I come in thinking it's going to be in the range, it's now in a range within a range. So it's even more so just pushing me away from taking anything. We took a couple stabs. I know, well, I didn't trade anything, but I know Nick, Spuddy, you took a long and a short. Nick,
Yeah.
Swiss Nick, are you still in a trade?
Yeah, I took TP1 and I'm still in the second micro from 29 to a 150.
Okay.
Which is right where we're at right now.
Well,
Look
we
how the
are
chat is so divided.
supposed to let you go. I know we're over time here for you, Nick, but
Very good.
anything you want to say to the chat today?
Same advice for the Grand Cup people. If you are higher than 700, chill and wait what happens throughout the day, and then look at the leaderboard tomorrow and make your final decisions. Don't try to rush it just because you see other people suddenly trading silver who've never traded silver before. Doesn't mean you have to trade silver if you've never traded it before. And yeah, enjoy the ride. We'll see who's gonna be 1,000 tomorrow.
Nice. All right, Vola, anything for us?
I
last
think the
minute
chat
advice?
thinks I've said enough. I did see Spudnik. I see that trading view person. I thought they had the hots for me, but apparently it was you. Just scroll up a little.
Hello,
It says
Trading
I like Spudnik.
Oh,
All right. Well,
In
all
you can
caps.
take that off air either way.
Give me that ego. Give me that ego. What the hell? Oh, sorry.
Vola,
Yep.
Nick, appreciate you both being here. Have a great rest of your day.
See you tomorrow.
Yep. See you
Bye,
guys.
Hal.
You outlaws. Peace.
Well, I was trying to pass a growth account here, and looks like I didn't get filled on all of my minis, which is
Are you
cool.
short?
Yeah. Was trading this eval for fun. I was short from 230. My TP was 184, and it
What?
went down to 183.25, and I didn't get
I
out
see
all the
that.
way. It better tap it. I swear to God, if it reverses right here, my stop was like just mint right at 247. There's no
Oh
way,
my
dude. There's
gosh.
no way. You better. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Oh, thank God.
Oh gosh.
That was
okay,
gonna
good.
that was gonna really annoy me. That was gonna really annoy me.
That is, yeah, that is just
All right,
nuts.
we're good.
Well,
Lot,
we're trying to
lot.
break down here, it looks like. I don't know, man. For me, I would have to see some sort of reaction at pre-market low. Like as we might actually try to tap into that. The only
Yeah.
trade that I would have considered today, but I didn't catch, was the long on ES at opening range low. That was the cleanest, probably the only cleanest trade that I've seen today, in my opinion. Other than that, I just want to see a breakdown or a retest back into previous day high, which is sitting at the 395 level. But I don't know if that's going to happen today. So
Yeah.
we'll see. We'll see if we get the breakdown here. But
Some serious chop. I mean, these 15-minute candles have been really, really frustrating trades. I know somebody just said DMC traders just came out of my short, been in drawdown at break even, then it dumps. Like,
yeah.
I get that. These are hard to. I mean, the range is kind of wide, like 214 points, but it's been a pain in the ass because we range like 90 points for 20 minutes, and then we range 100 points for 20 minutes. Then we get one really fast move, and then we range 125 points for 45 minutes, and then we get more of a move
Yeah.
at the beginning or the end, and it's tough.
Right. Yeah. It's hard. I mean, I think like I said, this is why I like to look at the previous day ranges, the previous day levels, because if we are just stuck between those and sandwiched between it, depending on how the market opens, you can pretty much gauge whether or not we're going to have some chop. It's not always clean like that. I know that, but it's a good way for me to at least understand what we might do going into the rest of the day. And yeah, this was just one of those days where I'm like, I don't know about it. It's not like, look at what we did in the pre-market. We just chopped. We went back and down, back and up and down, back down, up and down. It's like, ugh, gross. So
Yeah, better off just playing these ranges, just longing the previous support, shorting previous resistance, and just hoping it works. I mean, it's kind of working out for the most part. Like if you were to long right here, out of curiosity, like you were to take that with a stop at 34. I guess I'll slam 100,000 cons on it. Maybe.
Why not?
Yeah, why not? We'll ride it back up to this previous high. Actually, I'll put in 50,000 more cons.
What is silver doing? Is anyone still trading silver? Eee.
Ooh, silver looks gross. This is what takes people out, because these are like, what is this? I mean, it's not that bad. It's only a third of a dollar. But if you're trying to reset an account, that's drawdown, just getting torched right there.
Yeah. We opened below opening range low, so these shorts might try to come in here.
Who are the negative Nancy's in the chat? Okay.
Huh?
Oh, someone said something about negative Nancy's. I haven't seen that.
Oh, I don't know. I got PTSD from silver. Yeah, I could see that.
My hat is crocodile or dino leather. What's dino leather?
What?
It's actually specific spud leather.
Oh, I don't have the live chat on. I hate when I do that.
Oh man, someone said say WAGWAN. Oh, I gotta mute myself. Say
Wagwan. It's not a bad thing. Don't worry.
What is it?
You have to.
I always get so scared. I get so scared. I'm like, great. This is gonna end up getting clipped. I'm gonna be an idiot.
I could see you just starting to Google it.
Like fuck. Like, what is that?
Like,
what is that?
What is Wagwin?
Wagwin. Oh, what's going on?
It's like Wagwan. What's going on? You know?
Wagwan.
What's happening? Wagwan.
Oh, I kind of like that. Wagwan. Wagwan, man. Wagwan.
No. You gotta say it with the right inflections. Wagwan.
I'm listening to it.
It's not Wagwin. Oh,
Wait, this like London rap goes hard. Wait, hold on, let me send this. This is what came up when I searched Wagwan. Listen to it. It's kind of tough.
Okay. Wait, I can't play. Oh wait, hold on.
You listening? Wally.
Oh yeah, that's the song.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it is tough.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna listen to it on Spotify real quick.
Yeah, it's a bot.
Oh wait,
Spitting say wallahi, bro.
Wally.
Wallahi, bro. It's
Wally, bro.
I don't know if a Moss is getting to you guys on his stream. I feel like this is what Moss usually says during his stream.
Wally.
What did you say?
Wally? Wally? Mahali? Mahali?
Wally.
Wag. Yo, the song is tough.
It is, right? I think I used this song for one of my reels on Instagram.
Oh, that's
I was
tough.
I stole it from a Moss, of course.
Unk? No.
Oh, man.
My knife will meet your cousin today at lunch. I'm cooking French fries. That's all right. I had French fries 2 nights ago and they were fire.
That's funny.
It's just up. Mm-hmm.
It is.
What kind of music would you even call this?
British. I don't know, like British. I know it's like British rap, but it's a specific type of rap.
Yeah, it feels like underground rap. Like I fuck with it more than like regular rap. It's got it's got a vibe to it. No, drill rap's like hard rap. It's like.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, wait, hold on. Let me pull up an example. One of my buddies.
Let me pull up an example. Damn.
Oh, by the way, look at this fucking long. We're up. We're about to make a $561 million.
Oh, let's go.
Wait, shit. I should have figured it might stop right before that. Hold on, let's bring it back down.
Dude, this market is so insane right now.
I low-key might manually close and just take the 75 points, whatever this was, because I feel like we could hit this and just reject. That's what I was just saying. And what we were saying is it's just going to range.
Oh, it is UK drill. Okay.
UK drill? Oh,
maybe UK drill is different than
let's see. UK
American drill.
All right, I'm going to close this for 380 mil. Nice. Give me that. Give me that. Slammed it.
Dang.
Now I kind of want to short it. I'm going to slam.
Just take the range.
Yeah, literally. I'm going to take 250,000 cons on this. Stop at 258. Basically play the exact same thing, but the opposite direction.
It just keeps bumping. I mean, yeah.
28 point stop for like 88 points, maybe. Let's see. Go to the bottom of this range.
What made you take a long there?
Literally just the fact that we bounced off that the bottom of this range, that we held that 140 level. And then the only reason I'm taking the short here is that I think we just reject, make a lower high, or because we made the lower high, I think that we reject and go back down to the low. Because to me, it looks like we're just kind of squeezing a little bit. Except I can't. Oh yeah, I'll probably go down to like 150. So it would only be like 70 points if we get the move.
Okay.
Silver's kind of ripping right now.
Is it? Oof.
Wow. Dumb short. Well, buddy, you're welcome to long it.
You are more than welcome. Go right ahead,
my friend. I don't see you making 500 million. We got Torish on a long yesterday. We longed at the end of the day for Nvidia, trying to make $2 billion, and we ended up taking a $600 million loss.
Oh no!
But now we're back at a Billy. So it's okay.
Nvidia did some wild work yesterday. That wick. Yeah. What is Nvidia doing right now? Let's look. Oh my gosh! Look at this. Ow.
Wow.
Pumped at the open, and then looked like it was trying to make a higher low, and then just dumped. Now we're just ranging. Well, Nvidia almost did for the wick down to 216. I think it has room down to that area. I mean, it's only what is that? $2, $3 away. Crazy.
Yeah, close.
Okay.
Just ranging up here. Let's see. I gotta listen to British UK drill rap. Best UK drill of all time. Here we go.
Oh.
Oh, Doja's drill rap? Oh shit.
Who? Like Doja Cat?
By Central C? No, Doja by Central C. Oh yeah. All right. I love going through like different eras of music. Like I switch through them so hard. Like it'll be like EDM, house, hardstyle, funk, whatever that Tokyo Drift shit I've been listening to and sending in a group chat. Now it's gonna be UK drill rap.
Oh my gosh. You really do have range with your music.
Yeah, I flip hard. It just ranges. I just catch a new beat. And like my songs show like they perfectly represent the changes in eras of my music. Like it's a group of like 50 songs that are a very specific niche, and then it just keeps changing all the time. So now I'm adding these in.
You got to keep it fun. I do wonder what if Spotify had some sort of explored page. Well, it does. I guess technically there's like a Discover Weekly playlist.
Yeah.
I wonder what yours would look like.
I don't even know.
Like it's like drill rap to friggin' EDM to happy.
Yeah. Wait, that one. Wait, there's a new release by that. You know that one artist I sent, the Death Pixie one, where it was like the yeah. He, whatever. I don't know who this is, but there's a new release. I'm about to listen to it. Getting back into my Tokyo Drift shit.
I mean, that's the beauty of it. You always have new music.
Oh, I love it. It's so much fun. Genres. Yeah.
Is your fiance into that too? Like, do you guys share similar interests in music?
She likes EDM, and I wouldn't say she likes house as much. She likes listening to. There needs to be like a lyric to it. Like if it's just like sound, not as big of a fan. So like clubs, like when they're just remixing shit, isn't like her jam. And she likes country, and I really don't like country.
Oh, she knows. I love country. I could get down with country.
I
I
really
love
can't.
it.
Just
Let
like,
her.
I mean, I like it, like, but it puts me to sleep.
It puts me to sleep. It's your lullaby music.
It's my lullaby music, yeah. Sexy Back is my latest fave.
That is good.
Welcome to the world of Justin Timberlake, my friend.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. All right. So you're in the shorty short. Man, yeah.
I'll see.
Yuck. It's been such a choppy week in general.
It's been ridiculous. I mean, actually, I don't know how many times we have to get on and then just I ultra complain about how annoying this is to trade.
Right, me too.
I'm
always complaining about the market.
R.I.P. my fund is, yeah.
Oh Lord.
I subscribe to Only Spuds. Yeah, Only Spuds is fire.
Only Spuds.
It's a new thing.
Bakshish asks Spud, Miriam, are you starting to stream Asia session as well? So we will be getting an Asia session stream. Spud and I are not going to be the ones streaming it, but you're going to have a Moss on there. So that's going to start next week, I believe on Tuesday. So keep your eyes peeled for some marketing info. Make sure you're following us on Tradeify. But we will be announcing that. And so that will be, like I said, it will be starting next week, and you're going to have a Moss. And I think he's going to actually have some guests on with him too. I think TG Capital will hop on there. Maybe even Joey Morgan. He's mentioned wanting to jump on the Asia stream. But that will be streaming for a couple hours every single day. Obviously not Friday because Asia's closed on Friday. But yeah, Sunday through Monday, baby. You're going to be getting it. Obviously we have yes, we have market will be closed on Monday, so we will not be here on Monday next week. But yeah, come Tuesday, obviously Grand Cup will start the next rounds, and then you got Asia stream. It's gonna be a crazy week. It's gonna be a fun time.
Yeah, it's gonna be sick.
Yep, Amos is a goat.
Don't talk about Peel. Just rejected that 250 level. Pretty nice. Let's see if we're just making higher lows. So if we break this, big fan.
Big fan.
Oops.
Timothy says, normally I'm pretty good at reading the market, but the past week I honestly can't figure it out. Yeah, it's been hard. This week in general has just been extra choppy in my opinion. Just even going back to Monday. I mean, Monday, yes, we had a nice drop. But it was still difficult. Tuesday was probably the worst.
Yeah. Oh
honestly.
I got destroyed on Tuesday. Like I got annihilated.
It was insane. Yeah, there was no, like I'm looking at it now, there were no significant levels. I mean, yeah, we wicked below the pre-market low, but we kept going, really. It felt like it was going to continue dropping and then just a massive reversal back up and then nothing. So yeah, yesterday, similar thing. I mean, I think the main I guess thing that I noticed this week between ES and NASDAQ where they were just so out of sync with each other, which is why it made it really difficult to catch entries, to catch trades, because a lot of times when one of them's moving one direction, the other one's moving the other, they're not in sync. And so it causes for choppier price action until eventually one of them decides to make the move and then the other one finally follows suit. So it's just the same thing was happening this morning. I was like, oh God, here we go again.
Yeah, it's brutal. I mean, we're getting a little bit of a push to the upside. Somebody called it out, like the 15-minute wicks, like literally just switch to the 15-minute chart for a second. I mean, I mean, what the hell? That's a 90-point 15-minute wick. I mean, these are crazy.
It's insane.
These are actually absurd. And we just project. I just moved my stop on this paper short to like 267. to give it a little breathing room if we wick past this, because we also have another high sitting at what is this, 266. So now I'm just keeping it right above. If we had a pumping from here, then maybe we see the highs for this morning, but this is like the short GP as well. I actually wouldn't even hate moving this, but I don't want like a massive stop. Whatever, I'm gonna do a massive stop.
She
All right, I'm
does
actually gonna
trade.
choose this.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry. Go ahead. Oh, just answering a question. She does trade says, I've been asking a question for the last. I'm so sorry, I didn't see your question. So, asking about bookmap, what bookmap is. So it's basically, so consider order flow, right? We see the candlesticks moving up and down. Bookmap is basically a visualization of where the orders are. So it utilizes volume bubbles to show time and sales or executed orders in real time. A lot of times you can see where orders are sitting that you obviously can't see on a normal chart. And so it helps with spotting support and resistance, areas of liquidity. You can track the large institutions. So again, these are all shown on the order book. There's some spoofing. Yes, there is some spoofing involved in it, but it can help with, at least for me, it helps with identifying the levels where it already provides confluence with my strategy. So I will do all my chart down analysis coming into the pre-market or in the morning, and then I'll look at bookmap to see if those levels align with what I charted. So it's just a nice way of me seeing where those orders are sitting. A lot of times, you'll hear me say things like, I see sellers here, I see buyers here. Even for now, for example, I see sellers, there's a thick wall of orders sitting at that 300 level on NASDAQ. And then it's just like I said, it's helpful for me to see where the levels are so that I can avoid maybe entering along if I see a really thick sell order sitting at a level. So it's just helpful for me. It's a nice visualization. But there is a steep learning curve. I would say it's not the easiest thing. I would not recommend it for beginner traders. But it is for me. It's an edge. It's an edge for me. So
Hell yeah.
I hope that answered your question. And I apologize that I didn't answer it sooner. Show me your bookmap setting. I just got it yesterday. To be honest, I didn't change much with my bookmap settings. I just have the cumulative volume delta sitting down. I don't really know. I have certain configurations set up with, I have market pulse. I'm about to get iceberg. I think I'm going to get iceberg soon, but I really haven't changed much. I've changed some things with there's a scroll bar in the top where you can see the brightness of the bubbles and the brightness of the screen itself. So you can play around with that. Just that's all personal setting, but honestly, I haven't really changed much with it.
What's iceberg? Sounds cool.
Iceberg, it's a really cool way of seeing hidden orders. Again, I haven't really used it. Like I said, I'm trying to get it and so I can understand how it works. But it's basically, yeah, it basically shows you massive buy or sell limit orders that I guess would be split into smaller pieces. But they're basically hidden liquidities, because a lot of times institutions don't want you to see what they're putting in. So yeah, it's a way of seeing that, but it's an extra pay. It's an extra feature that I think you have to pay, like, I don't know. I think it's maybe $50 extra a month to have it. So we'll see.
Yeah. Okay.
But anyways, want towers.
Am I paper trading? Yeah. I'm paper trading.
Yeah.
I don't want to trade this. What? No, somebody asked if I was paper trading. I was like, yes. I'm not. I got nothing else to trade anyway. Like, everything's locked out.
Yeah.
So I just.
Yeah, it's not an easy day to trade. It is not an easy day to trade. So don't get caught up.
I do like this little fib short that we kind of tapped in at 259. It went up to 262 and rejected pretty well, but it's kind of holding. Usually I'd see those bounce pretty aggressively. But if you are looking at the fib short, then your stop would be somewhere over the 786 and preferably like right over 300. And then target the 1.8 236, which would be down at 074. But we're ranging so hard that like this is when fibs just don't, in my opinion, do the best, because you need real follow through on these, and we just don't get it. So that's why I'm doing paper, because I just don't really like it that much.
Yeah.
But we got a meeting to get to.
Oh, do we?
I
We do?
think so.
Well, either way, I mean, we are done here.
Intro.
Going to be going to the next session. So we're going to have a couple guests on for today and then tomorrow as well. Today we're going to have Scrib Trades, and then on the trading floor we're going to have TG Capital. So Tyler's going to be on later on today. So stay tuned, guys. We're going to go on a quick commercial break. I love you guys. I hope you all have a great day. And as Spuddy would say, God bless and Godspeed.
Hell yeah. We'll see you guys later.
Bye, guys.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Think you could trade under pressure? The Tradeify Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision-making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at tradeify.co.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world, baby. Happy Thursday. We got a special guest joining me today. Happy to have him. Matthew, what's up, dude?
How we doing, guys? What's up, big dog?
Oh, we vibing, dude. We vibing, watching these markets chop around and do absolutely nothing. It has been a brutal day.
Yeah, no, I don't doubt it. We caught one trade this morning, and it was just out of a 5-minute gap. That was about it. After that, it's just kind of been flopping around. That's really it.
Yeah,
it's morning.
Yeah, it's been a chop fest. It's just been doing nothing. It's one of those days where it's like, if you get a setup and you're green, just take the green and go home.
100%. No, that's exactly what we said. We took the trade. We're like, all right, guys, to be honest, I think I'm done here. There's actually nothing else I want to do.
Yeah, it's a tough market to hang around. I mean, we're just hanging out in a tight range right now, under VWAP, no real clear direction, no direction at all. Also hanging out at the IB mid, and yeah, man. So it's been kind of choppy. But listen, what's been new since the last time I had you on here?
Dude, I have been, honestly, nothing too crazy. I don't know if I made all my big purchases before or after I was on this call. I bought some cool things. I got a new car and kind of been obsessing over that, dude. I've been making a lot of content on the car and driving, safe and awesome and being cool and doing that. So that, and then I've been scaling up my trading a lot more. So I've been adding a lot more accounts than, honestly, more than it's healthy,
Yeah.
And honestly, I've just been working, bro. I feel like a lot of computer time, a lot of blue light going into the eyes,
We're in grind mode, huh?
Yeah, dude, it's unfortunate. It's great. It's so awesome. But it's also like, it's so hard to find a balance whenever you want one thing so bad, but then sometimes you want the other so bad, and then finding that balance and staying on track with both. Does that make sense? I don't know.
Yeah, no, 100%. 100%.
So,
okay, so we're in grind mode. We're in scale mode. We got
mode.
more accounts. We'll trade more accounts. Got a new car. Let's share with the class, dude. What kind of car we get?
It's a 911. It's a 992 GT3 RS.
Oh, let's go.
It is sick. I might have a little. I mean, this is a random picture I just took on my phone yesterday.
Oh yeah, that's sick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's. I like the color too. I'm a big.
I appreciate it. Yeah, no, the color it's a BMW color, so it's like super rare. You won't really find it on really any cars, but
yeah,
it is. It's the dream car. I've had it as my computer desktop since like 4 years ago.
Nice.
Not that specific. That's a newer year, but 2019. Than that.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well, last time we talked, you're a big outdoorsman. You're actually supposed to take me fishing. I'm still gonna hold you up to that.
And fishing's crazy right now here in Charleston. So
I was fixing to ask, dude. All right, what are we catching? What are we doing right now?
So honestly, I just got my buddy into fishing, and we went and bought him a full setup. We actually bought a freshwater setup though, so largemouth bass has kind of been the goal. Which honestly, it's kind of rare to search for or like fish for here in Charleston because everyone's always out, saltwater fishing, which means the ponds are kind of loaded. Like there's very large, I would say like the density of larger fish is higher than that of like Georgia, let's say, unless you have like a stocked pond.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, fishing has been good. Been doing a lot of that. I haven't been out deep sea fishing yet, but my buddy just went and they maxed out the boat in mahi, which is like, mahi are there.
Yeah.
But it's beautiful fish, bro. The entire boat, they have this huge cooler that goes from the front and back. It's like a 25-foot boat loaded with fish. They had like 8 guys. They all got max carry size or whatever the number is that they can take home.
Let's go.
So that's nuts. Jealous there for sure. But fishing here is it's that season. And once Charleston wakes up, it's absurd. Right now, the summer is where you go and you get just like for fun, good sport fishing. There's good tournaments. Once you get to like October, they call it Red October. It's like redfish. And that's when fishing goes insane.
Those redfish, dude. Yes. Those are so good to eat too.
Dude, and they're like pound for pound, like the hardest fighting fish. They're so fun to catch.
Yeah. I was in Pompano, Florida, not just like a few weeks ago, like a month ago or so. And my wife and I, we went deep sea fishing. We caught a bunch of kingfish. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, those gave us a good fight. We ended up cleaning them on the boat there. Took them to a restaurant there in Pompano, and they cooked them for us, and we ate them right there. I ended up feeding like 3 tables and some workers.
That's so sick.
Yeah, dude. It was a good time. It was a good time. Well, dude, looking at I know some of you guys are talking about the chart here and how horrible this PA is. I'm on the 15-minute. Look at these wicks, chat. I mean, this is just horrendous. You know what I mean? If you look at the 15-minute, you can really see just how choppy today is and just how wicky we've been. Bad day, very bad day. It's one of those days where if you lock it up or if you're green, go ahead and lock it up. Like don't make it worse than it is. Scrib, you took one trade today, you said.
Yeah.
What trade did you take?
If you go to the 5-minute, it's honestly one of the most like B-, B+, maybe trades of all time. Basically went off the C of the fair value gap. It's the most ICT explanation of all time, actually. We showed like that 5-minute fair value gap. We had a 5-minute rejection off the 50% of it and off the rejection block of that 5-minute. So if you move your mouse 3 candles over at highest wick of the 5-minute gap. So to the left a little bit more. If I look at the same screen, left, to the left, the higher peak.
Okay. Oh, are you talking about here?
Up there. Yeah. So I'm looking at the candle at 10:05 would be my entry.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah.
Or 10:05 Eastern. So whatever that was for you.
10:05.
Yeah. So the rejection block of the 10 a.m. candle. I love the 10 a.m. open too. So pretty nice that we opened up, went above it. I got the CE of that rejection block. It was a to the tick entry at 322.25. No, 323.25. And then our Discord, we traded this live and a ton of people took this trade. It's just a 1540 is what we go for, like a 1 to 3.
Yeah.
1 to 2.7. And then we left a runner go to the lows. Me personally, I was done. I think at like 55 points. I think the only thing I had left, because again, I don't really want to trade this. The only reason why I left it go a little bit longer is I think there was a funded account that needed like an extra, like a winning day, or it was like to pass the account. That's what it was. The consistency rule to pass the account. So I had to run a little bit more. But I mean, that was really it. I trade out of gaps. Like I need gaps in order to actually validate my trades. Basically, like if we're into trading, one thing that I never really stuck with that I stick with now is gaps hold us up, but they push us down. And so trading into gaps, out of gaps, targeting gaps, like that's something that I kind of need. So whenever you're looking at a market or like let's say like a chart like this, it's really, really hard to trade whenever there's not a lot of gaps to trade into or out of. Like right now, the only thing I'm waiting for right now, I have a level at 449. I'm waiting for there. And then I'm going to see how it reacts at the 10 a.m. open again, just because that's a little CISD in a gap. So I will see how it reacts at 306 as well. I'm really not that optimistic of 306. I'm more optimistic for 449. Do I think we're going to get there in the next 30 minutes? Not really. So just kind of sitting on my hands. I am technically done for the day. but like I'm not like a guy who would just like shut down all. Like I trade a specific strategy of a 50% 1 to 3R, let's say. So if it's there, I'll take it.
Yeah. So speaking of gas, I was going to ask you. So not only do you trade, like if you get a retracement into say a fair value gap, but you also maybe use FVGs for profit for targets.
Yeah. So like especially like 15-minute, like 1 hour gaps that I left behind.
Okay.
Great targets.
Because in that concept, it's likely that price will navigate to go fill part of that gap.
Right. That's where so I'm trading out of right now I'm trading purely rejection blocks. I've been like, my eyes have been opened. I would say my business partner, like my trading partner, he trades specifically. He's probably one of the best traders I've ever seen in my entire life. If you want to vouch someone, there's a buddy named Brian Futures. He's the most like nonchalant, chill, off the like social media guy of all time, but he's insane. He trades purely rejection blocks, and we will trade off CISDs and rejection blocks, so change in state. It's really the coolest model. It's the easiest thing to really understand. It's just simple plug and play, but like also it requires a lot of sitting on your hands. And so, yeah, we'll target or we'll trade out of. So we'll trade into or out of, let's say, higher time frame gaps and also key levels. So let's say 10 a.m. open or true day open. 2 levels I'll always have on my chart. And yeah, I mean, I'll actually give you a really funny example. This is like not really it's kind of here. Go to the 4 hour. I woke up this morning very upset, actually. 2 things I was looking at here. I really liked, and let's say when I say I took 1 trade, I took 1 trade on funded. That was like my real trade. The trade I took on evals also was a bullish trade, so a long out of 183. So if you look at that 1 hour, it's the CE of that 1 hour gap. No, CE of that 1 hour rejection block out of that. Okay, rewind. It's a CE of the 4 hour rejection block out of the 4 hour gap. Okay. Scale down.
Just kind of direct me.
It would have been around 184 on that 6 a.m. candle.
184.
So we will trade on brackets and we'll leave literal limits overnight to trade into.
Yeah.
So I had a limit above and below. That was the one that was below. The limit above, I want you to just feel my pain for a second whenever I woke up this morning.
Okay.
Of course, I was not trading at 2 a.m. I go to bed with 2 limits out. It was the one above and one below. The CE, so the 50% of the rejection block, of the rejection wick, of the 2 p.m. candle that rejected out of the 4 hour gap. So it's a 4 hour rejection out of the 4 hour gap. The level was 467.5, a 1.5 points missed to get my entry, targeting 200 points. I think it was
1.5. You missed by 1.5.
I'll zoom in and get the exact amount. It went to 464.5. My entry was 467.75, so 2 points. That was depressing. I woke up this morning and I saw that and I was like, so that's sad.
That's pain.
Yeah, so that happened. That was pain. I woke up and I was like thinking that I was gonna be up or down because I saw like my trading view and I was like, oh yeah, I definitely got filled on that. No, I didn't get filled. But yeah, so gaps that are holding us up, holding us down, finding entries within those gaps or targeting into those gaps is kind of how I'll find my bias or find my trades.
Gotcha.
So we are coming up on 306 though, which is, we got a bunch of volume out of nowhere.
Yeah, we are seeing coming 300s. I was talking with one of my trading partners earlier this morning on stream, and I was like, I love the sweep down here to the 126, and we actually came down and tested Wednesday's like Globex low, and seeing buyers out of that. I really started, having pretty high confidence in 300s. I don't know when it was going to happen because there was a ton of wicks, a lot of back and forth, but I've been eyeballing those 300s pretty much all morning.
Yeah.
At this point. Yeah. So it's nice to see those start to come in, maybe even get up higher like the 320s. We have IB high up at 340. Do we get up there? Maybe. Who knows? It's a lot of back and forth today, but nice to see the buyers stepping in here a little bit though.
100%. I have just, it's really changed my entire view on trading, and it's just been, I just trade out of, where I see I don't even know how to word that actually. I just find a higher time frame CISDs. I use those as targets with those gaps. So it's like I'm just looking for, again, if we're just trading this chop like this, it's very hard to just want to target gaps if we're not in any gaps. So really, I'm kind of just like on my hands until it gives me something. That's why, honestly, it is 11:49. Let's say 11:50, like around noon, lunch hour. That's when I really got to tell myself, all right, sit back, because I think one thing that I wish someone told me a long time ago that's so obvious, but no one wants to admit it, is this kind of market right here is meant for you to blow your account.
100%. Dude, I said that so many times today.
Yeah. This market is made for someone to, this is the market like basically giving itself liquidity, like saying, hey, we want more money back in the markets. Let's mess with people for a little bit. This is the time for the market to take its money back. A lot of people, you know, I would say, dude, I saw this video the other day where someone was talking about like trading is so easy. It's not easy, right? It's simple, but it's not easy. That's kind of the best way to put it. But
it's easy to press buttons.
It's so easy to press buttons. But trading's not easy at all. But it quote unquote is so easy if you have everything in front of you and you understand how it goes. The part that's hard is controlling yourself, right? You know, sitting on your hands, controlling your own emotions. I could name so many times, bro. Even last year, you know, my trading was net negative overall throughout the entire year. I didn't turn profitable till, I want to say, I actually had a great month September, but then August was like a break-even month for me for last year. And that I had months where I would actually be like on a live account even, because again, I couldn't beat my ego. Like I needed the money back so bad. That's like a Canon event, I feel like. And I remember there were times where like lunch hour, right? Trades like this where it's just chop, chop, chop. I've blown thousands of dollars on live accounts, or I've blown funded accounts out the tail just because I can't sit on my hands. You know, I want to see the numbers on the screen so bad. And you know, that's why trading is so enjoyable. There's so much dopamine in it. You just gotta do it the right way, you know?
There really is, yeah.
Gotta do it the right way.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I mean, when you're sitting here and you know, you have the charts in front of you, like, I mean, everybody, I feel like at some point has that urge that, you know, you want to put on trades, even though you tell yourself you're going to sit on your hands. It's a no trade day. It's consolidating. There's not much happening. You still have that urge to want to take a trade. And some people, you know, struggle with managing that feeling. Yeah, 100%.
It is 100%. Very hard to sit on your hands for
what
sure.
Would you, so you know, you said that this market is designed for you to blow your accounts and to have a hard time with it, especially in the conditions that we're in. How would you tell somebody to trade this? Like what would be like though, if you were to look at a new trader in the face right now and they were like, Matthew, how am I going to be profitable in this? How am I going to make money? Like, what would you tell them?
In a really funny way, and it's not the answer you're looking for, I would tell them to find a hobby.
Dude, no, that's a great answer.
Yeah, I would say, dude, become good at something in your own control. You know, this is a market like this. It's not really, I can't tell it to go a certain place. I can't tell it to get to my level faster. I would say, dude, if you're not pro in Fortnite yet, hop in the game. If you're not, you know, if you've ever tried golf, you know, let's go grab some clubs. Something like that. Or even like, bro, just find little life wins to go do. Like, for example, I cleaned my entire apartment this morning while we're doing all this. You know, even going, I don't know, go wash your car, go get coffee, go get out in public, go for a walk, do something that's like
kind of like a life.
Yeah, well, like a controllable dopamine rather than something that's not really in your hands. You know, otherwise you're gonna try to put it in your own hands, and that's whenever you lose. You know, trying to control the uncontrollable. That's the problem. You know, whenever you control the controllables, life only goes up, is what I've always said. There's only so many things you can put your own hands on. And whenever you allow yourself to actually put your hands on those and understand that you can't control some things that you can't put your hands on, and accepting that, then you have more overall control. Wow, that was a lot of words, but
no, 100%. No, I agree with you. So, I mean, the way I look at it is, and one of my favorite things, my favorite concepts around this is, if there's something that you need to get away from, you know, you shouldn't be doing, like trading as an example in this type of market condition, when you know that you shouldn't be trading it, it's consolidating, it's ranging, there's no clear direction, it's a very hard day to trade. The more resistance you apply to making it easy to trade, so to speak, the less likely you are to trade. So as an example, like, if you're getting away, if you're going outside, you don't have access to your computer, access to your screen, you're actually doing something else, you're putting your mind into some other direction of thought and like hobby, so to speak, you're making it that much harder for you to trade when you know you shouldn't be trading. And so the more resistance you apply to that, the easier it is for you to step away. And so if your advice is great, find a hobby that takes your mind elsewhere and your focus elsewhere to get away from something you know you shouldn't be involved in.
And delete it off your phone.
Yeah, 100%.
Because
yeah.
I have blown. I mean, I love actually saying the embarrassing stories that I've had because, humbly put, I've made a lot of money trading, but I've lost a ton of. I lost $200K in 2 years learning how to trade. I love to admit that. It's my favorite thing to admit. It's so sad, but it's so fun to admit because I was a kid who like had the money to lose, I thought. And it was like, okay, the more I lose, the more I'm going to be able to make because I'm going to risk more. I'm going to make more.
Yeah.
I lost a ton of money. And actually one of the, again, I love to say the embarrassing stories so someone feels like there's some kind of relativity there. I went on a run one time to get away from the charts and I blew a $3,000 live account. I lost $3,000 on a run. And although I made the right decision of I'm going to go, and this is, I think, right before August, this is like early June or July of last year, somewhere around there. And again, not in the shape to be on a live account, but I didn't put my ego aside at that point.
Yeah.
I went on a run thinking, ooh, right decision, get away from the charts, lock in. I'm listening to, I don't even know who's in my ear, pull out my phone, change the song. I wonder what my trade would have looked like. Let me get in on it. It's one of those things too. Delete it off your phone. Really, actually, the way better, simply put, direct advice is if you could write down a list of ways or a list of bullets or a checklist of things that would make you profitable and you actually followed them, would you be more profitable? Probably. Okay, so what would they be? I take every trade on my desk. Am I listening to music? Yes, no. Check it off, check it on, whatever. Did I eat food before? Sure, yes, no. Did I drink caffeine before? Sure, yes, no. Am I trading from my phone? Like, would that be part of your thing of like, I'm profitable because I trade on my phone? Like, I'm sure you can get to that point for sure. But like, is it smart if you have, like, if you make the most money while sitting at your desk and while being full of food and having energy drinks and water and whatever, you're locked in. Do you have a higher probability of winning then or a higher probability, mid drag race in a GT3 RS on the highway on your phone? Which one do you think is more profitable? Write that down and follow it. There's always another setup. Again, that's part of the advice. There's always gonna be another setup. There's always gonna be another, or if not better, entry model for you to take. A lot of us look at funded accounts as like they're not real money because unfortunately that's just terrible now to say. Once you get to a certain point, it does feel like that. And it's supposed to kind of feel like that because you want to lose that emotion. You want to lose that attachment to it. If I blow a set of funded accounts or evals, I'll buy another one because I know the risk reward on it, the ROI on the fundeds, XYZ. But whenever you're at the beginning, you don't think about it being real money, but you need to. You need to understand that it is real. It's better to have a losing day than to blow an account and have to get it back and buy another one and lose more money out of your account. So it's better to sit back and wait and not have to lose and lose and lose. It's also better just to teach yourself that real habit. Because at the end of the day, we all want to be on $1 million live account that we're able to risk XYZ. If you're on a 1 to 3 now, it might be $100 for 300. At some point, it might be 1,000 to 3,000, 10,000 to 30,000. We all want to get to that point. Learn the habits now, because that's what I didn't do, and it took me 2 years to get to that habit.
Yeah.
You build it in now, you will get way more progress in way short amount of times than I did.
100%.
Wow. Yap sesh. There you go.
Hey, let's do it. We're here for the yap sesh, bro. We're here for it.
That's not one thing, bro. I can talk for hours.
No, I love that, dude. I mean, we can get into the weeds. I like getting in the weeds. So you really like treating it like a business, right? I mean, it really is a business, like having a system in place. And one thing I always say as well, if you look at like the biggest companies, like you look at Apple, you look at Tesla, like Nvidia, Amazon, all the big tech companies, right? They all had systems and processes that helped them get to where they were. Now, those may have changed over time, right? But they all had some sort of system and process that helped them get to where they were to build the empire that they did. Trading really is no different. I mean, you have to have a system and process to help you with where you are now and adapt that as you continue to scale and grow and get bigger and change those as it's needed to be changed. But without them, you're kind of just flying blind. You're really just kind of going by the seat of your pants, and you may not have anything really scalable if you don't have any systems or processes.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think, that's actually a really good way to look at it. I mean, sometimes I look at it as like risk reward, but like looking at it as like an actual business is a way better way to put it. I mean, I've done a lot of different business, little entrepreneur things in my life.
You used to have if I remember, I'm trying to think back here. You made some good money early on. It was off an apparel brand, right?
I've done a lot, bro. I've ran. One of my favorite things to talk about before it was trading is just business and scaling businesses. I've probably attempted, failed, passed, won, whatever, 20 plus businesses in my life. I have that personality of I'll risk everything if I believe in something. Happened with trading, happened with gambling. Whenever I had a gambling problem for like 2 months, like I had that same mental there. It's all fractal, it all applies. But yeah, I've done clothing brands. I'm building another one right now. I had one in the past. That one made me pretty good money. Social media is probably what my breadwinner was for the past 5 years. And then that allowed me to open up a lot of different things. So I've done marketing businesses, I've done mentorships, and that's for social media. It's also for online coaching. I had online coaching businesses, 2 of them, 2 marketing businesses, 2 clothing brands. I now teach people how to trade. I now trade myself independently. I think what else do I do? I think that's it actually.
Yeah.
I do. Go ahead.
You're big in the fitness space. I know too. I've seen a ton of your gym content. Did you have a fitness coaching business?
I did. So I love impact. I think that's probably my favorite thing in life is like how you can interact with other people and like the impact you can put on other people. So whether that's with me, providing actual good advice with trading and it paying somebody's rent and they couldn't afford rent before, or changing someone's life. Let's say I've got a really funny story or incredible story of a guy that's local that his whole life has just recently changed. But I just love impact. So like with social media, it's like being able to see someone, go out in public in an outfit they couldn't wear before because they didn't like their physique, they didn't like the way they looked. Online coaching allowed me to see that and allowed me to see that benefit people's lives or see those lives change through my advice. I think that's why like teaching trading has been so cool too, is you're watching people's lives literally change. I think with trading too, people, I mean, we could get real deep here, but like people put so much value in the dollar that, and as much as I want to say like you can't do that, it's really hard to just convince someone who needs money so bad that the value of the dollar isn't as big of a deal as they make it, right? So it's like watching people's entire mental, or they're just like mental health change based on how trading goes. I mean, that's a whole nother story, but yeah, I just love impact. So online coaching being the first thing and me being able to, change people's lives through that physically and mentally, like that's been great. So I did that probably 3 years ago, I want to say.
Have you ever heard of Tanner Chidester?
I have not. I can look him up.
Okay, yeah. So he used to have an online like fitness coaching program. He coached coaches, fitness coaches, so to speak. Yeah. And so that he built a big brand. And you said marketing, it just kind of reminded me. I used to be a Facebook ads coach for elite CEOs. He had a lot of coaches and I helped them with their marketing. So I coached his clients on Facebook ads. So I was curious if you ever heard of him because you said marketing and then you're big in the fitness coaching space too. So I have
a buddy, his name is Sam Millsap. I don't know if you've ever heard of that name.
Maybe.
He's one of the like coaching coaches guys from the way back when.
Okay.
He coaches online fitness coaches, let's say. So like that's a little connection there. But that's the thing too, bro, is like it's really great to develop a skill, but it's always great to show people how to develop that skill as well. And then also think about business wise, like you can make money making money, right? But you can make a lot of money making other people make more money. Right?
100%. Yeah.
There's a lot of value in your own knowledge. There's a lot of value in your own skill. You're proving it yourself with the skill, but then you're also helping other people with the value of your own knowledge. So that's why coaching coaches is always cool too. But yeah. Speaking of ads and Facebook ads, I'm trying to get into that. I'm so out of tune on that. I have a buddy who's I have a full-time dev. I have a guy who does AI stuff. And he's literally having to hold my hand through everything. And I'm just like, I'm so confused on everything going on.
It's a different world now. I mean, things have changed so much with that industry. It's a whole different world now. A lot of new rules and things you have to follow. And Facebook's a lot more strict nowadays than it used to be.
Right. I built all my stuff completely organic. So I'm trying to figure out how to not be as organic, like trying to be a little bit more like paid advertising somewhat, learning how to.
Yeah. Tyler is good, bro. I see you. 80% chance we take IB. Maybe, bro. I've been waiting, dude. I've been waiting. Price isn't doing nothing. We're having yap sessions over here because there's price isn't doing nothing. There's not much to take on the charts just yet. But if we take IB, listen, I'm all for it. I'm gonna be jumping on that thing. Maybe. I don't know. I'm nice and green today, so I don't know if I wanna risk a whole lot. But we'll see. We'll see.
It's funny, bro. I want to see this like rip. Like I want to see us go way higher than we are. Much higher than we are. But I think we'll come down and sweep first, likely. But like I mean, in the next day, yeah. But I want to see us go back to all-time highs in the next couple weeks, in the next week and a half.
Yeah. King is asking, what's a rejection block? You want to go over that?
Yeah, I can. Do you want me to just look on your screen, or I don't have my screen shared on here.
Yeah, you can look on mine. You'll have to guide me for whatever you want, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can go to. I mean, I can pull out a really cool entry model if you want to. You know, actually, if I could share my screen and do it. Okay, a rejection block is basically imagine a candle opens and it goes in one direction, and you know, actually imagine you're driving down a road really fast. And you go about 20 feet and you crank a drift and you turn the other way and you go 100 yards the other way.
Okay.
That's like what a rejection block is. So imagine it opens, it goes up, it says, hey, I want to go this way, psych, closes bearish.
So wick.
So if you go to that 4 hour, let's say, that's actually a really good example.
Okay.
4 hour opens, let's go to the 2 p.m. candle, if I remember correctly, of yesterday. Are you on Eastern time?
This is Central, so this will be 1 p.m. on my chart.
Yeah. So it'll be 2 p.m. Wait, that's 2 a.m. Are we not looking at the right thing? I'm on the 4 hour. Are you on the 4 hour?
I'm on the 4 hour.
Why does mine look a little different than yours? I'm looking at the one that is not the same as yours.
Share your screen. Pull your chart up.
Yeah, let me find it real quick.
We're gonna share his screen if we can get his chart up once he does. It'll be easier doing it that way.
Yeah, can you see mine? I don't know if I'm sharing it all, to be honest with you.
I think you are, yeah.
I just changed my chart colors. You think they're cool?
Yes, I like it.
All right. Okay, let's do this. So I don't really know what color to make my rejection blocks yet, but you guys can tell me what would look better.
Production, are we on the chart?
But you can against it.
Are we production? I didn't hear you. Are we on his chart? I don't think we're on his chart. Okay, it's loading. Yeah. All right. One sec, John. Getting the chart queued in.
Hey guys, I can see my entire entry model here in a little bit.
There we go.
All right, this is the color of my car, by the way. All right, so this is a really solid example. I mean, this is the most dumbed down way to put it, just because we're on the 4 hour here. But let's just say right here we have a 4 hour gap. 4 hour gap meaning fair value gap, right? So price is below the fair value gap. Let's say price opens, right? We open here. Okay, there's a 2 p.m. candle. It's a new 4 hour candle. We open. We go the same thing as like I just said with drag racing. We go 20 feet forward. We crank a U-turn. We flip down. So price opens. It comes up. Closes bearish. So we're just going to use, let's say, this rejection here as our rejection out of this 4 hour fair value gap. So this is what I was targeting last night as a short. I had a limit right here and it did not get filled. Very sad. But that would be, let's say in theory, like a rejection block. So I'm going off of I trade off 5-minute rejection blocks. So with this being the entry earlier today, this is our 5-minute gap. And we came up, we rejected out of it. And off that CE of the rejection, I thought CE of the fair value gap, we had a 5-minute rejection block off the CE. So 50% of that rejection block was my entry. I did the same model every time. I just target 1540. So you see this 1540 and then leave a runner. I can give a better example though. This is all chop, but let's see. Okay, I mean, this is an example. Price opens, goes higher, closes bearish, rejection block. Now, the way that I'll trade is off of CISDs, rejection blocks. So I want to go down to the 15-minute. This right here, I'm low-key about to drop sauce. So
Jack, get out the pen and paper, baby.
Let's look at this right here. So we have price moving up. We're bullish. Really, the way that I'll trade this model is I'm looking for 2 bullish candles, let's say, just 2. If it's on 5 or 15. But I'll use that at least 2 as like my bullish move in a direction. So let's say we have more than 2. We're in a bullish structure. We're moving up. Then boom, we knife down. Okay, this right here, I'm not taking a trade in any of this, but this is just something I've marked out. This is a change in state of delivery. So mark this out as like this is my CISD, and this is on the 15-minute. Okay, so on the 15-minute, I now need price to stay on the 15-minute, and I need it to tap that level and close bearish if I want to stay down. So what you think of like ceilings and floors, right? This is my ceiling. Okay, so if this is a ceiling, that means I don't want it to go above. If it goes above and it closes above this, I'm no longer looking at it as a bearish rejection. I'm no longer looking to just take shorts on this level. So I have my CISD. Okay, we're also in a 15-minute gap. Okay, this adds a crap ton of confidence or whatever you want to say. Okay, nice. So CISD, we come over, and right here, we tap into the level and we close bearish. Because we close bearish, now on this model or on this entry model, I need to scale down. But right now I have a 15-minute rejection block. I have a 15-minute change in state inside of a 15-minute gap. This is what I would consider an A+ entry. Okay, so we don't have the entry yet. Okay, that's what 447 is. So right now we have this marked out 15-minute rejection block. Scaling down to the 5. Okay, 5-minute fractal. It's the same exact rejection block. With the 5-minute rejection block here, this is what I'm targeting. I guess it's 449. This is what I'm targeting to take shorts out of, and I would take this on a 1540. All because of the 15-minute holding us down. Now, same thing kind of applies here. Let's say on the 5-minute. We're in a 5-minute gap with a 5-minute change in the state. Bullish, 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 bearish. Okay. We have this line marked out because of the change in the state. We tapped into the level, but we closed above it. Okay, in theory, normally, if this would have tapped this level and closed bearish, the CE, 50% of that rejection block, I would have looked for an entry to go short because I'm treating that as a ceiling. But we closed above it, so therefore I'm not looking for a short out of this range. If anything, I would be looking for a bullish moving forward because of, you can honestly, this is so internal, so I wouldn't actually take this, but you can take this, let's say, well, it just played, but take this as a bearish, bullish CISD, rejection and the retest of that CISD. We closed above it, CE of that rejection block. Theoretically, this is not a trade I would take because it's so internal. But theoretically, this would be my move, be that to that. Again, I'm trading into, really, I would just be bullish until we hit this level, but I'm not trading until we hit this level, let's say up here. But that is how I would treat this. So treat this as a rejection block as well. You pair it with a change in state delivery, you're going to have a lot more better results. If this doesn't play, I'll get off the call. Just kidding. But yeah, no, actually this should. But simply because, again, I said just 2 candles, say bearish, bearish. We have that change in the state. Now, we're not in a gap. We're not a 15-minute gap. 15-minute gap is what I need for my trade to be an A+ or an A, or whatever trade. But like I said, we have a bullish CISD. We have a retest of the CISD, which is this blue line. We close above that. Therefore, we're rejecting out of it, treating it as a floor. I have levels above, draws above that I want to see get hit. So we tap out of this rejection block inside of the CISD, and then we're targeting higher 1540. That is, in theory, the model. If you added gaps, if you had it more external, it would be more of a better entry. This is probably like a B-, C+ entry just because you're not in gaps.
Yeah,
there's literally no gap you're inside of right now.
So you need the gaps for it to be like A+.
In order to have a lot of confidence. Like if I took this, it would be like an eval trade for me just full porting, and me just trying to get an account out of the way, and me just being bored of the market. Okay. This is the trade that I have limited on a live account. I mean, there you go. You know what I'm saying? This is the trade I have limits out on a live account for right now as we speak.
Nice. Okay. So.
But definition of rejection blocks: price moves up or down, rejects, and closes in the other direction. Is how I would look at rejection blocks. That's the best way to put it. So
here we go.
Price opens.
Sauce chat. I hope y'all took notes. He has leaked some confidential info.
Thousands of dollars to be made off that right there. Thousands of dollars to be made there.
So looking at this model, like how many trades do you normally take a day? Like look with this model.
You want to hear a really, really funny story? 2 days ago, I think I sent you that screenshot. Did I send you that screenshot of my trade sinker?
I don't think so. No.
Okay. I could pull it up. Because I have to prove it. Otherwise, it just sounds like straight blabber out of my mouth. But then it would show, I guess, all my accounts on there, which would be kind of crazy. All right, whatever. I want to say 35 funded accounts that I trade at the same time.
Yeah.
I took, not on all of them, certain ones will hit a certain profit target, and I will not trade them after a certain number of profit, right? I took 22 trades in a day that day. Way more than I should, for sure. But it was because I was going for absurd numbers because I just was in that mode. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, locked in.
22 trades with a 70% win rate. And I ended the day. Now, of this number, subtract 11 and subtract 5. Those are fake accounts. Those are eval or they are practice accounts. Okay? So $14,000, $15,000. I made $103,000 across 35 funded accounts in a single day. And that's because of I just traded this model consistently over and over and over again. And there's different entry models. There's different, if price accumulates, CIST, retaps back into the accumulation, CE of that rejection block, entry model, 1 minute continuations. There's a lot of like different entries that go along with the rejection blocks here that you can dive deeper into that I've gotten really proficient in. You can take a lot of trades on this. It's just, let's just use that example that I just marked out. I could have theoretically taken this trade. If you pattern trade this model and you don't have any gaps, you don't have any added confluence, you're going to have between 15 hours of back testing. I hate that I did that. 15 hours of back testing, and it was a 45 to a 55% win rate with a 1 to 3 risk reward. So even if that is it, I drew this out. I think I deleted it all from earlier in this call today. Yeah, I did. If you have a $1,200 loss limit and you lose 3 trades, you're not negative 900 on that fourth one. If you really are with a 50% win rate, you should not lose that fourth one. But if you do, boom, you're done for the day. That's really unfortunate somehow. But 800 made back on a 1 to 2.67. So there's that. You make 800, you're down 900, you should make it back. It's just trading an actual mechanical model is so much better than what I used to do of, okay, I'm targeting these highs. It's 100 points or it's 80 points, it's 50 points. I may have a good win rate, but the numbers won't always be consistent. Right now, I'm trading at 50%. If I lose one, I'm -1. If I win one, I'm +2. Lose one, I'm +1, +4, +3, +6, +5, +8. Boom. I dropped out of college, but that math was crazy. I know. Awesome. That's the point. Having an actual model like that allows you to have longevity with trading, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So back to what I was just saying, if you pattern trade it, yes, you can still have an okay-ish win rate. If you do not pattern trade it and you add all the extra confluences, you need this, you'll have a very, I don't want to say a 90% win rate, but if my partner was in this call right now, he would argue that it's a 90% win rate. I maybe like a 75% win rate for me. Therefore I did learn it from him though. So maybe he's just better than me. There's that. But yeah, you can take a lot of trades, but if you're picky with them, you can have a lot more success. That's why with a live account, you want to be on trades like this instead of trades like this.
Yeah.
That would just be one you charge to the game and you call it a day.
There you go. Love that. I don't know about you guys, but listen, I really hope y'all took notes, bro. I really do. Y'all asked for the sauce and he gave it to you.
There was one, I hate to hold up all your time, but there was one, if I could find it again, it was like something the other day. I called my buddy who's getting into trading, and I was trading on the phone with him like mid-call, like mid-FaceTime, and we went 2 for 2 within like literally 15 minutes. It was insane. I'm trying to figure out where the model was. If I could find it, dude. It might have been this, actually. No. It was on the 15. I'm not gonna be able to find it. Never mind. It's fine. I just cleared my chart to make it look prettier, and now I'm cooked. So unfortunate.
All good. Chat.
Oh, that's right.
Listen, let's do a little temp check with you guys. How have you guys done today? What's the vibes? I know it's been a brutal day, a lot of wicks, no clear direction. We haven't done a temp check yet, so let's do a temp check with you guys. We're gonna do a giveaway today as well. So we'll stay tuned for that. I think we'll do a 50K select account today. So we'll run a giveaway. Chat, how are you guys doing? Let's do a temp check. Who's green? Who's red? Who's purple? Timothy, break even. Alex, -8 hundo. I trader, no trades. The Bear Raider, green. Tony, break even. I see a 2 for 2. I see green. I don't know what woo means, but green. 750, green, flat, red, blue, purple, green, purple, tiny green. Break even, blown up. Someone says orange, purple. Okay, sick. Well, at least some of you guys are surviving today. I love that. Some of you guys are surviving. That's basically all today is just survival. Survive today, trade tomorrow.
Today's the day you learn how to play golf.
Yeah. Listen, dude, I would love to be good at golf. I think we talked about this last time, but like I'm very good at driving. Like anything between driving and putting, I'm toast, bro. Like I can smack the ball. I can hit it far.
You have a baseball background?
I do. Yeah.
Nice to meet you. There you go.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah. Well, listen, that ball gonna be moving, but anything in between driving and putting, I'm just horrible.
Yeah, bro. I can completely relate. I played 16 years and all I can do is swing it.
Yep. 100%. What's Scrib's YouTube channel? Let's hey, can you here? Let me grab it. I'll grab his YouTube and then we'll put it in the comments. And then we're gonna do a giveaway today as well. 50K select account.
Okay, I'll throw it in my Discord. Yo, go away.
Let's see. Matthew Scrib 342K subs. Is that it?
Yeah, that's my band.
Okay. Got us all a couple. All right. Username Matthew Scrib.
Yes.
All right. Here's YouTube. You guys want to hop in? Go give him a follow, and then I think he's gonna say you're plugging your Instagram too. What's your Instagram?
Yeah, it's just Matthew Scrib. If you may find it somewhere. It's cool. Don't need to plug me too hard. I feel bad taking over.
No, it's okay. No, that's what we do, baby. That's what we do. We good. Cool. Everybody go give him a follow, and then chat. Let's do a giveaway. Let's do a 50K select account. Keyword. Actually, sorry. Hold on. Let me get production real quick. I forgot. I gotta get with production first. Production. I'm putting the keyword in the background here. Let me know. Just put it in Slack there. Let me know when you're ready. Okay, no worries. Yeah, chat. Give us a couple minutes. Production's going to get that set up, and then we'll run the giveaway.
I put in my Discord. I said they're giving away accounts, and here they are.
Oh, they all here.
Tell you, bro. My Discord's fiends for accounts, bro.
Everybody is, bro. Everybody. When there's a giveaway, everyone flocks to it.
There it is. Yeah, we have 13,000 people in our Discord right now. Ripping. Bro.
Holy.
Yeah, bro. I forgot I had something funny to say. I probably completely lost it. But oh yeah, golfing, bro. I bought a thing of golf clubs for like $100 off Marketplace.
Yeah.
Basically Tiger Woods at this point, bro. I've been
Let's
cooking.
go. All set. Okay, chat. We're all set. Keyword for a 50K select account. Keyword Scrib.
There's already is that
they already been typing it, bro. It's like they already knew.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Keywords to win.
Type that keyword in there. While y'all type that in the comments there, if you haven't hit the like button, do us a favor, smash that like button, get the likes up on the stream. Also, if you are not already subbed, hit that subscribe button. Tradeify is at 123,000 subscribers, pushing it up to 200, baby, pushing to 200. So if you haven't hit that subscribe button, do us a favor. Smash that up with serious authority. And like I said, there's a little thumbs up button on the video there challenging you to a thumb war. Go ahead and let me know who wins on that.
Yeah, I say you have to like the video. You have to subscribe in order to win this account. That only makes sense.
100%. If y'all want the account, if you win, you have to be subscribed and you have to hit the like button, Chat.
Yeah, bro. I mean, there's 600 people in here. We have 680 likes. We should have at least like 800 likes before we end up giving these accounts away for people.
100%.
Minimum. Honestly, 697. Just watch it go up or down. How do we say that?
Chat, we'll give you guys a few more seconds here. Type in the keyword.
726.
Chat is flowing.
Yeah, we need at least 800 likes. Come on now. I know we have enough people in here.
Tell you what, Chat, can we get to 7? Let's get to 750. We can do that. 15 away. We get to 750. We'll go ahead and run it. We're at 735. Get us a 750.
I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna push. We gotta push. Maybe people are behind. They gotta be on their phones and just now hearing the chat or hearing the call. Something.
We only need 10 more, Chat. 10 more. There. Oh no, now we need 8 more. 8 more likes, Chat. We'll run it.
There it is.
There it is. 752. All right, production, you can go ahead and run it. Run it. It's gonna be hard to see to catch if the winner's even here. We'll wait for the name.
I actually do have some accounts I could give away in the Discord too. Not that I don't want to plug my Discord, but I could give some on here too. Also, I don't know how that would work actually. Now that I'm thinking about the logistics of that.
Production, are you guys able to run it? Oh. All right, there it is. Moonship. You are the winner. We always got to find you now. Are you here? Moonship, are you here, baby?
If you're here, chat, type I am here.
It's going to be kind of tough finding him. All right, I'm just scrolling here. Moonship, are you here? We got him. Sick. Okay, there you go. I see you. Yep. Awesome. All right, Moonship, make sure the email you use for Tradeify, make sure that email is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you, get you your free account. Just keep in mind, it can take up to 7 business days. Just make sure that email is in the description of your YouTube channel. Most important part. Congratulations. You won a 50K select account. GG's, baby.
Select accounts are so lit. I love select accounts.
Yeah, I do too. They are lit. Cool. Well, chat, we are running out of time. Matthew, you want to lead the chat with anything?
Yeah, I feel like last time was like my best outro I've ever had in my life. Let me try to be inspirational here. I had a kid say the other day that he loves to train for this certain competition, but he knows he'll never win. And I feel like a lot of people will say something like that and they want someone to reassure, like, no, dude, you have a chance. Or like, no, dude, you'll turn profitable one day. Or one day you're going to find the strategy. But in reality, bro, you will become and you'll do exactly what you think you will. So you keep putting that kind of thought in your head, you're going to achieve exactly what you think of yourself. You think you'll never win, you'll probably never win. Think you'll never run fast, you'll never run fast. Think you'll never become profitable, you'll never become profitable. You think it'll take 20 years for you to become profitable, it'll take 20 years. Think highly of yourself because you are the GOAT. In your own world, you should genuinely be the GOAT because you are the GOAT in your own world.
Let's go.
There you go.
Love that. GG's, baby. Chat. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and then we got the GOAT, Amos, and I believe we got TG Capital. But we got Tyler coming on as well with Amos. So stay tuned for that after this commercial break, chat, and we will see you guys later on, baby. Cheers.
Peace, guys.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Think you could trade under pressure? The Tradeify Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision-making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at tradeify.co.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hopefully you guys are doing great, doing amazing as usual. Today I took one trade, one break even. It was a pain, I won't lie. The trade took forever to actually hit. Ended up hitting my target. I was on side, but unfortunately I couldn't see any profits. So let me walk you guys through the reason why I took it, and why is it a repeatable trade over the long run? So always, if you guys remember, I talked about this yesterday. I hear Tyler in the background. Just tell Tyler to reset, just fully reset everything. All right, so first thing I do in the morning is marking out my 9 a.m. and 10 a.m. open, okay? Usually, if I want to sell the market, I want to be below the 9 and below the 10. Okay, this is one of my rules. I like to trade with the trend, and one of the best indicators of the trend is the opening price of either the hourly chart, the 4-hour chart, or the 15-minute chart. Okay, and I will adapt my entries depending on which time frame I'm actually framing my trade off of. So here, first hourly candle closed bullish.
Oh,
so
I know
usually when the first hourly candle closes bullish, I am not looking for a reversal. Okay, usually what I would be looking for is a continuation of that first breakout that happened from 9 to 10. So here that bullish candle displaced and actually engulfed the previous candle's opening price. So here usually what I would have as a bias for the next hour, I would say, is I would want to see price push up above that high, accumulation, manipulation to the downside, right here, form the downwick of a future bullish candle, flip back above the opening price, hold above the opening price, distribute high and close. Okay, that is usually what I want to see. But look at what happened. It was the complete opposite. So I had to frame my trade in a different way and actually look for a potential reversal because of how strong we were below the 9 and the 10. Look, we opened, we swept that high, and at that point, usually this is where I would want to see a wall. Okay, I would want to see buyers stand up here, defend their positions, and us flipping back above the 10 a.m. open. When I have this, I'm going to be like, okay, I am going to look for potential long because this candle is accepting above the 9, flipping back above the 10, and timing wise, if we spend a lot of time above those two levels, the likelihood of us actually distributing and closing that way is pretty likely. So here, I was looking for some sort of wall to get actually created and the downwick of a future bullish candle to get created here, but look at what happened. We bursted through that level. So now we are below the 9 and below the 10, and another condition that I have is here, you can see timing wise, I would want to wait for some sort of candles to close in order to increase the volatility within the market. Okay, you know, there is some big timings that we know about: 9:30, 10. There's also 10:30. There's also 11. And usually, if I'm getting in a trade, I would want to see one of those candles, higher time frame candles, closing in order to generate more liquidity within the market. So here, it was 10:21. I knew a 30-minute bar was going to close and potentially drive in my direction. At this area right here, I sold for my first contract right there. Okay, look at how I played it. Okay, I knew that the likelihood of us going down within the next hour and us closing bearish was more likely than us closing bullish. So I entered with half of my size right here and had another limit order right here. Okay, sitting at 26. So when I had this, my average was around 23. Okay, so we're gonna see I got picked up on another contract right when that 30-minute candle open. You see 10:30, big push. Okay, this is what I want to see. So then it was then a pretty good trade. Waiting, chopping. It's all right. I'm in a 1-to-1. I just want to be on side. I don't care about my entry. Okay, here pushes down very aggressively. At that point, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go break even. The macro is going to start, the hourly candle is going to close. A lot of weird things can happen within that 10-minute frame. So here, got stopped out to break even. Unfortunately, ended up hitting the full target right after the resweep. At that point, I would say that my edge definitely decreases the more time I spend within the trade. So I really didn't mind getting stopped out on a break-even trade right there. This hourly candle ended up closing bearish, wicking a little bit more than I would think would happen, but still a beautiful framework, beautiful trade that I took, and I managed it in the way that I always do. So even if it hit my target and I got stopped out to break even, I don't really have anything to basically blame myself with. So here we have my brother TJ Capital that is going to join us within the next few minutes. Let's see if we can get him in. Are you ready, TJ?
Yo, let's go. Can you hear me?
All right. What's up, brother? How are you doing? Yeah, we can hear you.
I just want to be able to see the comments. Hold on.
Yeah, pull out the chat. How are y'all doing, chat? Did not even reach you guys.
How do I see the chat?
Just pull out a YouTube tab. That's what I do
Oh,
usually.
okay. I thought I could do it on the Ninja.
No.
Okay, I'll just do this. Hold on.
That would be a good. That would be a good thing, though.
I thought you could do it on the side, like it showed it. Okay, I'm back. Hold on, let me just mute it.
What's up, brother?
Yo, what's good?
That's good,
Guys,
bro. Can you
how we doing?
lean in? Can you lean in a little bit more towards like yeah? Because we can't really see you. And I remember watching at one of our streams together. You were like on the
This
left
way?
side. I was like, no. Yeah, like a little bit more to the right. That's your left. Sorry. Yeah, exactly. Like this. Yeah. Now we can see you. See
Okay.
your beautiful face, smogging
Okay.
face.
Yo, so you want to know what's pretty crazy? Is
Let me
that so according to a statistic, which it still hasn't happened yet today, we have an 80% chance of taking either side of the initial balance, and we have not done it yet. There's an 80% chance that that's going to happen. We are
On
inside
NQ?
the. Yes, we haven't taken anything. We haven't taken
Yeah.
the high or the low. So there's an 80% chance that that's still going to happen today. It's been a very, very, very messy day today. If you ended green today, you did a very, very good job, because this is a very difficult day to trade. Extremely difficult. A lot of chop, a lot of manipulation, and a very, very big inside day. So basically, I according to statistics, one of these sides is going to get taken. Right now, we're at 50% of the initial balance. So I don't know if you've taken anything or what your current bias is right now. So why don't we talk about what you kind of are visualizing and seeing, and then maybe that can align with kind of what I'm thinking as well.
I'll let you know. So I took that. I took a trade that was pretty similar to the framework that you're talking about. I took it on ES. I was aiming for that internal low here from that 948. Went in a short. You can see like how much we accumulated and how much time it actually take before hitting my target. Usually, the more time I spend within a trade, the less chances I have of winning it. You know, it becomes very random and it's like a 50-50. So I protected myself, which was not the best decision right here. It would have been very close to my stop loss anyways, though, but ended up hitting my full TP. So here, what you're referring to is the initial balance that you just talked about. It did sweep it on ES, but did not sweep it on NQ still. So
which
I
is
mean,
crazy.
yeah, you're right. It could definitely happen. What am I seeing right now? Let me know if you're seeing the same thing, because I think we read the candles quite the same way. But I would look at my hourly chart here.
Okay.
And the hourly chart is pretty disgusting. I won't lie.
It's messy, bro. It's
yeah,
very
it is.
messy.
It is pretty messy.
What I see is that we did invert that 1 hour to the left, that 1 hour bullish fair value gap. We inverted that. And then now we are rejecting that 1 hour bearish fair value gap. So you have an inversion. It's actually a BPR. So if you draw a box, on that, take a box and draw it on. Nope, the bearish fair value gap. No.
Like that's the BPR you're talking about.
No, next.
Oh, like here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's it. And look, you rejected that BPR as well. So if I had to formulate a bias of what is currently going on, because what you care about the most is what's happening the most frequently. You don't care about too much of what's going on past the left, right? You want to care about the most recent price action.
Yeah.
Recent price action is you disrespected that fair value gap, and then now you respected that bearish BPR. So, and you also have that low down there, that low, that hourly low.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
that's
so-
kind of like what I would be seeing, but it's still hard, man, because we are still very bullish on the higher time frames, bro. Like to fade that, it's still scary, man.
It is
You know?
100%. I'll let you know how I view it right now. For me, the opening price is the most important concept within my trading. It tells me if buyers are in control or if sellers are in control, especially within the last hour or the last 15 minutes. And here we are currently sweeping the high here of the previous hourly candle, telling me that we are rejecting buy side, and we're flipping below the opening price of that hourly candle, telling me that the sellers are currently the one controlling that hourly cycle. When that candle will close, if it closes strong and bearish, and I would say below those two levels right here, I would say we have a pretty good likelihood of printing a bearish candle back down to wipe out those equal lows, I would say. Depending on the strongness of the close of that candle and depending also on the open of the new one, it will tell us the likelihood of that happening. Of course, it is just a framework, and anything can happen within the next 15 minutes. That candle could flip back bullish and start trading above 305.
So you took a win already today?
No, I took a break-even trade. It was a short on ES, and ended up being stopped out break-even because usually I'm a scalper, so I want to be right quick, I want to be wrong quick.
Yeah.
And when I trade, and I have been in the trade for around 30, 35, 40 minutes.
A long time.
Usually my data tells me that I'm gonna get cooked. All right, so that's pretty much how I manage my trade. You see, like, I entered with 2 contracts. So I entered one here. This is one thing that I'm starting to do, guys.
Would you scale?
Which is,
you DCA?
I DCA. This is something that I'm starting to do a little bit more because I look back at my data and I'm on side literally 70% of the time.
Yeah.
I'm like, I have the right bias. I have the right way of framing what is going to happen during the silver bullet hour, which is from 10 to 11. The entry is something that is very hard. Timing the market is like the most difficult thing to do. And, basically being able to replicate that entry model back to back within different market regimes is very, very hard. So what do? I have some sort of sloppier entry. Okay, some people will disagree with that approach.
Starter position.
Yeah, I will have a starter position with half of my size, and the more we retrace, the more I know that I have a better entry. Okay, it's discounted, and in this case, it's premium because I'm selling.
Right.
But here, I do not want to engage too aggressively at the bottom of that range, knowing that it could retrace back to 50%, 61.8, and then potentially sell off exactly like it did here. If I take the fib from the high to that low here. It pulled back actually to 61.8. You see, so
yeah. So if anything, your first entry was still in discount. So if you see your first short there from where you took it, and you take the fib from the high to the low, you took that trade in discount. So it might have been, you might have jumped the gun on that position because look, run the fib again. Run the fib again. That's why you got so much of a deeper retracement because of what
I'll let you know.
Position was.
I'll let you know. That's the thing. I had this debate and I've seen it in my data. This is something that is very hard to understand as a trader in general, but a deeper entry, always waiting for a deeper entry will not necessarily make you more profitable. There is a lot of trades that will just tap the lower portion, okay, because there's so much aggression, and will rip down below, and you were waiting here for an entry at 50%. Okay, today, it's in hindsight, it looks like I should have waited for my full size at 50%. In reality, the number of trades that I'm going to miss out waiting at 50% is going to make me less profitable because I'm going to have a lower frequency of trades, which is most likely going to kill me in the long run. I need to be in those trades where they are a little bit more aggressive. Of course, I'm not necessarily going to be in full size, but those base hits that, when price is way too aggressive and doesn't, pull back to 50% of the range, which happened a lot in January, February, these were the kind of plays that made me a lot of money. And right now I need to be a little bit more patient because I adapted to March and April. But usually, like, missing out so much on good opportunities because you're waiting for the full discounted entry will make your frequency be so low. And it's not necessarily better in a sense because it could affect your psychology. It could affect also your decision making because you're always going to try to FOMO within that trade. So it's just, for me, it's better to start with an opening setup here, and then entering with my full size. That's just how I like it.
Listen, I know that you are a man and you trade off your statistics. I know that whatever your system is and for your criteria for entry, it is backed by a lot of data.
Exactly.
So you just got to trade your system for what works best for you. And if you could see some small nuances, if you can make some improvements, I just like to, I'm like a nerd for this stuff, bro. So like when I see it, and if I could help you in any way, like things that I'm seeing, because what's so beautiful about the market is that we all see different things. So if there's maybe something that I noticed in your model that maybe I could see an improvement on, and even if you saw how I traded it, I'm always an open book, and I like having the opportunity for people to even give me advice and be like, yo, you know what, this could really improve your edge. And I always remain a sponge, because it's so incredibly important, right? And that's the beautiful thing, is that you see things that I'll never see, and then I'll see things that some things you won't see, and then maybe it could help add to an extra confluence, or even something if you wanted to go and back test again, right?
100%. I agree so much with you. I think staying a student of the game is so important. And also you can learn from anyone. You can learn from anyone. Don't have like the ego of, I back this a lot. I am someone, like you said, a sponge. You remember one time I took a trade. I was targeting an unfilled fair value gap. Remember that day? And I ended up losing. And you were like, hey, Amos, remember, what do you think would make that trade be a better trade? And I told you, like, maybe sweeping the high of that candle and not being an inside bar.
Yeah.
And you were like, yeah, you're right. And then we ended up having a conversation on, maybe you should lower your frequency, because right now you want to take all the B minus setups that end up killing you in March. And I was an open book about it, and it was like a realization that I was pushing a little bit too hard in a month where I should have been more passive, and
it's amazing that you're able to realize that and to recognize that. It's hard for a lot of people, right? It's hard to take that accountability, to know when you do.
100%.
And it was the hardest thing for me, bro, to admit to when I needed to make a change. And that's what holds a lot of people back, which is the craziest thing, is that everyone in the chat right now, and the funniest thing is that they know what they need to work on. And it's that sometimes it feels out of your control, because emotions are so incredibly strong. And that you, as a rational person, you ever take a trade and you're just like, why did I do that? And you can't even explain it, because it's not even a rational thought. It's almost like you're acting outside of your body, outside of your true rational self. And it's like, this is something that we are all susceptible to. And it's so incredibly important that when you, and I want to focus on this, is that when you have the data on your side, which is how I trade, I only trade based off of data. And that's what I use. I use the initial balance. I rely on it so heavily. And I'm using, actually, bro, I'm using Joey's indicator, the initial balance, the IB that Joey created. It's freaking awesome, man. So I use that as a confluence, and it helps alleviate a lot of those emotions, because you now are relying on statistical probabilities. And that's why I try to tell people is why data is so important. And they think that back testing isn't as important, but it really is. It's the foundation of your trading. And not only that, it's going to train your subconscious to see your setups, right? It's going to become second nature. Yeah. So it's just, I'm like a nerd for this stuff, and I love talking about it, because I really think that it's the most crucial aspect of your trading, right?
100%. I totally agree. If you don't back this, it's exactly like a sport. I always talk about sports, individual sports in general, because I think trading is very correlated to a sport, because of the mindset that you need to have to become a pro, and also the emotional intelligence that you actually need to have also to endure the struggles. So let's say you want to be a professional, I don't know, tennis player. Okay. Do you think that you are gonna get good at tennis just by actually just showing up every single day? No,
you gotta. Enough.
It's never like showing up is not enough. You gotta build a feedback loop behind why you did something wrong. Why do you have a bad, I don't know how to call it in English, like service,
what, a bad serve?
Yeah, a serve, exactly. Bad serve. Can you do something better in general? And practicing every single day is what's gonna put you in a level where you could consider yourself a pro. But I see back this thing as the same thing. It's like you are practicing every single day on action that already happened in the past, but you don't necessarily need to risk your own money to understand the lesson, which is the beauty of it. It's like, especially if you're not in a financial situation to, risk a lot of money, then you're gonna learn so much with low risk while backtesting and also building confidence. A lot of people have, I think, very good models, but they don't have the data behind it to back themselves up. You know, when let's say they hit a losing streak, they will want to strategy hop because they don't have the hard proof behind why they should keep trading that system. It's like always something that you can lean on when stuff go bad. You know, it's like it's basically creating yourself an identity as a profitable trader. You're doing the right thing every single day, and at a certain point, nothing can literally change you because you became that person who can attract that type of money. That's usually like my whole framework around it.
And it's so funny that I made a video on this the other day, and it's that trading is so much different than what you would normally like equate to in life. So it's like if you studied for an exam, right? Yeah. And you had this really important test to study for, and you put endless amounts of hours in, and that would directly correlate to you getting, you know, foreseeing better results in the exam. But then when you try and replicate that same, and this is why trading it's so different, is that when you try to fix that mistake immediately on the charts, it's going to provide you with negative feedback, right? Yeah. So like if you are studying and you're putting this time in endlessly, and it's going to correlate properly to your exam, and then you try and put that same aspect into your trading with, you know, pushing another trade, looking for another entry, thinking that you have all these amazing opportunities. And it's actually that every single time, guys, that you put risk on the table, in your mind, you need to know that you have a greater chance of losing it. And it's funny because we all think that every time that we put risk on the table, we have a greater chance of winning. But the more time that you are involved in that market, the greater chance that you have of giving everything back or losing. And that's how you need to structure your mind, is that I want to be involved in the markets for a limited amount of time, for a limited window, for crucial, statistical analysis based on confluences that I've built my edge around, and then I get in and I get out. It's not like you don't have 15 opportunities in the day, guys. There aren't 15 A+ trades that you could take. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter what anybody tells you out there, like hyper scalping and taking 15, 20 trades in a day. It's going to lead to bad habits in the markets. You can be rather successful, you know, having a few good days, but it takes one bad spiral day of trading like that for everything to end up really, really bad and in the red. So I think that a lot of people should really focus on a small window of time and have criteria that they look for every single day, and just come into the markets and get your piece and walk, because it's never going to be enough for you. And I know it. I know you're like, let me just push it a little bit more. Let me just get that, you know, I need that $150 day. I need that $250 day. And every time you go into the market and you break your rule, and even if you get that $250 day, the next time you try and do that, because now it's embedded in you as a trader and in your subconscious, you are one step closer to now losing that account. How many people out there are watching the chat right now? Because I have done this so many times, that you just need that $250 day, $150 day, and you end up blowing your account. Because you're like, I'm just gonna go in there and get my $250. I'm gonna go in there, it's gonna be easy. I'll get my $250. Next thing you know, the account's gone and you're one day away from payout. You know how many times I've done that? You have to stick to your plan no matter what. You can't just go in there and just be like, you know what? I'm going for that. I'm getting the $250, because the market doesn't owe you that. It owes you nothing. So it's so incredibly important that you need to just maintain yourself the entire time in your trading. And I'm a victim of it. I do it myself, guys. I'm not perfect. I'm a human being. I still make mistakes. I'm just more conscious of it now, if that makes sense.
You're more conscious of it now. Oh shit, I think I lagged. You know, Tyler, at 12:58 every single day, I like, literally.
Oh, guys, and I just wanted to say, I'm wearing this Toronto hat just because of the Drake album. I'm supporting Canada. I'm supporting the Six, and that's why I'm a Yankees fan. But I am sporting the Blue Jays hat today.
What do you think about the new album?
Oh, it's okay. This is what I'll say. Iceman, it has like 3 good songs on it. The other 2 albums are trash. Like I wouldn't even listen to those, because that's not the old Drake. I want the old Drake, like the Nothing Was the Same Drake, where the Nothing Was the Same was one of the greatest rap albums of all time. And then he gets like, he only released those other 2 to get out of his deal. Everyone knows.
Yeah,
that.
I know.
So he just released some crap and sent it out there, and I was like, I can't even listen to this. It was that bad. But Iceman, they got about 4 or 5 songs on that I really enjoy. But the other 2 albums, I don't even listen to them. I played them. I'm like, he just put this out there to get out of the UMG deal.
I don't know. I think everyone is like, why is he going off of his regular style? I think that he's like trying to copy Playboy Cardi or something.
Because
that's just my opinion. Like they're trying to be so different when what they got famous off of is not even that style. It's like, I love you for rapping in a certain way. Stop doing something that you're not even good at.
You know why I think he's just trying a bunch of different things out, and it's like I just want the stuff that works, you know. I want the stuff from Take Care. I want the stuff from Nothing Was the Same. That's the Drake, you know, the one that raps and there's no chorus, there's no hook really. It's just him just spitting bars. That's the, you know, like Tuscan Leather. That's one of the greatest rap songs of all time. He just gets on there and he just starts talking. I don't know. That's the type of music that I like. But I like the album, and that's why I'm wearing the Toronto hat. And I want to let me talk to the chat real quick. I haven't.
Yeah, we haven't.
All 3
right
fire? Oh, come on.
Now they're cooking you. Yeah, we have the Drake fans right there. All right, you're cooked.
There's your New York Knicks cap. Yo, guys, did you see that comeback from the Knicks? That was insane. That was literally, they're playing tonight. That was insane. They were down by 20 points, bro. And they came back in overtime. But it was a wild game. Wild.
Yeah, the Knicks are insane. Brunson is literally so
Brunson's
good.
An absolute animal.
He's
an animal.
Bro. And like, he looks very short on that court. Like, compared to the other people, he's like, what, 6 feet? But he's like moving like he's
a beast.
6'7".
He's a freaking beast.
He is insane. I really love his play style.
Who else is in here? Toronto in the building.
Do you watch hockey?
Yes, big Rangers fan, bro. Huge.
Damn.
Huge Rangers fan. I didn't even tell you. I went to the Winter Classic when it was here in Miami.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was sick. Yeah, it was at the Florida Marlins Stadium. I went. I got the tickets a year in advance. I went.
Damn.
It was you know what? You know what though? It was kind of hard to see the ice because they put it in the middle of the baseball field. So even though I had amazing seats, it was still rather far away because of all the other things going on around it. They had like, bro, they had like the ice in the middle, and then there was all these other little things around it. Like they had like a fake ice on the side. They had like, I don't know, like a beach area. So it wasn't like the full experience that I thought it was good. It wasn't as good as I thought, bro. It was a once in a lifetime experience because they only do that so often. And what are the odds that it was here in Miami? So I went. I was like, I gotta go. And the Rangers were there, and I was like, but it wasn't as good as I wanted it to be, man. It was really hard to see the ice. It was. They looked like dots, and I was close, man.
Talking about this because we have where I live, it's Montreal, and Canadians are on fire right now. And Canadians have, I'm telling you, they are diehard fans. Like they can kill you on the street.
Well, it's all you guys. It's all you guys got. It's all you guys got over there. What else you got? You got hockey.
Yeah, we only have hockey.
That's all you got.
We need to win the Stanley Cup.
Looks like NQ is going for that was a nice little rip.
It is. You see like how weak we closed from the hourly candle. This is exactly what I'm talking about. It's like if the down wick is pretty big, then I'm not going to be expecting the next candle to rip very aggressive, you know? If it's like here for me, that candle is a 50-50 because it actually is a 50-50 if you look at where we closed from the body, you know? So would
you be more inclined to think that we would go and take 50% of that wick prior to going higher?
Potentially, yeah. 100%. I would predict that the open is going to be on the opposite side because
I see.
You see?
Yeah.
Compared to a scenario where we are very strong, I would predict that the open is on the right side of the close. You see? So like right now, it could definitely flip for sure. It can definitely start trading below 59 and create that inverse and potentially give us a sell model. But it is something that I judge being way, way more aggressive than my other trades because just look at that range. Okay,
it's really hard to trade this right now.
It is very hard. Every single candle is touching each other, literally.
Yeah.
Literally. they are trading all within the range of the previous one. And here also, one thing that I dislike a lot about this setup right here, even if it gives me a bearish bias on that close, is the fact that we are rejecting higher time frame bodies. Okay.
And
So,
also, we could
opening price.
revisit that. You see that swing high, the bearish candle swing high,
Yeah.
the one that's tapping into the BPR. There's a greater chance that we're going to go and take that high, and then we could continue lower. That would be where I would think price is headed to. It's going towards that high. It's going to go sweep that swing high, tap back into that gap, and then it could potentially dive down. But it's hard to say, bro. Like, that's why I don't trade off of a bias. I trade off of a reaction. I want the market to show me. I'm never trading off of an idea. I'm always trading off of what is happening in front of me. What is the market showing me? You need to react to the price. You don't predict. Every time that you try to predict, you're going to get hurt. You're going to get hurt bad. You're like, I think price is going here. The market doesn't operate on that. You want the market to show its hand to you, and then you're like, okay, now I can react from the information that it has given me.
I agree.
Yeah.
And I think, sometimes we overcomplicate stuff, and we don't look at the chart for what it is. Okay, do you want to do some sort of practice? And basically it's going to be a game where you need to predict where the next candle will go. Okay, you can't look at your chart, you need to look at mine only.
Okay.
And you
fine.
You can't cheat. And this is something that I did with the chat. Okay. And they really enjoyed that. So I think
let's do it.
We could
What time
definitely
frame
do
we
it.
on? 15 minute?
We are on the 15, but you definitely know time is fractal. What happens on the 15 is the same thing that could happen on the hourly.
Of course.
And just the way that you read, I just want to see the way that you read the chart, and I'll tell you like my overall approach.
Okay.
So just before we started, for me, the opening price is the best indicator to tell me what is the next candle going to do. Okay. If a candle closes bearish, usually I am not going to predict that the next one will close bullish. Okay. I am not trying to fade those sellers. I am trying to ride the wave with them. Okay. And there's a lot of things that happen within the 1 minute chart, 5 minute chart that basically will tell me to not take a trade. So it's just a regular framework. So let's start right there. Okay. On the 15-minute chart, let's start with this candle. Okay. Where do you think the next bar will print? Bearish or bearish or bullish? The chat also, you can tell me what do you think. Okay.
Just like it's just
right there. No, just like pure like
not enough information, but I would be bearish based off of taking that high. We took that high, and how that candle closed. We took the 15-minute candle high.
Yeah.
And we closed with a strong wick. That's a strong bearish reaction. That, like I said, it's not enough information.
Of course,
I would predict that the next candle would close red.
Absolutely. Okay. Let's see how it did.
All right.
Bearish. Good.
Okay.
Now, what do you think is going to happen? Is the next candle going to close bearish or bullish?
Now I think the next candle is going to close bullish because
we think the next candle is going to close bullish. Okay. Why is that?
I think based off of tapping into 50% of that wick yes, and then also taking that candle, the 15-minute bullish candle wick, and not closing below it.
Okay, you see my perspective of things is that until we don't wick a pretty big level, I am always going to look at the previous candle in order to tell me the story of the next one. I would never wait for that candle, let's say, to close, brand new candle to open, sweep that low, pull it back above the opening price, and long this in order to predict a reversal. I would that's like my perspective. My perspective is what's going to happen is that this candle right here has so many sellers within the previous cycle, depending on if it was an hourly candle or if it was a 15-minute candle. There will be sellers within that print that will act like a wall. Okay, that's how I frame my trades. So here, even if buyers stand up very aggressively within that range and we are above the opening price of the new candle that is opening, the likelihood of us hitting a wall and then flipping back bearish and closing is pretty damn likely. This is just how I read things. Okay. Of course, this next candle could close bullish, and it will happen in a lot of cases. But I always view this basically this bar that would tell me the story of the next one. Then next one, bearish. Okay. You see here, this is a scenario where even if this candle closed bearish, okay, it could take us out because there's two things. There's an unfilled gap above us, and we are rejecting a higher time frame swim point. Okay, so a sell side liquidity pool right here. If I truly wanted to be short or have a bearish bias, I would have needed to close below that low. Okay, even if I had an unfilled gap above me, I would have needed to close below that low. But since we are not closing below that low, and we're rejecting it, plus we have a gap above me, what am I gonna do you think? I am not gonna trade because I don't know what's gonna happen.
Let me ask you something. Why did you pick that low?
Any
it's not,
swing low.
It's not a swing low though.
It is a swing low.
It didn't, between the two candles to the left and the right. It's not it's not the furthest point between those two candles.
I know what you mean, but for me, as soon as, let's say, okay, this is because we're looking at a 15-minute chart. If we look at those bars for what they are on the 15, this is exactly what will happen on the 1-minute chart. Okay, one 15-minute bar is 15-minute 1-minute bars. So it will do this: boom, 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 and we're still wicking that low aggressively. We're still, if I go on this 1-minute chart, you'll see how big of a level that actually is.
Okay.
You see?
Yeah.
It is just looking at time in a fractal way. So here, I wouldn't touch the chart because I don't know what's going to happen because of basically the danger of us wicking that low.
Yo, NQ just took the high. Ripped. Absolutely ripped.
Wait.
Go back to NQ. Told you, there it goes. IB high. Bro, 80% chance, bro. 80%. 80.
Wow.
Look at this ripping, bro. Ripping.
What is the candle?
I told you, bro. 80%. You don't it was gonna hit one.
What? Is that in news?
I don't know. That's
bro. That always happens during our sessions, guys. Literally. What is that?
Holy cow. There's the IB. Yeah, Donald. He sneezed again.
My days, 100 points in two candles.
Bro, you don't fight the data, dude. There was no way that like 80% chance you know one side's going to be taken, and then formulate your bias based off of what structure is giving you, right?
I totally, you see, like I do quite the same thing in my trading for sure.
It was just messy, bro. There wasn't like a clean entry to target the IB.
It's like, it's like when you're sitting at 50% between the low and the high, like what are you like gonna
like
do?
there?
You know, it's like quite a 50-50.
Yeah, there would have had to be an entry below 50% of the IB to then structure it to take it towards the high. But the data
or like
is so
in a situation like this, I think it's valuable to like take an entry that is a little bit more aggressive, but with a tight stop, and put your stop loss to break even if it's like sitting at 50% of the range. What do you think about this counterplay?
That was a rip, dude. Wow.
What do you think about? What do you think about like entering, let's say, aggressively, a little bit more aggressively, but putting your stop loss to break even when it's like sitting between 50% of that range of the stats that you were talking about?
It would have to be, I would really want it to be below 50% because I would want to be longing in a discount. Anything above the 50% of that range is, I'm doing myself a disservice because it has a greater chance of coming down first. I would rather just wait and be patient. And I don't care if it runs without me. I don't care. But that's the difference, is that if you care if the trade's going to leave without you, you can start a starter position. But I personally, I want that precise entry. But like I said, it goes off of how you are as a trader. I would rather just stay patient and wait and tap in back below 50% and then formulate an entry through there. I would really like the entry to be 75% of the IB to get a really like a sick entry with a high with a nice RR. And then this way I know is that my stop could be a little bit smaller.
But do you protect yourself in those cases?
To each his own. It's like you can go based off of whatever and however you like to trade. But I just personally would like, I wouldn't take an entry above 50% for me, because I really would like to be longing in a discount and then shorting in a premium. Always.
Okay.
You could take the starter position and then scale in with micros if you would like that, right? Yeah. And then you kind of build it, but it's got to be calculated in a way where it makes sense. It can't just be like, I'm going to long or short 50% and then we're going to see what happens. Yeah.
And can you still find a high win rate waiting for such a deep retracement, knowing that your stop loss, let's say, you're closer to an internal low than an internal high, let's say. Let's say like what you would wait for is, let's say, the opening range to form a high and low, okay? And you would say like you're waiting for that deep retracement so you can get in, okay? That's what you're saying basically.
Yeah.
Okay. So like your target would be that high. Can you have a high win rate doing this, knowing that risk reward wise, you're closer to that low than that high?
Bro, of course, because it's gonna depend on so many other factors other than just that. Is that I would have to have, for me to enter a position like that, I would have to have 3 or 4 different. What was that? What the heck was that? It just threw me off. It sounded like a scream. It sounded like a squeal. It kind of startled me a little bit. It took me back. I swear. I don't even know what it was.
I loved your reaction on that.
I was like, "Whoa,
what was that?"
I would have to have 3 different confluences. Like, am I trading into? Is there a higher time frame gap there? Is there? Am I reacting off the opening range?
I love the fact that every time I ask you a question regarding like how would you enter, you're like, I need more context. I need more context. I need to know this. I need to know that.
Well, yeah,
that tells me a lot. That tells me a lot.
You can't enter a trade unless you have information, bro. I need information. I all the things and this is what I tell people is that trade needs to be screaming at me off the charts to take it. If it's not doing that, I'm not taking the trade. That's it. It has to scream. It has to be like, yo, get in this trade. Yeah, because even those trades can lose. This thing's ripping, bro. Ripping.
It is. Only yes. Oh, okay. How many handles is that? 50 on a 1 minute bar. Okay.
And somebody asked me where does that stat come from? The stat comes from Edgeful. So if you aren't familiar with Edgeful, it's coming off of Edgeful data that they take from the NASDAQ from over, you could structure it to be 6 months, a year, 2 years, and based off of the last year and 6 months, it's sometimes even higher. But right now, and based on today, it was over an 80% statistical chance and probability that we were going to go and take a higher or low of the initial balance. And it's usually higher than 80. It's like over 85%. If you have an inside day, it's very, very rare. Very rare.
Yeah, what are you doing like in the cases where the open is very strong? That's what I want to know. Because like, let's say there was a lot of cases where we open on NQ, 930 opens, we drive up, we break, we never pull back.
I'm not trading that. I'm not trading that. No, I'm letting it go. I don't want any part. I don't want any part of that. I just let it go. It ran without.
You need to see at least a 50% retracement. That's where
this is where I like to take my entries is either inside of the opening range or inside of the IB. Anything outside of the IB or outside of the orb, I don't like to trade it. It's a lower probability condition for me. So I want, if I break out, if I create the orb, right? The 15-minute orb, and price is ripping, right? Like you have there was a Friday where NQ was just ripping over the orb. It's skyrocketing over the IB. If it's hanging out up there, I don't want any part of it. It's a low probability condition. I want to get on the side of the market to be on the side of the data, and then I don't need to get more than that. If I could get the initial balance or I could get a trade inside of the orb and then I could take out one side, the higher or the low, it basically gives myself 2 chances for a really good trade. And anything outside of those conditions where it's basically like you're outside of the standard deviation of price when I'm trading up that high, especially outside of the IB, I don't really want any part of it. I like to trade towards those levels. I don't like to participate in price outside of it. Me personally, that's just what I do. Not saying it's the best. I just like to do that because I like to be on the side of data, right? And if the data can give me, and I can get a nice position targeting those sides of price, then I'd rather execute my trades inside of that area of interest as opposed to, taking a trade right now outside of the initial balance. I don't want to go and mess with this. But that was an insane candle. That was another, what was it? This was 80 points. And then this candle was another 80 points.
Yeah, on the 5, it's crazy.
Insane.
It's 150 handles within a 10-minute span. Wow. Yeah, so like in terms of a general question, so like you're waiting for a lot of things to happen on the chart before you're actually executing. You are someone also that doesn't really care about the frequency of your trades. You really care about, I would say, if the trade is A+ or not.
Exactly.
And you really, do you size up a little bit more to make up for that low frequency?
If there was one thing that I did start doing in my trading now, it is I have been putting some more size onto my trades. I have been putting some more size onto my trades and having more conviction in my lower time frame entries, because it did take me a while to have the confidence, and I finally feel like I'm in a good place to put bigger size onto my trades, because I did struggle on the lower time frames. Right now, I only trade the 3-minute chart now. That's it. I don't look at any other chart. I trade the 3-minute. I'm taking intraday plays, and I don't go outside of that. My window and my execution time is usually between 9:30 to like 10:30, and then outside of that, things can get a little wonky. Anything after 12 o'clock is a wrap, bro. I don't trade after 12 o'clock. Like it can get really scary. Maybe I'll trade some evals, but I won't go put risk on a funded account in a after 12 o'clock. No way. Not for me and my edge.
Okay.
And this thing is gone, bro. It's gone.
What's your overall risk to reward? Just curious.
It's gonna.
Or like, does it change every day?
It's gonna depend on the trade, right? Like usually, sometimes it could be 1-to-1. Sometimes it could be higher. It depends on how close I am to my overall target, right?
Yeah.
It's not fixed.
That's good. Okay.
What are you looking at now? You looking to get involved in anything? This thing.
I won't lie. This is not the types of conditions I'm used to trade. Usually, you see, we've been ranging for the whole day, and now we're being very aggressive within the last 30 minutes. So, a play that I could take, let's say, would be if this 15-minute bar closes in the way that it does right now.
Yeah.
Okay, and we cannot sweep that high. Let's say right now we wouldn't need to see accumulation. As soon as this 15-minute bar will close, I will wait for the new one to open, sweep that high, flip back below its opening price. I'm going to buy here within that previous bullish candle, predicting that the next one will also be bullish to wipe out this buy side. That would be the play. Buying below the open of the current candle that I'm trying to trade. I see discount and premium in that exact way. I don't see discount and premium based on swing points. So right now it's actually going to take it for sure.
What was the news? Did they end the war? Is the war over? Does anybody have
the war every 2 days?
Does anybody have financial juice? What happened?
I don't know.
That's not normal, bro.
That is definitely not normal.
That's out of control. That had to be some sort of war news.
200-point move.
What happened, guys? Talk to me.
Within a 11-minute span.
Complete ceasefire. Check out financial juice. Wow. Okay. Well, we've heard this once before, guys. I'm just saying. Yeah. We've heard this before. This is. I mean, this is something we've all heard.
Yeah.
It could just be manipulation again. I mean, then tonight they're gonna be like, okay, it's back on.
Literally.
It's crazy times right now trading. It's a very headline-driven market. Okay, what are you looking at here, pal?
No. I'm definitely not gonna take anything.
Looking at here, pal?
No, I was just looking at the risk if someone was gonna take that trade, because I'm not gonna take that trade.
But look at where you're longing at. You're longing in freaking premium.
No, not long. I was looking.
You're looking for a short.
If someone would short that inverse, I was thinking about what a mini would be, but it would be like $1,000 of risk, bare minimum.
That's a lot.
Yeah, for a 1 minute bar.
Wow.
That is a big range here. You see here, if we close back within 82, I would have that unfilled gap as being my draw.
Dude, it came all the way back, bro.
It did.
It just dumped 80 points.
Oh my day.
Be careful, guys. Be careful.
We gotta trade this.
4-hour rejection block. CE printed short.
I gotta enter a trade.
Scrib took that trade? or 4-hour gap.
What's up, Scrib?
Yo, rejection. I started implementing some rejection blocks into my trading, but it's based off of candles that print during New York session, and it has to be a certain amount of points that it creates a wick. Bro, I haven't released it anywhere yet, but it's extremely powerful stuff. I've been back testing it, and it's a complement that I'm adding into my trading. But it is a form of a rejection block, but it's based off of specific candles that happen during New York session, and the wick has to be a certain amount of points. Yeah, bro. I get extremely like
that is specific.
I find the smallest things that I could add into my edge, bro. And this is what I do when I'm not trading, is because I love looking at the chart so much, and it's like, and one thing about me and that I'm strong with is it pattern recognition skills, and just recognizing things that occur time and time again just through like forward testing and watching the markets. And I add these small little things into my edge. And I know you aren't the biggest fan of adding in too much because it could take away from the broader scope of your edge. But this is just a small little thing that if you do notice it in conjunction with your other complements, it's very powerful.
Miriam in the chat.
Where's Miriam?
How you doing, my sister?
Oh, what's up, girl? What's good, girl? How you doing? 15-point stop loss, 40-point TP. Nice, bro. Would you take that on the fundeds? Miriam, you took that short? Of course you did. The woman loves shorting the market. She loves it. PG, we have a pod.
Miriam is literally.
I know. Yo, guys, my pod is coming out soon. I'm very excited about it. And I can't wait for you guys to see it. I'm extremely, extremely excited for the pod to come out. I had an amazing time filming that pod. One of my favorites. So I do hope you come and support your boy by watching it and checking it out. There should be a trailer coming out soon.
I'll definitely watch it.
Should be a trailer coming out soon. Cup account is up. Let's go. W. Perma bear.
Yeah, she is a perma bear, actually.
Need 2K now to be top 1,000. Okay. We got the red solo cups out. We did. I cannot tell a lie. The red solo cups were out. And, you know, it was a liquid confidence.
After such a big move, I would say there's a big likelihood of us seeing at least an accumulation phase for the next 15.
And the words were flowing. Yeah. Bro, like I said, I don't like taking any trades out here. It's so scary, dude. It's so scary. Like this is petrifying to trade out here. Like I have no desire to even go and chase this. Listen, I got my small piece today, and I was more than happy with that, and that's it. I don't need more because I know things can get a little hairy. So I rather just play it on the exercise on the side of caution.
I would want to see how that 15-minute bar closes. If it closes strong below the 70s.
What? Heard that again?
Yo, there's echo.
You hear the echo, right?
Okay.
Okay. That was a crazy rip. So what are you trading right now? The live account? Fundeds?
Yeah, live account. I requested 2 payouts on my Tradeify live account already.
Nice, bro.
Yesterday I requested $2,300.
Beauty.
And last week I requested 1,000.
Now let me do something. Are you more of a guy that likes to take not build a significant buffer in the account and take consistent payouts, or do you value having a bigger buffer so you could throw more size onto your trades? Because there are different people out there. Some people, like to stay rather small and get those small consistent payouts. And there's some people that like to build a little bit more of a cushion to, then scale the account more. Which type of guy would you say that you are?
I am actually debating still on what's the best approach.
Well,
to
that
do
was a
with
good,
my
that was a
current
good
life
question. That was a good question.
It is a very good question, because that's also what I talked about with because you have a risk manager when you get a live account with Tradeify, and I was basically asking him questions like, what do you think would be the best approach, or what is the approach that people are doing that showed the most consistency? And it is, he responded by saying like, everyone is different depending on your style, of course, but building a buffer or being able to catch one trade that puts you in a very good position is a good indicator of how well you're going to do with the live account. So my overall thought process is this.
So what does he mean by that? By stating that if you catch one position and you build a significant
like
size?
usually basically
anyone could get lucky to do that.
Basically what it means is like, sometimes there is days with big daily ranges, and if you are able to be one of those traders who can catch one of them, then after that you've built yourself a buffer so you can trade with more patience, and you have access to the static drawdown now, basically. But I'm going to tell you this, my overall approach is this. I know that not every single day is a trading day, meaning that not every single day will give you an opportunity to see 100 points, 200 points, 300 points, big distributions. So my overall approach is, I am going to trade base hits until I see an opportunity worth putting my stop loss to break even and letting it ride for a pretty big trade to build my buffer. It still has not happened yet, but I think there is 4 days, maybe 5 days within a month that price has a big likelihood of moving. And when you know that, then you could potentially put yourself in a position where you build that buffer. But a lot of styles are different. For me, I just love the one-to-ones and how replicable it is in the long run. But in terms of like building the buffer, it takes you a long time if you're not able to catch this the big trade to build yourself the buffer. But yeah, I would say still I'm still pretty happy with my overall performance with the live account. Still made around like 3.7K with it already. So yeah, so looking to see more profits within the next few months, and hopefully I'll get that live account back to 100,000 maybe.
Yeah,
We'll
dude,
never know. I need that buffer. I need that buffer. I can't do that right now.
You need it, and it could be a gift and a curse, because you can get a little overzealous when you do have that. So you just gotta know. You gotta know if you have the discipline in order to have a significant buffer of that size. Because people think when you have a buffer like that it can't be washed away. And I'll tell you right now, I'm one of the people that I had a very, very, very big buffer on my account, and I decimated it in 2 days. It was gone on a 2-day tilt. So I'm a human being, and it's
that's the thing. It's
it happens.
Like, when you go for those big days, your psychology is different. You have that home run mentality, and it could be bad. It could be bad. And I still have not taken a big trade. Let's say my biggest trade was around like 2,000. So it is still a big trade, but I'm talking about like a 10K day.
I've had 12K days, and then the next day
with a live account. Shit,
I've had big. And then I get excited, and then and then I get a little bit over confident, and then I put too much size on, and I'm like, whoa, and it's like, dude, it could be a very dangerous thing. So you have to be in the framework of, and you guys need to understand this, is that you got to scale up slowly, because your mind as a human, when you see those numbers on the screen like that, there's a big difference from taking and winning a $2,000 to $3,000 trade to a $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 trade. It's a big shift in your mind to just see those numbers on the screen, because believe it or not, when you do see those bigger figures, it's going to ignite something inside of you, and you're going to feel it, bro. You're going to feel it. It takes time. You know, I've had a trade that I floated over $70,000 in, and it took me a long time to even be able to just sit in that and be like, wow. You know, because you're like, holy, because the concept of money and then the attachment to it and thinking what you can do with the money. And then it's like, if I close this trade early, I'm going against my plan. And you got to be able to separate that, but it takes time. You have to be able to see those figures for, you know, and help your mind cope with the number on the screen, because you're a human, man. You're not a robot. You think of, yo, I'm floating 5Gs. Like I could pay my rent with this, my car payment, you know, and it's like all these things go through your head and you want to close the trade, but that's going to kill you in the long run because you're not going to be able to scale because now you have the attachment to the monetary value of the trade.
There's different kind of demons that will crawl when you trade a high risk store and you go for big days. There will be the unrealized profits demons that will hunt you. That is, I still have not tasted those, but they look scary.
Yeah, bro.
They definitely look scary. Oh my.
This kid goes, why you yapping so much? If you don't like my yapping, there's a very simple thing that you could do here. Okay. I'll tell you what it is. It's a very simple thing. If you don't like the yapping, you know, you got free will as a human being. You don't have to watch, right? You could literally not watch. I don't understand this. I don't get people. Like literally just leave then. Okay. See you later. Bye. I don't understand. I can't even fathom people. It makes no sense. You don't have to watch.
Then Tyler, the chat will rage bait you. Literally every time I'm in a stream, there is at least 2 people rage baiting me, and sometimes that you can just do anything about it. Yeah.
It drives me nuts.
Yeah.
This thing's still going higher, bro. Insane.
Wait, is our session not over now? It's 1:35. It went by so fast. Holy. We did not even look at the time. You see how much? We gotta let the woman actually do their hour.
It's so easy to rage bait, Tyler. I know it is, bro. It is. I gotta stop. I get so mad. I know you just got rage.
Amazing session with you, Tyler. Always.
Yeah, I love you guys.
We have great conversations.
Yeah, I just want to give a special shout out to Tradeify, because I love being part of these streams, and it's my favorite stream to be on. And I want to be like a more of a permanent guest on here, because I value and I love it so much. Like whether I'm doing the streams with you or I'm streaming with Becca and the little potato man, they're my favorite streams, and I actually enjoy doing these, right? Especially with Tradeify. So I just want to say thank you so much for having me again, and I can't wait to be on the next one. I think I got another one lined up. I don't know if am I going to be on tomorrow? I think I might be on tomorrow for Power Hour. I could be wrong, but yeah, I love you guys, and I love you, Amos, and appreciate every single one of you. Even the people in the chat that rage bait me. I love you.
We need the haters too. We want everyone. So yeah, appreciate you guys so much, and I'll see you guys tomorrow at the same time. Peace out.
Later.
It can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Think you could trade under pressure? The Tradeify Grand Cup is a free trading competition where new and experienced traders can test their decision-making and compete for $1 million in cash prizes. If you've never traded before, it's a simple way to get involved. If you already trade, it's your chance to prove your edge. Registration is free and open now at tradeify.co.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the women's stream. I'm here with a guest today, a special guest, Sasha. Hi, Sasha. How are you?
I'm well. Thanks for having me back.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We were just talking in the back end here about a couple things, but yeah, it's been quite the market. I know Amos and Tyler were talking about, I mean, this move was quite literally happening right on their stream. Just very, very crazy because we had done nothing all morning. I know you were talking about gold because you specifically trade gold, right?
Yeah.
And gold was not doing so great. So tell me about that. Walk me through what you were looking at on gold. I have the gold chart up right now. Any particular trade that you took or didn't want to take, or how was it for you today?
Well, since I'm trying to switch my strategy a little bit, I've been focusing on supply and demand, and I'm trying to understand better how to align my higher time frames with lower time frames. So I've been kind of looking at those levels, and I didn't enter the best, so I got chopped up. Like gold has just been choppy. So for me,
yeah,
the way it's a little confusing when you start like switching things up, but I think it's a good direction. Like when I looked at your chart just now that you were showing on NQ, the drawings you have look like what I'm trying to learn. Yeah.
Oh, it looks a little crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that looks like what I'm trying to focus on, like supply and demand zones.
Okay.
What
Yeah.
you have there? That's what it looks
It
like.
is. It is.
Okay.
Yes. This is an area on NASDAQ that I was actually looking at. So this is a 1 hour supply zone that I had marked out. I did not take, I took one trade today. And it was the same thing that I had mentioned this morning. I mean, it took us forever to get here, but I was basically looking at a sweep of this pre-market high. And so given that we were in a supply zone, given that, you know, we were making a pretty aggressive move to the upside, which I want to say was a news catalyst. I don't have my financial juice up, but obviously, you know, we made a nice move up. And I know it kind of sounds wrong when I say this, but a lot of times when I look for supply and demand levels to hit for me to look for a trade, obviously I want confluence in it, but I am actually looking for aggressive moves into those areas. So again, it sounds wrong when I say it out loud, because when you're looking at the chart, right? When you're looking at price pumping into a level that you're looking to take a contrarian trade on or an opposite trade on, right? Like I was looking for shorts up here. It can get a little scary, right? It can get, you're like, whoa, hey, price is moving a little crazy. Like, I don't know if I want to get in front of this. For me, that's still something I struggle with, is pulling the trigger. I mean, I used to a lot, but I did have a little bit of help from Bookmap to see that there were sellers actually sitting right at this 450 level. So obviously price at pre-market high sitting at 464. So I did end up taking a short, but I waited. So I look at the 1 minute when I enter. And so this is the 3 minute, because sometimes I'll look at the 2-3 minute chart. But just to give you a visualization of this, I was looking for basically a sweep. So I know NASDAQ, we all know NASDAQ, how it moves, it goes crazy. And so a lot of times we will sweep an area. So we'll move a little bit higher than the intended point that I plan on entering. So I did enter right when we came back down. So we were making this move up, right? On the 1 minute, we were making this move up. And the moment we started rejecting, I got in actually right at 450. I think it was like 449 was the level that I got in at. Yeah.
So you're trading the way that I'm actually trying to learn, sort of like that rejection candle at that supply area. And I'm just like, I do have hesitancy, because sometimes I'll think like the other move, it looks like I'm too late to go long, or do I wait for the break and retest? So there's just a lot going on in my brain. So trading has been kind of exhausting, just learning new concepts, if that makes sense.
I get it. I mean, it's the thing with rejections like this, I feel like it is a harder thing to try to time. Especially like for me, I was passing an eval on this. So I sold some at 449.75, and then I added more at 441.50. So my average was around like 446. But for me, that's why I need a lot of things to align with, specifically areas of liquidity, sweeps, rejections, reversals. Like those are not easy to time. And so when I'm looking at the 1 minute, I have to go down to a smaller time frame. So when I'm seeing the 1 minute with a tail like that and then starting to push back down, I'm like, okay, there's a likelihood that we might reject this area and start pushing further. So this was a really quick trade for me. I mean, you guys can see I was in this for 50 seconds, 43 seconds. Like it wasn't very long. And the moment that I was looking to get out was right at previous day high. And you guys can see we swept below it, right? We popped below previous day high, was sitting right at 396. So a lot of times I will look at these previous day levels as areas for us to find support. So in terms of this sweeping the pre-market high, where would the next area of support be? Likely would be at previous day high, which yes, we swept below it, but then we held. The next candle pretty much held right above that. So it is hard. Like it can be hard getting these continuation moves. And I don't know what your style of trading is, whether it is more scalp trades, or are you holding trades longer, or trying to hold trades longer?
To be honest, it's one of my weaknesses I've recognized. Since I started out as a swing trader, when I switched to day trading, I find myself like holding trades way too long for the entry that I went in. So like, why would I enter for 5 minutes and then hold it overnight or something, So I'm trying to find the happy median. And I'm like, I know it's because, and it's really hard. Like, I know people are mean in the comments, but like you have the courage to come on here and talk about how you're learning to trade. It's really intimidating. So sometimes when I talk, I know it sounds like, she doesn't know what she's talking about, but I'm just expressing out loud. So for the longest time, I thought you just pull up the 4 hour, pull up the 1 hour, pull up the daily and go, hey, it's bullish or it's bearish. So I'm going to hop down and take like a short. But there's like so much more to that. Like
Mm-hmm.
that's not enough. And that's what I was doing. So now I'm like really trying to understand market structure, looking for the sweeps, looking for the higher highs and their lower lows, looking for the supply and demand, understanding what the candlestick story is telling me about the buyers and the sellers. So I had to like dial it back, way back, and just break my trading down. And it's exhausting. It's like I'm learning a foreign language or something. And I can tell that I'm getting better, but I can tell I still have a long way to go. So
Yeah.
it's
It's a constant. You're a student of the game. You're constantly learning. I mean, even for me, I've been doing this for over 6 years, and I feel like I'm still learning. I'm still learning new. Like, I'm not, I'm always curious too about other people's strategies, and I think that's what's really cool about trading is there's no strategy that won't work, right? Everyone's seeing the same thing on the charts. Everyone has the same data. It's just whatever works for you and your trading style. And I think that's kind of the beauty of the position that you're in. You can try out different things and see what sticks with you, right? Is it supply and demand? Is it rejections of key levels? Is it, fair value gaps? Whatever it is, right? I think whatever works for you and your personality and your life, right? Because you're a mother, you have kids, like you have certain times of the day where it's a lot busier for you. I know Rebecca's not on with us today. She's feeling a little bit under the weather, but even in her strategy, she looks for trades that are more in the like we're on the West Coast, so it's later in the day for her. She never looks at trades, really rarely looks at trades during the New York session. So that's another level to it, is what works for your life and your current daily habits, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it's a cool journey that you're on, and whoever's out there trying to talk shit about where you're sitting, right? Like that's their own issue. There was I don't know who it was like ASAP Rocky was like, imagine shitting on someone for trying to do something, trying to be better at something.
I just don't understand. Like I act like it doesn't really bothers me as much as it used to. Like I look at comments and I'm just like, this person must be hurting or whatever. Like, why come on and pick on some lady? Like what is the point? I'm just sharing my experience openly. That's my prerogative. I do what I want. Like, so it's all good.
Exactly.
It's just, there's been sort of a shift. Like people in the trading space are just following the Lamborghinis and the mansions. And now these people are coming out like, I'm just trying to learn, leave me alone.
It is, yeah. I mean, that's what sells, right? The big, that's what sells, right? The marketing is in the big ticket items. And so really, I mean, and what I think is really cool, because obviously we're doing the Grand Cup right now. And someone said this yesterday in the comments. They were like, there are so many traders out there that are just trading behind the scenes. They don't have any social media. They're not out there spewing their courses or whatever it is, right? And nothing against that. I'm just saying, like, they are secretly doing this. They are doing this without a show, and they are killing it. They are absolutely killing it. So it just goes to show. I mean, we are just pumping right now, by the way. Keep talking, because this is clearly working. But it's really cool to see how there are traders out there that don't need the flashiness. They are doing well on their own, right? They're doing well behind the scenes, and they're living their best life. So it's definitely a different story when you are trading in front of people. You are showing and being vulnerable, your type of trades, the fact that you're learning. But I will say, I think that is probably one of the best ways to learn, is to just put yourself out there and say like, hey, I'm not going to pretend to know what I'm doing, because I don't, but that's the beauty in it too. And just being completely transparent in that way, I think is really cool.
It helps me not give up with my personality type, because outside of trading, because this is not my only thing, I've always been successful in every job. I've always been the best. And I don't mean that braggadociously. I just have. And there's always been the naysayers that told me like, you're not going to make it. You're not going to make it to the top. And then that's like the best fuel for me. So I kind of love my haters in a weird way.
Hell yeah.
Because
I get it.
well, now I can't quit. I'm not going to quit. I'll be here in 10 years. This still
Right?
going. I have to be.
I'll be
but it's not
waving
gonna
to
take
you.
that long. It's not gonna take that long. But
No, yeah, I get it, girl. I get it. It'll be a process, but I genuinely think this is the one of the best wealth building tools people can build. I mean, I'm not even talking specifically day trading, just understanding how to read a chart, a ticker, understanding, different instruments. Like being exposed to the market in some capacity is so good in so many different ways. And man, we are just going. Okay, I'm just going to pause real quick here so I can call out some levels, because we did have this 550 level on Bookmap that I did see. Next level up is going to be 562, and then I see 600 as the next level. But I don't know if anyone's in a long, man, congrats, because this is just moving. We are just moving, and volume is still picking up as well. So it doesn't really look like we want to stop, but let's see if this 550 on NQ starts to find some resistance here. Because that would be a main level that I'd be looking for us to find a little bit of a pullback here. Any sort of pullbacks, I would say, to like 484, you can possibly initiate along. I would see the 9 EMA starting to trail a little bit. ES again, same sort of rejection area here at this 486 level. Come down here to pre-market high, and I think we get another bid. But crazy. Is anyone in this trade? Anyone in the chat? I want to know. But so are you participating in the Grand Cup?
girl, I can't. I think the cup is amazing and fun, but last year when I tried it, I just started trading stupid, and like it really reminds me of whenever I used to work in the casino. I was a blackjack dealer. And
no
like,
way.
Yes, people can be very good at blackjack, and people can count cards and have like systems and everything. But you get a blackjack tournament going, and people are just trying, like doing crazy things to like get to the top. And it kind of reminds me of that. So I'm just gonna like sit it out this year because I'm so dialed in, and I'm trading 1 ounce gold. That's not gonna get me very far. Right now, I'm on a lightning funded, so I'm like, I'm going to do this so super slow. I don't care what anyone thinks.
Girl, I know. That is a good point that you make, which, by the way, I want to get back to the blackjack thing because that's a new thing I have not. That's cool. That's cool. But in terms of your trading, so is it more so you're concerned about how that'll affect your actual trading as well?
Yes. Because I get tempted to, like when I was looking at the leaderboards last year, like I was trading just normal, and I was like, I don't got a chance. I'm not gonna. And I also like 1 or 2 contracts at a time, like, so I didn't really have business like putting in size, and but I think people should join it. So I'm not saying don't do that. It's just for me, like I'm just gonna observe. I think it's fun to watch.
It is super fun to watch. I mean, I have the leaderboard up right now. And again, guys, this changes every 10 minutes it changes. So there are some people that have been on here that have had 20K, 30K in profit and have now no longer been on the leaderboard. So it's a wild thing to witness.
Yeah.
But yes, so now we have, okay, VWUF is in first place. VWUF has been on this leaderboard for quite some time. So good shit to that person. They're $36,000 in profit. Candle Eater is number 3, and then Sean 100X is second. So this is a crazy thing to witness. I do want to see what the baseline is real quick. So I think it's page 22 if we go there, because the top 1,000 is going to qualify. So I think it's maybe page 21. Yeah. So thousands place. Wow. Okay. So it's at 11,100. So this morning when we looked at it, it was at 10,005, I think, 10,500. And now it's a little above 11K, but look at the differences in these. The difference between 1,001 and then the 1,000th place is, what is that? $3?
Yeah.
Oh my God. So it's only a couple dollar difference from being able to advance. Is this Tyler Trades, the one that I know? I don't know, but there's some people in here that have gone up significantly. I mean, even this person, 153 points up from and now being able to qualify. So it's gonna get real. It's gonna get real, but
You know, it's so crazy.
it is a wild, wild time that we're in. Yeah. I mean, we were talking about this earlier. You know, a lot of traders are probably likely trading silver. So, I mean, and silver has made a crazy run. Let me just look at what silver was doing here. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Because I think we calculated every $1 move on silver is $5,000 on one contract. And so it's just an insane thing to witness. But yeah, I don't blame you for, you know, choosing to kind of stay this one out, because especially if you're learning, you're trying to, you know, get better at your psychology, your discipline and all that.
But
Something like this.
next year.
Yeah. I mean, once you get, you know, your trader personality in, you're feeling a lot more confident. I mean, so much can change in a year. You started when?
I mean, I started learning like with a strategy in like 2024. So slow grind. But I was trading trend lines for a long time, and I just didn't. That's all I knew really was like, oh, trend line break, let's go. I was just getting nowhere, you know. So there's more to it.
Yeah, a little bit more.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, and that's the thing too. It's having more data. Like if you can get more data, trend lines can work, but
Yeah,
I think
they did for me for a while. That was the problem. And then the market just kind of then they stopped working for me. And then it like exposed my weaknesses. So
Yeah.
I'm not a trend trader. I still use them a little bit, but not just solely.
That's what I was saying too. I was like, I used to be the same way. I used to primarily look at trend lines when I was actually trading options for a while. It was specifically SPX options. I was always looking at trend lines. And it was up there in terms of what I was looking for, you know, levels and confluences. Now I rarely use them. I'll look at them, I'll chart them, I still have them on, but it's not something that has been part of my toolbox for my trading. So, and that just goes to show you can deviate a little bit and adjust as you need to based off the market climate, because the market's changing. It's always going to be different. You know,
And
definitely wasn't the same
it's
thing.
unique, like you were explaining earlier. It's just unique to each trader, and I know people that trend lines work very well, and for me, I just needed to see more. Like I needed more on my canvas. That's it. So
Yeah.
strategy haters, I just don't agree with that. So
I agree. Everyone always
I am
tries to
not
shit
hating
on
on trend lines. Loud. I just want to say that.
You're like, no, don't come after me. No, it's true. It is true. We are rejecting this 550. This 550 level was a nice area of resistance. So now let's see if 500 will hold on NQ. I know you trade gold, so let's look at gold real quick. Okay.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yes. I am not a fan of this. I mean, if you want to talk about trend lines, this is something that I probably would have seen.
Hey,
hey, I mean, we got some, right? If you draw enough lines, one of them will eventually break, right? This was something that obviously we broke out of. I would have thought maybe if I was trading this, for example, I mean, we were in a channel, so you can even draw this situation right here. It's not the best, but we were obviously squeezing in between this channel, finally broke out of it. I would have probably looked at this 45.30 level and probably would have targeted this next swing high. So I probably would have tried to target 20, maybe 15 points out of this, because the next level up is exactly where we rejected right now, is the previous day high. If we would have held previous day high, then obviously the next level up would have been this pre-market high. But that's kind of how I see these levels, because gold right now, if we start dropping, probably hold this 543. And again, this is just coming from the previous session swing. And and that's what I would look for us to hold. But I don't have any sort of, I don't use bookmap for gold. I'm just basing this off of what I see on price action, which I also think is important as a new trader, like learning the candlestick, the story of the candlestick, and understanding that is the foundation of your trading. Do you feel like that's something that you have a good grasp on yet, or still working on?
That's something I'm working on. It's like I'm trying to, well, I was trying to muster up the courage to stream on my own and talk out loud, because I think there's value in that. So like watching each candle and talking about like whether the sellers are pushing price up or down, or, you know, that kind of thing. But now it looks like I'll probably get the opportunity to stream, but I'll share more about that later. I wasn't supposed to say that out loud.
Rewind.
That's gonna help me, like getting on camera and having the opportunity to just talk about what I'm seeing, because someone else can sit here and do it, and I totally get it.
Yeah,
like, I totally get it. But for me to articulate it myself, that's a struggle. So I need to practice. And to get good at anything, things that are worth it are hard and uncomfortable, and I have to walk through that instead of I need to stare it in the face and just do it, you know?
Yeah,
So,
yeah. It really is like putting yourself in an uncomfortable position will be the best way to learn whatever skill it is that you're trying to learn. I mean, public speaking, I think, is one of the biggest fears for people in general. Like if you surveyed like what is your fear, it's public speaking. And I get it, because you don't want to be judged, you don't want to be, you know, you get the keyboard warriors coming into the comments. Like it is a scary thing to do, but with practice that does help. And it is something that even for me, I've been doing this we're coming, by the way, on our 1-year anniversary tomorrow on Tradeify TV, which is such a blast. That is so crazy to look back at and reflect. But yeah, it's the same thing. I mean, if you're not used to talking out loud and talking to people and communicating in that aspect, I mean, it's going to be a difficult thing to do. And I think that for me, even when I first started streaming, I was nervous as shit.
yeah.
I was like, I am so terrified because you especially with trading, because it's one of those super transparent things. People see what you're trading, they see your P&L. There's nothing to hide. There's nothing to hide. And God forbid you have the wrong thesis, right? Because it's going to happen. It's going to happen. I mean, and that's where you open the opportunity for people to judge you. And you just have to be okay with like the fact that that's going to happen. I mean, you're going to be wrong. You're going to have trash days. You might even go against your rules a couple times. And it's just what happens. And so you just have to be okay with that. But I do agree with like, I think the biggest thing that helped me with my trading, I know this sounds kind of weird, but saying my trades out loud, like what I'm looking for is super helpful, because if I can vocalize it, it's just another form of reassuring that I'm not trying to over trade, or I'm not tilting. And that was like, it started first with writing down every single day in the morning. All right, this is what I'm looking at. These are the levels. If it does this, I will look for this. And having that written down so that I can look at it and be like, all right, I wrote this down and I really shouldn't deviate from it. Because the moment I do, it's like, all right, well, you wrote down something different and something else happened. So what the hell? And it's a form of, it's another form of keeping yourself accountable. But then to add on to that, really, really talking out loud and mentioning the trades is what helps. And I think that's what live streaming does, is we're on here every day and I'm like, I'm looking for this level. If this level, breaks, or if this level rejects, I'm looking for this trade. And again, it's just another level of accountability. So I think that would really help your trading too.
Yeah.
So we'll see. But we'll see. It's going to be a fun time. I'm excited for you. All right, let's see if pre-market high looks like it's trying to hold here. So you used to be a blackjack dealer? That is so cool.
Yeah, that was fun. I was like the cooler. So I dealt like to the high rollers that come in there I feel kind of bad.
Dang.
I mean, yeah, I used to do that.
Was that it? Was that in Vegas?
No, I'm from Oklahoma, so
Okay, cool,
we
cool, cool.
surprisingly have a lot of casinos out there. But yeah, blackjack, poker, what's that game? Roulette. Yeah, it was fun.
Oh, wow. Do you feel like any of that has just like gone into your trading at all? Any of that mentality?
What really helps me is like one of my favorite books is Mark Douglas, and just like the idea of the like managing your own casino and the idea behind probabilities, it helps me relate. Like I just need to figure out how to do it properly, you know, quit breaking my rules, because when you break your rules, then you're ruining your probabilities. So I do think it helps. I just need to work on my discipline. So
What are some of the rules that you have for yourself?
oh gosh,
Do you have any hard rules?
they keep changing. Like I've been adjusting them now. So like on my 30 trades challenge, some of my rules were more like based on my entry, and I actually removed that because it was making it harder. And I think that my rules just need to be more like no showing up without like your pre-market prep. You have to have your take profit at levels, because that's like one of the things where I, especially with gold, always watch my profits evaporate, because I clearly should have taken them at levels. Like it's trading like level to level or whatever. And then having like leave my stop loss alone, having like a daily loss limit, like just some more like basic trading rules I think would help me, because I think I was making it worse by having too many trading rules, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, and I try to
Yeah,
stick
that
to the Asia session. I try to stick to that. But
Right. Yeah, that's something that it is really hard to stick to, and finding a balance between not adding too many restrictions, but also being disciplined enough to stick to a you know, group of them, for example, or just understanding what your issues are in trading. And, you know, it's okay to change your rules. I think that's totally fine. But basing them off of who you are as a trader now, because who you are as a trader now is going to be very different than who Sasha trading is going to be in 2 years. So like for me, I used to have a rule where I would stop after 2 losses. And that was like my that was my main rule. Like I would not trade after 2 losses, but that was also a rule that I formulated because I had a really hard time with not over trading. And so over the time, I even the last year, I was like, I don't really have this issue anymore. It's something that I can recognize when I'm going on tilt, but I also don't need to, you know, cut myself off after 2 trades like I used to before. And so I've formulated a different way of you know, being like, all right, it's just not a market for me, and I recognize that, and I've been able to compartmentalize that now. I mean, do I still go on tilt? Absolutely, but it's not something where I'm like, you know what, I don't really need this rule, and it's okay. I've outgrown this rule, and I think that's something you'll probably start to notice too. So it's really, yeah, it's an ever-changing environment.
especially with a toddler, you think you have your like lifestyle down, and then you're like, okay, now I gotta switch it up.
Right. How many kids do you have?
I just have one.
Just okay, so 1 toddler. Do you think you'll ever get them into trading?
Oh yeah, probably. Like, and I don't know how I wouldn't. It's like I went to college and like did all these things, had all these jobs, and I wish I would have known this earlier. You know, I'm still trying to pay off my student loan. What the like?
Right. Do you have siblings that you would get into trading?
So my brother used to be super skeptical about it, and now he like asks me questions. You know?
Now he's seeing, the potential.
But I feel like I would more want to like guide him in a direction of learning versus me teaching him, but I'm not sure yet, because I'm not consistently profitable yet. So why would I teach him? Like, I'm not trying to teach anyone trading.
Yeah, not yet at least, but maybe. Is that something you might consider in the future?
I honestly don't ever want to teach trading, but it's just not, I mean, I mean, I guess I work for a company where they teach trading and I like assist sort of, but I don't ever want to teach trading in any capacity, if that makes
Why
sense.
is that?
I don't know. There's just so much out there. They can go find it. Like, I don't have a new angle of teaching, I guess.
How did you learn it? Like how did you get into it? I think I asked you this, but I'm curious to know for this chat.
Kind of like self-taught, like using YouTube, and then found a mentor that I super trusted. And I've had 2 mentors that I really trust. So
okay.
I don't hate on course sellers. Like, do I think the market is a little overpriced for what they're charging people to learn? Yes. But I do think there's value in finding someone to teach you. Just be careful and don't get ripped off.
That's what's so, I know it is so hard in this market.
Yeah.
It's an industry, like you said. I mean, earlier, it's a very flashy industry, you know, and a lot of the way that people sell you is through that flash. And so
Sorry,
it
someone in the comments is saying I'm literally teaching right now. Like, I'm doing it right now. Like, no, I'm not teaching anyone trading. So
Mexican dance. I think he's just trying to troll you.
I'm not
Mexican
teaching
dance,
trading.
give me a troll.
Okay, sorry. Move on.
No, okay, yes, we are being educational right now, but we're not doing it for a charge.
I'm not teaching. So
it is really hard because I agree. I think it's very important to find a mentor. I think that can really accelerate your trading in so many ways, right? Even if it's not a mentor, finding a group, finding people that are going through the same thing that you are, and just, you know, working towards things together. Like taking a loss on a day where, you know, maybe you're not feeling good, whatever it is, taking a loss, period. I mean, having someone to confide in is really a big thing. And I do agree with that. But yeah, there's a lot of free things out there. I mean, I read books. I did it the old school way. It wasn't sexy, but I read books, and it took me forever, but it was something that I was happy to do, and I knew would take a long time. And I think that's another side to it. I think people want the quick, instant gratification from it. All right, who's the person I can follow their Discord and just get the signals and make money on the day and then bounce. And then and if you're just
I
not
wish I
gonna
could show you all my trading books. I'm not gonna pull them. I got like a whole thing of trading books.
I thought you were gonna pull up your whole library right now.
Because I'm old school. I would like print them out and go to Kinko's so I could highlight and draw. And I'm showing my age.
That is awesome. Go to FedEx and just like photocopy.
Get it bound.
I remember in college, I'm exposing myself now in college because books were super expensive in college. And one of my friends, my best friend now, whom I actually met through this process, we used to go to the public library, or not the public library, the school library, and they would have the older versions of the textbooks. So I was like, so the textbooks were like $400 for a college student. That's a lot of money. And if you're not from America, you know, I mean, you probably don't know, but we don't get that shit for free. So you have to pull that out of your own money. And so at the time I was like, I am not spending this much. There's no way. So I would go to the school library and I would get the book that was the older version, and I would sit there and I shit you not, I would photocopy some of the pages. Like I wouldn't print them out because there was a digital way you could send it to your email and just like have a PDF version of it. But I would sit there for hours because I was like, I am not spending $500 on a book.
Wise woman.
It was a crazy, I mean, it took forever because the friend that I was talking about, she was doing the same thing. And I was like, okay, I'm not the only one doing this. But yeah, it was a wild time. I mean, I'm also old school with that kind of stuff. I like to sit and like read and highlight things and write things down because I think that's the best way to retain information. I think there's actual studies on
brain science
retaining information. Yeah, like the best way is to just write it down, listen to it, and say it out loud or read it out. I don't know what it is, but yeah, it's the best way to learn. So gotta save every schmeckle. Yeah, Mexican dance. It was a hard times in the college years. Oh man.
Oh my
All
gosh.
right, let's see. I don't know if anyone's in a trade right now. Like I said, this level on NQ is a pretty strong level at 550. So, ooh, not a good look. I would say that we're now sandwiched between pre-market high and yesterday's high. I would say if it is going to move much higher, it would have to be on this candle. We did open just above that pre-market high level. So my best assumption or best read of the market right now is we dipped below and held above pre-market high here on the 5-minute. I would assume we would at least push up into the 520, 515 level, if not make a new high on this new candle. But we'll see. Right now, I don't love anything. I mean, the move kind of happened. The move feels like it kind of happened. So I would not be chasing anything into the rest of the evening or the rest of the day unless we get something. I don't know. Maybe we'll get something. We'll see. It's a wild time.
I always get trapped in that like end of day reversal. That's one of the reasons I don't really like the day trading in the later time of the morning. So
Yeah. What was the reason for you switching to trading gold?
well, initially I was swing trading ES, and we hit all-time highs. And so I was just staring at the charts with no opportunity for like weeks. So I was like, let me try out this day trading thing. And I don't know, I just was drawn to gold, probably because of my like impulsive personality. You know, I'm like, ooh, this is fun. Like, I don't really know. It's like very, very addictive. But
Yeah.
now, and now I'm just like, gosh, I've been staring at gold for so long. I'm like stuck with it. It's like a bad relationship.
You're like, sorry, this is new bay now.
I don't want to look at anything else.
Oh man. So you don't trade, you don't look at NASDAQ or ES anymore.
I feel like as I'm learning, like it just makes things more complicated. Like I like to I'm trying to understand market structure, and I'm just like, when I look at one thing and just stare at that long enough, I get all these aha moments eventually. But when I try to look around, I get confused.
Yeah. That
I
can
don't
be
get many opportunities, but it lowers my confusion.
Yeah. And I'm assuming it probably works better with your schedule too, having a toddler.
Yeah. It does pretty decent for me, like in the Asia session. It's a little bit slower, but still has like some movement a couple times a night that work for me because I have help in the evening. And gold, usually in the morning, it's like too early, like I'm still asleep. And so, I mean, maybe I need to get up earlier. I might be having actually to stream a New York session, so you might see me move to gold mornings. I don't know.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, like I said, you will be a very different trader come like 1 year from now. So that'll be an exciting thing. Do you have any sort of journal, or do you keep any sort of record of your emotions or your trades?
Honestly, I prefer to use paper, so I do both, but I also have a journaling software that I use because it tracks like my performance and my P&L and like other things. So
Yeah. Okay. Well, very exciting. Yeah, I think that's a really cool way to look back at your journey. It's something that I wish I did more of. I have random journals that I took notes in, but they're so scattered.
Yeah.
But it is something that I wish I did when I first started. I have some videos, like I did record some, not, I wouldn't say cringy, but like just videos of myself starting to trade. And I still have those, but I don't know. It's just crazy looking back at now. So I do, that's something that I wish I did. And if you are a new trader out there, definitely record your journey, whether it is through video or journaling or however it is, it's something that you will not regret doing, because you can look back at and look at your progress. I think that's one thing that we struggle to find gratitude in. At least for me, it's a huge thing. You know, when we make these milestones, Amos was just talking about one of his milestones now being like hitting a $10,000 trade on a live account, right?
Wow.
Like these are milestones that we set for ourselves. And sometimes when we hit them, at least for me, when I hit a milestone, like I don't take the moment to celebrate that. And it doesn't have to be crazy. It's just a moment of being like, hey, that was shit. Like that was cool, you know, whatever it is, at least acknowledging it. And I think that is something that we need to do more of. I'm not saying go overboard, you know, don't throw a whole party or anything. But like, I mean, you can if that's your thing.
I write it in my journal. I do gratitude writings every morning, most every morning, or walks. So
yeah. It's such an underrated thing, and it's so easy to do. It really takes no time. And I think that's just something that you have to go back and reflect on and be like, damn, I really did come a long way. Because it's so easy to get caught up in the day-to-day and just think that you're not progressing or you're not making any moves in life. But when you really reflect, like you really sit down and look at your past couple months, couple years, and sit with that for a minute, you can really be like, damn, I came a long way and I should be more proud of myself for that. So if anyone needs that, just do a little reflection. Yeah, girl, I got you.
I feel like a long way to go, but I've come so far. It's like I can see the finish line, or you know, at least. But
I know it's there. But that's the beauty of it. I mean, you get there and you're like, all right, what's next?
I know. Why are we wired that way?
We always, I feel like we're looking for some sort of struggle. I think there's no reward without the struggle. And it's the same concept of, if I handed you $1 million right now, it would be life-changing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you would be happy. I'm sure you'd be excited, but there would be no fulfillment in that because you didn't work for it. Like I just handed it to you. So after that $1 million, now what?
That's why I love trading. It's so hard, and it's like testing me as a person, like in all these different areas. It's like a love-hate relationship.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm being like developed as a mother and a wife and sister, and like, but it's so weird. It's just like the weirdest thing.
I know.
Keep pushing. So
yeah, because it's one thing that'll teach you the most about yourself. I've learned so much about myself through trading. Yeah, I mean, you learn about your impulses, you learn about your lack of discipline, you learn about so many things that, I mean, you said it earlier, and I can relate to what you said. You said, I've been great. I've been great at a lot of things in my life, right? You've done really well in a lot of things in your life. Trading is just one of those things that you struggle with, right? Everyone struggles with. And I think that's kind of cool. It's a little dirty, but it's kind of cool about trading because everyone struggles the same way in the beginning. And yes, we all have different learning curves, right? We all have different levels of getting us to that next level, or different ways of getting us to that next level. But again, it exposes you. It exposes your deep demons in ways that no other career will do.
Like I didn't know it was greedy.
Yeah.
Like I thought I was like generous. Like I'm a giving person in like so many other ways. And then you get me on the charts and I'm like a greed monster. Like give me more, more, more. So
you and me both, girl. I have learned that in ways I've learned that in ways that feel so personal. So personal. I'll have, for example, what happened to me the other day. I had a TP set at a specific level and it missed me. I'm not even kidding, by a tick. It missed me by a tick. And this is not the first time this has happened to me, and I'm not saying this was greed or anything, but those are moments where I will rage. I will rage hard. And in other previous years, I would have continued to trade. I would have been like, you market, like I'm getting my money. Like, how could you do this, and start cursing at all the
Oh,
market
wow.
maker gods.
But saying that out loud makes me realize that I don't feel that way anymore. I used to be like, give me my money back. Like the market cares about me.
Girl, I'm kind of scared if I ever get you pissed off. I was a little scared.
No, now I'm just like, oh well, you screwed up. Like I can like take the responsibility. Like the market didn't take that from you. You gave it to the market because of your, actions. So there is a shift in mindset. I should write that down.
You should. But even that, I mean, what a great reflection. I mean, you've been trading for a couple years, but it's something that, like I said, you need to go back to and be like, damn, I've come a long way. I would lose my shit if this happened, but now I just kind of accept it. And again, that's a freaking win, dude. So good shit. I'm proud of you. We are going to be transitioning to the Spud session. Nevs, I see your comment. I appreciate you, says Miriam. Thank you for that little speech, man. God knows how much I needed that today. I've been on a roll, but I tilted, broke rules, confidence drops, felt like quitting. And now I'm remembering, hey, you are the one in control of your future. You're the one in control of the buttons that you press, and you're going to freaking you're limitless. You're limitless. So continue remembering that. Be grateful, practice gratitude, go on your hot girl walks, whatever it is that you need to do to remind yourself who the fuck you are. Continue doing that. So I love it, guys. Sasha, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much. I can't wait to have you back on the stream and see what you do, amazing things that you do in the future. And I will be rooting for you all the way.
Yeah. Have a good day.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Yo, 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 yo. Hello, my spud buds, my beautiful people. How we doing? I hope everybody's having a good day. I hope everybody was long when that news came out. How's everybody doing? We got ourselves another Solo Dolo Sputteroni 2-hour sesh. Everyone green. I guess we could do a little quick check, vibe check. Hold on. So, all right, little vibe check, vibe check, Roni. Why is a Spuddy alone? Well, Becky's not feeling so hot, so she's got to rest up, right? She's got to listen. If you want her back all next week and ready to ride, listen. It's a lot of energy coming on in this power hour. All right, you got to be ready to go. You got to be ready to catch strays. You know what I'm saying? So, wait. Who's this lonely ass potato? Yo, Spuddy, we shorting up here. I don't know. I saw the news come out. Rip my paper short, which actually looked good for a minute. We almost got stopped out, but then we came back. And then I saw that this happened, which is pretty interesting. And then, there we go, like 300 freaking points. So whoop-de-dee-doo. Flip bias, got half the pump. Nice. Pretty drained right now. As in pretty drained, like mentally drained from this shit? Because if so, then yeah, same. Nick, we liked you. We liked you in the previous filter during the last session. You looked and sounded exactly like Miriam. Huh? Explain. Executor, how we doing? Carly, how we doing? NASDAQ looks like a nice head and shoulders. Yo, time out. On which time frame, sir? On which time frame? Hold on, let me get rid of this GP since it no longer makes any sense. Even though we did hit the 1.707 on the long part. Long from 430. Solid. Okay, for my toes. How does it feel to be the best spud in the world? Is it too much to handle? Do I ever feel overwhelmed? Some may say that it's difficult to be the best spud in the world. However, it has its pros and cons. It's a lot of pressure on being the best spud. Sometimes it kind of gets to you. You're like, man, like it's just so hard being here up the top all the time. But then you remember it's easy being at the top all the time because of how damn good I am. You know what I'm saying? So, not really. Yeah, not really. Good question. Next. Miriam's name tag was mine. Ah, that's great. Buddy, I was going to lose my freaking mins today. What's your mins, sir? What's your mins? I gotta catch up here and see what's going on in the market. Gotta check Aroni here. Let's see. Oh. Hold on. Okay. Got another tap of the 707 up to the 786. Ooh, man, oh man. Bless you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Without looking at comments, say all the name. Remember the people that joined the stream. Whoa. That would be hard. All right. Okay, I'm gonna look. Okay, so over here, these are the comments, right? When I'm looking to the right, that's the right side of my screen, right? Like this. Over here, this is my OBS. So I'm looking at myself right now, I like to do that. All right, so over here is stream. Over here is OBS. Okay. Or here. Stay looking this way. I guess I could just minimize the other screen, but all right. I'm gonna go through all the people I can remember. Real Crispy, Abo, Schrodinger, Executor, Trader Phils, Izzy, Lulu. Did I say Stereo? A guy named Kevin, but it has a 3 in it. Biblical Timothy or Biblical something because he's very critical, but I still love him. Mexican Dance, duh. Oh, Leia for sure. Duh. Silly. Stupid ass question. Stupid ass question. Full port short. Lizard Trader. Miss K. She joined the game night last night. Fuck. Hold on. God, I wish I could see what you're saying. Fuck. Hold on. Hold on. I'm missing people. I know I'm missing people. I'm missing people. Hold on. I'm still thinking. K Krogo or Krogo, ex Krogo from last night. Shit. Wait. I just had one pop in my head that I thought about. They went away. Shoot. Somebody that wins a giveaway. Oh my god, I'm blanking. Hold on. God, I wish I could see what you're saying. Chris Trader. Shit. What are your names? Oh, wait. Oh, Dead Chris Bounce. Yeah. Ashmax. Yeah. Okay, I'm just thinking of some people. Ashmax, Dead Chris Bounce, Chris Trader, Disking Dude. Or Disking Dude? Or is it Frisking Dude? No, Disking Dude, because I don't know if I say it right. Who else? I'm missing OGs. I just know it. Oh my god, I wish I could look. There's like 2 people that I'm missing. I was able to recall some people. I was able to recall people from game night, or like if I think in my head, I think of giveaways. I also think of people who emailed me. Oh, I met Mr. Cito. I actually met Mr. Cito. I had to think of events. I'm thinking of events. Some of the guys I've met at the events. Oh my god, I can't even. I said stereo? Yeah, I said stereo. All right, hold on. I'm going to time myself. I'm going to give me like 5 more seconds. Or maybe I'll give myself 30 seconds. Shoot. Who are other people that always... Give myself another 15 seconds. Wait, how many seconds is that on the watch? Yeah, 15. I'm thinking of like when we go vibe heavy and like people comment a lot. Literally the last person I could think of right now is Songbird, because I think of Bluebird from Naruto. Songbird, because they have a blue logo. All right. Oh god, let's see. Did I get most of you guys? Dion, I just thought of Dion. Did Dion talk? I literally just thought of him. Oh, Ripper. Oh, Trader X3. No, I'm sorry. Oh god. Oh, and Tyler, I know you. Oh no. Think of the vibes, man. Alex, oh, live freely. I'm sorry. Lulu, wait, I think I got Lulu. I got Trader, Executor, Songbird. Okay, Songbird, yeah. Alex, I fucking forgot. Full port short, I got you. Okay, I got most of you guys, I think. Can we get a giveaway count if we don't say our names? Well, that didn't age well for you, did it? All right, I think I got most of you. I started saying the toe things with my kids. That's awesome. Wait, that was tough. What was the list for? Oh my god, it was Zempic. Well, Zempic's not in here as much anymore. He needs to get in here. Oh, it is Disking Dude. Yeah, it's Disking Dude. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh my god, Alex, I'm sorry. I got put on a spot like that, and that was so difficult. I was like, holy shit, I've never thought to name everybody. I feel like I did a pretty good job. It's hard to remember sometimes, like everybody's actual YouTube names. I feel like I just feel your presence in the chat. I've only ever turned into the RV there game night. It was so peak I may not tempt fate again. You should. It's so good. A lost but happy. Yeah. Yeah, I was just going through people I could recall off the top of my head that are in the stream. So some of you guys are a little bit more new. We've had some people that NevZ, yeah, you're in here a lot. I fucked up. There are some people that are in here all the time that like come right. Oh yeah, USA. Yeah, USA. He hasn't been here in a minute either. I got a decent amount. I feel like I got a decent amount of people. If I forgot your name, it's not because you're not special to me. It's because my brain was literally having an aneurysm trying to recall all of that while also staring at myself trying to remember who everybody was. Oh my god, it's so funny. Holy. Wow, that was intense. My brain was put through a lot of effort right there. That was a lot for me to to do. I was taking a nap right before this, so my brain was like trying to like come back from like sleep mode. I feel so bad for the people I forgot. It's not that I forgot you. My brain. It's like Monsters Inc. You know how they go into the rooms and they make everybody laugh and then they fill up the laugh jars. It was like that, but like it was draining energy from my brain trying to think of everybody. So when I got to the bottom, Songbird, you were literally like that was an immaculate pull. I was just looking up in my closet and I was one of the shirts that I want to get as a Naruto shirt, and I just saw my JJK shirt and I was like, man, I really need a Naruto shirt. And then it made me think of Bluebird, and then I was like, oh shit, Songbird. Wow. I'm new. What's with the tater? Marty, you're looking at the no-handedly best trading potato you've ever seen in your entire life. A Tradeify meet and greet would be sick. That would be sick. No, I'm gonna start memorizing everybody's names now. Crank trades? Yeah, you've been here a while. A lot of you guys have been here for a long time. That was crazy. That was crazy. All right, looks like the vibes are pretty high. 65%. Now, do we short this thing or what? I've got a funded just sitting here ready to go. So I'm kind of debating. I wasn't gonna touch it today. But I think we're gonna touch it. I kind of like the shorts. This 4 hour didn't sweep the previous 4 hour. This 1 hour didn't sweep the previous 1 hour. So I feel like we still have some room to the upside. But this kind of broke down a little bit. We're holding Asia high. Okay. Sons of Wall Street. Oh, mother fricker. Do we short this thing? I don't know. Let me yap some more. No, Spud. Just do it. Just short. Dummy. Could have caught that. I'm kidding. I probably wouldn't have shorted anyway. I probably would have just watched it. Well, that's interesting. So we just broke through Asia high. Now let's see if we get a little bit of a retest here. If we retest. Oh, well, okay. Well, there was the retest. If I wasn't yapping so much, I probably would have been able to get in at 426. I'm not too opposed though. Whoa, not 10 lots. Not too opposed. Let's relax. Let's get down to the micros. I'm not too opposed to taking that here. A light stab. Let's see if we reject this level again. Sorry, hold on. I'm gonna check chat in a second. But if we reject this one more time, I really like this short. Wait a minute, that's not the level I meant to draw. This. A couple of taps here, a couple tapperonis. I don't know what that was. Won't back down. It won't back down. Won't back down and talks. All right. I mean, like, can we just? For fuck's sake. Can we just go? Can we just go? Okay. Let's see. You did way better than I would have. How many potatoes did you kill to make that thorn? That thorn? Throne. Oh wait. Did you? Oh no. Okay. I thought I was pronouncing it wrong. Throne. Probably like 20. Probably 20. Did I come to the event in London last October? I was at the event in London last October. I was there. I don't want to see. No, because if we break up over this, I don't want to be in this. So this is a good stop for me. Yeah, I was in London last October. It was fun. Yeah. Oh, One-Handed Legend. Yeah. Listen, you guys should be impressed anyway, because my memory is not the best. You might say we might have been here for almost... You have actually been here for almost an entire year. Tomorrow. Literally tomorrow. Great if I should do an event like Max did. Yeah, that would be really fun. And they should let me coordinate everything. Then it'd be kind of crazy. Actually, they wouldn't let me do that. There's no way I would do some really diabolical shit. Oh, I remember when Spuddy is just HR. Yeah, when I was just HR, I was just behind the scenes HR. Am I coming to London in June? No, I will not be there. At least I didn't get the invite, so whatever. No, I won't be there though. Don't touch it. I'm touching it. You're newish. Yeah, Zero Prop Trades. I've seen you in here a little bit before. Everything went up. What am I supposed to long? I guess any dip, but I'm going to try shorts here. Just want to see this reject one more time. If we don't, then it's just going to be long again. Just going to be buying the dips. But we'll see if we get the rejection on this level here. Mostly watching the 5-minute for this. Long from the GP. Well, the GP wouldn't be, if you just took this move, which is basically a news move. If you took this move, we would need to get down to 342. So this is ideally, this is ideally where I want to see us potentially bounce. It'd be like what the hell? Would be like 310. All right, I don't like whatever's happening here, so we're just gonna go ahead and lock in some profiteronis. If it does just bounce for whatever reason right back up here, it's getting a little crazy. Vietnamese. Oh, Dion, welcome back, brother. I did name you in the and I was trying to name everybody. Be able to get that. Spud, do I use a Dom? No, I mean the Dom on TradeC I'm just not the biggest fan of because you can't move your order. But I like using the Dom on Tradeify because you can move your order to get the exact what do you call it? Exact price that you want to get in or out. This is what I want. Oh, that was a 618. What the hell? Oh, I thought this was the 50%. Oh my god, I suck. That would have been a great entry. That would have been a phenomenal entry if I wasn't being a donut. I could dominate the influencer space if I went solo. Well, funny enough, you see that little kick profile thing up there? I would never leave Tradeify. It's not like that when I go solo. I mean, like, I'll gamble at night and play games or trade. But we're going to, I'm kind of going to embrace the little influencer life. Iran president won't back down. Yeah, that, like, oh, that's weird. It wasn't highlighted red until just now. Yeah, that's not something that we want to see as we're supposed to be finalizing talks. Like, where's the disconnect here? Just passed your 150K growth account and a payout to request today? Dude, my guy. It's not even Friday. So that means you got to celebrate tonight and tomorrow. Good shit. The 1,000 threshold is moving up a lot today. Definitely make me feel less comfy where I am. Where are you at? Yeah, dude. It's crazy. Look at the 1,000. Bro, 1,000 is 11.6 or 11.2K. What the fuck? It was literally 10 this morning. How many people are still in this thing? Oh my gosh, you guys. I mean, it's going to be 14, 15K tomorrow. I almost guarantee it. I'm actually going to take one off right here and move my stop. I'm going to take another one off. Oh, nope, we want to buy. I'm going to take another one off right here. And then I'm going to really aggressively, okay, is this just seriously all news move? I'm going to aggressively trail here. And if we get a bounce, I'm actually going to buy. You're not just going to tap me out right there and go back down, are you? Like tap me on in here and I wouldn't necessarily be upset right now, though, if you did decide to dump, but you gracefully left me from getting tapped in on a long. I would not be super upset with that by any means. What is going on, though? Why are we dumping that hard? Thanks, Bud. Made 2K in a trade on a real account. Let's go, dude. Nice job. The news moves are insane. They're crazy. They're crazy. I don't really like how this is not holding. So I kind of like where our entry is right here. I'm actually gonna move it up just a little bit. And then it's only 2 micros. Now this is a wide range though. This is a wide range. All right, you seriously gonna tap me in right there? You're gonna wick me in and immediately turn around. Okay, so we're gonna put 281. Okay, we're gonna risk a little bit of the profits here. Nice little hold on the 707. Not the ideal 1 minute hold that you want to see on a fib play, especially because we literally just long the top so far. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm just doing 2 micros. This is definitely a little bit riskier because when you take GP trades like this, we're taking it on a news move, which could just be continuation downwards, in which case, I wouldn't be too surprised. But I'm still curious to see if this plays out. Again, we're counter trend trading right now. So let's see. Going to Chicago. I love how Trump just tweeted his reacts instantly. Was it a tweet? I thought it was this. Unless there was a tweet. I'm going to Chicago in a month. Should hit the casino. Timothy, my friend, I'm in. You do not have to persuade me whatsoever. You just tell me time and place and I'm there. Back 13K tomorrow. Yeah. The last day of the cup is going to be crazy. I mean, it's literally, oh my God. This thing's going to be like it's probably going to be 13, 14K. I'm totally with you. Chat is a vibe today. Chat's always a vibe. You guys really are, though. I am 115. I'm out. Do you mean hold on. Do you mean hold on? Oh my God, it's not gonna be relevant anymore by the time I get this. Do you mean how long does this take? He said, I am 115. And I'm asking, do you mean this? Does anybody in the chat know the song, please? Please, God, tell me you do. This is us. Okay. All right. It's maximum. It's max vibes. Oh my God. What a mythical pull. You are 115, sir. All right, we're taking this long to the sky. Yeah, I forgot how good it is. Makes me think of Easter eggs and zombies. This part scares me. This part scares me. Okay, we're gonna turn it down because this part always scared me when I was a kid. This part's nice. This part's nice. I don't know who even plays this song. Kevin Sherwood, Elena Siegman, the remastered version. It does sound like Evanescence. Oh my God, that's a fire song. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, long's cooking. 326, 25, 350. Okay, scary part. Scary part. Scary part. Okay, nice part. I got another song coming out. Okay, scary part. Wait, no, back again. Hey, yo! Wait. Pause. You're about to be vibe banned in a second. Chris, Mohassel, bro, holy shit, you're so annoying. No, you're not talking to me. I know it's not me. It must be somebody else. Hold on. He's talking to you? Talking to you? Oh, no. Hold on. You? Oh, no. Oh. It was me. I don't know who it was. I don't know who it was. Who was that? Is it? Excuse me, sir. Can you point out who you're talking to? The scary part is making the market go up. Oh my God, Spite. Earlier I hit 4 minis instead of 4 micros. Meant to risk 150. Watched it drop 1,200 other minute. Came back the next minute. Never closed for $0 so fast. Holy, that would have scared the shit out of me. I thought, no, you're thinking of 117. 117 is Halo. All right, you rats. Near the bottom 1,000. Better hold on to your butts. I got 5K buffer locked in. I will be full porting silver tomorrow. Oh, man. But you gonna long end queue when SpaceX goes IPO in June? Oh, yeah. I will also be buying as many shares of SpaceX as I can, even though I'm pretty sure gonna be valued at like, what is it? They're gonna be valued at like 550 or something. Come on, SpaceX IPO price, because I think their private shares right now are like 500. Okay. Oh, ahead of the IPO, they're approved for a 5-to-1 stock split. Okay, so they must be 5. Oh yeah, so they're gonna be $100 each. Huh. Silva of the Moon. Make sure you post a position, Mr. Cito. Could use a good laugh. Yeah, Mr. Cito, when you full port it tomorrow, can you like let us all know when you're doing it? But do you ever experiment with volume profile and order flow back in the day, or do you always stick to naked charts? It's something I've actually been wanting to do. I just I'm lazy. I do want to do it though. I do want to look at volume profile and check it out and see what it's like. Oh, I got now I have to download another song. Holy ads on some of these downloads. Oh wait, that wasn't an ad. That was actually asking to download. Yes, convert. Okay, hold on. Got another banger coming in. You're full porting silver right now. Wild Deuces, what are you in? Hold on, we have to live through Wild Deuces. You got to be long, right? You got to be long. You have to be long, right? You're long. Fibs with option levels. Ooh. Schrodinger, do explain. Never touched silver in my life. No clue what I'm doing. Honestly, Mr. Cito, you got a 5K buffer. That means you have a full $1 of drawdown on silver. Set it at the open. I just set it at the open. We can take a poll for you tomorrow to see what you should do. You got stopped on that dip. Oh my God, I would have cried. Can this thing just download? Here we go. I'm gonna keep that 115 in my arsenal of songs here. Okay, another absolute banger of a song. I mean, you guys are all of age to enjoy the song. I'm sure some people who are a little bit older than me will enjoy the song even more. So, and I don't think actually there's anybody that doesn't like this song. Is there? Is it possible? Are there people that don't like this song actually? Let's do a poll. We will. We'll do it tomorrow morning, Mr. Cito. Whenever you're ready, tomorrow morning, we'll run it. We'll run it. Oh, the song is so fire. All right, we're going to the moon, shall we? Shall we? Can we catch the short and the long? Could we be that goated? Embargo? Yeah. All right, that's fine, Schrodinger. That's fine. Oh, yeah. What's the name of the song? This is Bring Me to Life. The other one was literally just 115 remastered. found out Claude used the fractal line profile of art strategies. Wait, that's sick, Dion. Claude's going. I'm gonna make a website with it. Oh, this is the music video. Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside. Call my name and save me from the dark. Oh man, I forgot how good this song was. I like this little wind that we're getting. Hold on, I need to watch the freaking music video. Oh yeah, she's standing on the edge of a building. Holy shit! Why is she on the edge of a building? Safety from the dog. Oh, what a band! Come on, keep us going. Check now. Okay. I'm gonna blast this shit. So. Here we go. Here comes the best part. Oh, so good! Oh, she almost fell. Oh my god, I didn't realize how intense this music video was. Oh my god, so good. It's like I'm so glad that somebody mentioned in the chat this sounds like Evanescence that we could actually play this song. Holy. Pump it up, Evanescence. Come on. Her voice is insane. Oh, let's go. What a banger. What a literal banger. Holy pump. All right. Coming up to the 382. I'm actually going to take one off here at the 0.5. Get the retrace. I'll take the nice like 60 or like 50, 55 points. We'll take 55 point aroundies if we get the rejection. And then I'm going to move my stop to underneath this 1 minute swing. Was just about to short. Holy. That Spud, that song is Ashi. All right, Ripper, your band. Enjoy the perma band for the rest of your life. Heroes tonight. Oh, but dude, NCS, insane. Literally, like some of the best songs that I've ever heard. I went on a roll of making like Ark. If anybody's heard of the game Ark Survival Evolved, I used to make like YouTube videos for it, and I would scour NCS for good songs to put in so that YouTube didn't copyright my shit. And it has so many good ones. Take one off. Who am I? You're right, dog. It's literally it's full sends or no sends. Literally full sends or no sends. I wonder if anybody got torched on trying to. If anybody tried to follow the shorts, the shit. If anybody tried to short silver after it started dumping, I'm sure they got cooked. So let's see. Okay, 11.359. We'll come back and see what that is. Spuddy lore. We listened to Doom by Mafra. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna look that up. Doomed. Mafra. Oh, I'm gonna listen to that too. Copyright songs. Songs? Dude, yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, dude. Oh wait, I've heard this before, I think. Yeah, this is a great song too. Wait, and who is DistroKid? Why does that name sound very familiar? Oh wait, it's not a name. It's a software. Is it? I don't know. I got confused. I only need 7K. You got this. The leaderboard is realized profits. You might not actually see people move till they're out of whatever trade. That's a good point. That's a really good point. Okay, so 11,359, and then the next 10 minutes, we'll see what happened in the last 10 minutes. So let's see. Let's see. Oh my God, song is just now. The song's stuck in my head. I'm good. I'm good. Do I know who Limp Bizkit is? I do. My buddy. Wait, this has to be the person I'm thinking of. Let me go. Wait, let me go listen. Hold on. Oh yeah. No, I was thinking of somebody else, but I know who Limp Bizkit is. I was thinking of somebody else though. Oh my gosh, let's get the pump. Let's get this mega freaking pump. What a freaking... Oh, I gotta send a screenshot to Brett. Oh my God, he sent me a screenshot of a GP. Hold on, I gotta send him this. He's gonna be so proud. Oh, you guys, we're crushing the GPs today. Buddy, oh wait, yep. Lincoln Park is. I'm gonna have to listen to Lincoln Park. Lincoln Park is so good. Like so good. I mean, is it canon that everybody got introduced to Lincoln Park if you're a younger person through Transformers? Is that just canon for everybody or what? Dwarfs Coalition gets a day pumping. Hold on, I have to listen. I've never even heard these people before. Pretty good though. Blood, red or black? About to place a bet on roulette. Black. Current 1000th place is a tie, is it? Bro, I cannot believe the rankings right now. Oh my God, it is. How do you have the exact same? Wow. Dude, this is insane. Look at how close all these people are. Bro, you're not even safe if you're in the top 500. This isn't safe. Oh, Tony. Is that Tony from here? I know any of these people? Skim Shady. That's a funny name. Where's our trade? Oh, it's moving. Let's go. Wait, what's that song? Oh, I'm thinking of Monster by... What? Need over 12K to have a chance. I mean, literally, you do need like 12K to have a chance in this cup right now. If I got in the top 250, yeah, you should be fine. Oh, Tony has Smith. What Tony did I just look at? Oh, you blew up? No, don't eat. Hit green? There's no way you hit green, dude. What? What's the name I should trade on Tradeify? What do you mean, what's the name for Tradeify, sir? Yeah, no, you literally need like 12K. I put my trust in you for my trades. Numb is a fire song. In the End is a fire song. Went platinum in my car in 2001 after an awful breakup. That's so funny. You can't trade SIL. That's micro silver. You have to trade the full mini silver, which is SIN6. You and Mexican Dan's playing 2v2 Rocket League against me and Dan. You would smoke me because I am horrendous in Rocket League. I am absolutely the worst player I've ever seen in my life in Rocket League. You're rank 120, you should definitely be safe. I wouldn't trade at all. If you're not safe at what 120 right now is like Monk. Yeah, oh, you only have 17k. I mean, I would say you're probably safe, but like who knows? Down $10 from that bet. Put it back on black. Double down and put it on black. Put 20 on black right now. Frank, that's a great point. Sin 6 is getting rejected as well. What are you trading on? And are you trading with a Tradeify account? That's very important. Will the competition with the Outlaws be posted? Yeah, the brackets will be made. I don't know when the brackets will be actually posted, but they will be posted publicly so you can see. All right. Well, I mean, almost 100 points. So where did we... Oh, we had a pretty big stop. What did I put it at? 260? And I want to get to like here, maybe. Go ahead and do that. Would it be wise to maybe... All right, we're not going to be crazy. We're not going to be crazy. We got to be a little... Actually, hold on. Let me go to the 1 minute. Let me see where the swings are. All right, that actually works out. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. And let's do this. Actually, if we don't bounce off of 400, I don't really want to be in this as much. So if we get the retest here at 400, we need to bounce. Don't want to see it reject that. Or I don't want to see it like flush through it. Right now, we're really just holding this trend very, very well. I mean, you can kind of like, again, it's so arbitrary. You can draw from here to here, but we're holding a nice little trend. If it's for the cup account, do you have a micro open on something else? Oh, that's a good point. Schrodinger's asking you a question. Do you have another open trade? Somehow my account got closed because my daily drawdown was hit, but it was in the middle of the day and I was up 6,800. Just submit a ticket. They'll look into it and they can reinstate your account if that's the case. But I know you long GP from the move up. Will you close at the GP of the move down? Trying to learn everything I can about the fibs. That's a good question. It's a good question. You could take this. I mean, you could have taken it here, right? You could have taken a fib level here, or you could have taken it probably from here, like which is its last like base before. And we are sitting at that fib. However, I like the longer, higher time frame moves more on fibs. The really tight intraday ones is where you kind of get lost in the sauce a little bit with fibs. So I don't necessarily take some of these. Like if this was a major news move, then I probably would have taken it. And if it was a little bit of a wider range, it was only 138 points. So for me, I like the fib here that we took because it was the morning, or it was from the morning session, but it was like the recent swing from 1150. So like we chopped around all day, right? You could have drawn a fib from down here if you wanted, because you could have went out to the 15-minute. So let me do this real quick. You could have definitely drawn a fib here. But it was probably near the 618 then. Yeah. So like this is valid for sure. It's just for me, then my stop would have been really, really wide, and I do not want that. So because this is kind of a news move, I just took it from this recent, like the series of candles that made this whole move because it was so aggressive. And then we get the 707 and the 618. Both are totally valid for sure. So I really like that fib level, or the reason for that fib. And then the bigger one on the hourly, so many fibs, is taking this recent move. You won't even be able to really see it, but like from this swing to this swing, and then that was the nice 786 GP short. But I wouldn't necessarily take this intraday, or like this intra one, because that's kind of tough. Like, where do you really draw it? You know, because the different time frames would tell you a different story. Like, you could have taken, you know, this. I just don't think there's as much behind that kind of move as there would be on a higher time frame. Because this is only 15 minutes of data, right? Yeah, and there's a difference between $50 and $30, $50 to $300 in each position above you. Yeah, it's tough. It's tight. The cup is tight right now. Once you go, Clever. Tradeify on Tradeify, Sin's getting rejected. Do you have any other open positions? Did I see quantum stocks? QBTS IONNQ? No. Hold on. Am I looking at? Oh my God, it's up 30%. Oh my God. Wow. Why did it do that? Why was I not aware? All right, we're going to move it to this recent swing. This would be, and then this will go to 390. Only because if we do end up topping out here, which is this is the same, look at, this is the same resistance point that we talked about earlier, right? And we're rejecting that. So I don't want to see that. So I'm okay taking taking TP somewhere like in the 60 to 80 point range. I did want to see a little higher, but I won't be too upset if we hit that. You did? When did you say that? Did you say it yesterday? Because I would have done it. I would have freaking done it. Ronnie and Source close to, oh no. Very close. I think I might have done 50 trades. Oh my gosh. Are the fees deducted on the balance? Yeah, it's just like any other account. It even blocks you from submitting the same direction stop order. Yeah. I'm holding a position at 144. Wait, 144? 144 on what? On NQ? Almost up $50 on silver. Let's go, dude. You're up almost 3 Gs then. Oh, almost $50, so up 2.5 Gs. Just passed an eval. Unfortunately, my other 4 trade C copy trade accounts, 1 trade didn't activate. Oh, so you still need 600? Don't push it. Don't push it. Just take your time. Take your time. Take your time. Government's getting into quantum, aggregating their service. Yo, I told Rebecca to tell you I have the Axon message I sent. She didn't tell me. Beto, you gotta message me. I would have full boarded that shit. Concepts of a treaty. Where? Am I missing something? Oh, this? Oh, close region. Yeah, okay. I see that. I see that. For quantum, long term is a buy. You aren't too late. Yeah, but I'm trying to be up 30% on some options and up like 400%. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? $140. Oh, you're 144 on the cup. Oh, you should be fine. You should totally be fine. If you're not, I mean, I don't know, man. You were cooked to begin with then. Like, if you're not safe at 144, you're not safe anywhere. The vague language is getting old. Yeah, I agree. I agree. See? Just go leaps for options. Good. But then I gotta like put money in there and then it just seems like so much effort. I'd rather just buy Pokemon packs. Speaking of which, I think some got delivered today. Spud, can I create meme coin? You know what? I am gonna make one. We're gonna make Spud Bucks. I'm gonna cook with Claude this week and make a funny website. I got some cool ideas. Am I on X? Yeah, I'm literally just Tradeify Nick, just at Tradeify Nick. I'm slowly getting in the socials a little bit more. I posted on Instagram yesterday, I think. That was just me just looking for a clipper, but then I posted a story. It'd be less than a Neutronium pack. Then it's not as fun, Schrodinger. Half my retirement is in quantum and DRAM. What is DRAM? What is DRAM? What is this? That's up 5% today. What is that? Explain. Leaps equal investing. Pokey rips equal gambling. Yeah, we know which one I'd rather be. Cat deserves an unboxing of Pokemon cards. Well, listen, I'm gonna start doing it on Kick. I feel like people would like that. But where am I buying packs from? It's on GameStop. It's like, I think it's called Power Pack. Yeah, it's Power Packs. Short MOC. Oh God. All right, hold on. Let's do an MOC poll. Oops. Short, long. All right, let's see what you guys think. Nice little. Let me get this stupid line out of here. And let me go back to charting here because it's so much better. Or it just feels better. All right. Nice little squeeze-a-roni here. Let's go ahead and pop on out. Let's go ahead and what was this whole move? 40 points. All right, come on, give me it. I like that. I like that move. These things, this kind of bothers me sitting here. I don't really like it, but I like to see like what my stop would have been. And if I actually get, because I always just end up trailing. Let's see if we get we're squeezing a little bit. So let's see if we pop out. Would be this candle. Can't wait until trading day is over so I can go to McDonald's and get their $2 CAD vanilla cone. If their ice cream machine's working. It's not working. I'll spoil it for you. It's not working. On the 4 hour, looks like NQ's going to all-time highs. Might delete all this. Yeah. I mean, look at all these downside wicks on this move up. Kind of crazy. We held this so well. Yeah, it really does. Really, really does. Oil looks super bearish. Wait. I want to get some of my drawings back. What is MOC? It's market on close. Institutions have to put in their orders to close out the day. So we'll see it on the juice. It'll show the sell side or buy side. So are they buying a bunch of tech stocks? Are they selling a bunch of stock? Basically just the orders that happen at the very end of the day. We usually get like a 20, 30 point pop. It's basically like a mini CPI. My fib levels, they are, let me just, those are my fib levels. Obviously emphasis on the 618, 786, and 707. And then if you do the inverse, like draw it the opposite way, you can use the 1.236 and then it's the same, right? You just use this, the 236, 618, and 707, but with a 1. Because then you'd get, like on this move, if you drew it the opposite way, you get TPs. Right? So like, if you really want to take this fib move, you would take it all the way up to 636. Just I doubt we get up that high, but you know, I'll leave it. I will leave it. I'll go back to here. Confused for today. I'm gonna see. I can't predict prediction, or I can't predict direction. Sorry. We're pretty mixed here. 52% short, 48% long. Hey, yo, what the hell? No news either. That was a weird little wick. Oil and NQ going up? Question mark. Ooh, anybody chasing silver? That's gotta hurt a little bit. Oh yeah, we check. Hold on, let's check the Grand Cut real quick. Boom. Boom. Oh yeah, it was 11.3, so we're just going up again. My goodness. My goodness. Come on, sweetheart. This is that stinking level. This is that stinking level from pre-market. We bounced off of. There we go. Come on, get the break. Get above and hold 440. Should be okay. I'm going to enter with the higher time frame with a stop. Trying to enter on lower time confirmation just fakes people out. It's true. It does. Zero profits. All I trade the fib. It's my favorite thing to trade. It's just easy. You know, I just draw the fib. I take the play. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But I like trading chart patterns a lot. Usually, bear, bull, like either side, like flags, pennants. I like, you know, like if we're bearish, I like a rising wedge type of pattern. Wait, that's not a really good wedge, but like that. I like these kind of patterns a lot. They're so easy to like see play out, in my opinion. So what I say, flags, pennants, wedges, it'd be the same thing. Like, so actually I like how, so like rising wedges, right? That's more like that's more like a flag, like that. That's continuation downside. But then I love how it's like you get a rising wedge like this. And that's a reversal. We took that the other day. It played out really well. So like, it's funny because some of them can be, like you have this, you have this pattern, right? So you have the falling wedge here, or not falling wedge, rising wedge. Sorry, I'm thinking of the other one. So you have this. It kind of looks like a flag. Sorry, but that's a bearish reversal pattern. And then you have a falling wedge that looks like this. Then you get that's really, really steep, like that. And you have this, and that is a reversal pattern, right? So it depends. Is it going lower to higher or higher to lower? I love patterns. I just think they're so easy to spot and they're just fun to trade. Fibs are my favorite thing, though. Oh my God, Schrodinger. Is this the first time in months I'm seeing a short on the poll? I think it is. I think it actually is. Is Nick hosting another Mario Kart race tomorrow? Another Mario Kart race? I don't know. I think it's every Friday. Yeah. Hang on, baby Jesus. This is gonna get bumpy. I love your use of emojis, my friend. Ever tried trading like the cup and handle pattern? Yeah, but those are like, I feel like those are for longer term, like options and stock trading. Like I don't trade those as much because I don't really see those play out on the futures on this NQ chart. If they do, I don't see it. So I don't trade it only because I don't see it. And I always thought that was, I just genuinely took the assumption it was more of like a longer term stock thing. Is this a supply zone? That is a Merriam question. I'm just looking at this purely out of resistance here that we keep hitting this 427, 435, but this is just resistance levels. This isn't anything fancy. I just like using basically I trade fibs, chart patterns, and support resistance. Super simple. Super simple. Top-down analysis is the way. Agreed. Go from your higher time frames, find your levels, find your fibs, find your zones, and then come down to lower time frames. That's why I kind of like a mix of them because patterns play out on the lower time frames and help from execution. I like patterns, but more of a supply and demand kind of guy. I fuck with that. I mean, that's basically what Merriam trades. Uses book maps. He gets like levels on like pinpoint, which is really cool. All right. Don't really want to see that. Down we go. Maybe. We did bounce off this. Let me get rid of this. We did bounce off this level quite a bit. I mean, maybe we get the pump, but we have rejected. I mean, literally, look, like we just can't get a good close. Just so many wicks to the upside. Couldn't get above and hold 440. You know, Real Chris B actually called this out earlier. I mean, it is the fib. A little bit past it, but it's damn close. But if you took it from the whole move, it's probably the 618. We got close. Oh, not really. But it is the 50% of it. I mean, you could argue that. Would you say the easier to identify patterns to be better on futures? I think you have better odds. I mean, your probability on them is pretty much standard throughout. It's like 60 to 80% win rate. So I like taking bull flags, bull pennants, the inverse, of course, the wedges. They're easy to identify. To me, they're very easy to set stops and TPs. Like, you know, sometimes you get wicked out before a move and it is very annoying, but other times, you know, you're just like, all right, whatever. I just think it's not a lax way to trade. It's not the right word to phrase it, but it's just a simple way to look at the chart. Rounding here. Yeah. It does kind of look like that. I'm getting a weird vibe. All these rejections on the 5-minute, making lower highs. We are squeezing though, so we'll see. Should get a pop out of this in one direction. I mean, we literally keep hitting this floor here, and we can't really get above and hold. So, I mean, you could kind of claim this would be like a bullish rectangle, not to get back into patterns and shit, but event candles are made to be swept. It's true. It's very true. Spiders joined the Grand Cup after I signed up. How can I trade? Have you traded before? Is probably the first question that I will ask. How come my little hat doesn't follow my head? Because we're about to have something that will follow my head, but this one doesn't. Game night tonight? It was last night. It was last night, sir. Ooh, oil popping down. Let's see NQ pop up, please. Yes, looking good. YM looking good. YM, nice. What's Nvidia been doing all day? Wow, nothing. And the bond market? Wow. Nice, okay. All right, let's go, NQ. Oil's coming down. Let's get the pop up. Game night is on Wednesday nights. Yup. Okay, you have traded before. So you would just, for the Grand Cup, if you pick trade, I think you can only pick one. Just Tradeify. Maybe you could pick, I don't know, whatever platform you picked, which I'm assuming is Tradeify. You just log in. You should log in. You'll see you have a Grand Cup account. It should start with GC, I think. And then just trade. You're limited to 10 micros or 1 mini, whatever you prefer. Trade any asset. Silver right now is what everybody's trading to make a ton of money, but it also is super volatile. You can also lose your account very fast. But you just trade it, and the qualifying round ends tomorrow. So unfortunately, you don't have a whole lot of time, but it is free. Oh my God, the floor is up to 11.4K. But yeah, let me know if you see your account though. Out of curiosity, if most of your confluences are there, but some minor confluences aren't, would you still enter a trade? I mean, me personally, yeah. If I see most confluences, but there's some minor ones. I mean, actually, that completely depends on what your strategy is. Because if you have a set list of rules that you look for every trade and they're not all there, then I wouldn't. Why am I so serious today? Everything okay? The chat's asking some good questions, so I'm answering. We were kind of vibing pretty hard this earlier when we took the short, and then on the longs we were listening to some Evanescence, and we were listening to 115 from Zombies, Easter Egg. G Cup. Definitely can mean two different things. Any plans for Memorial Day? I actually don't think so. I'll have to message in the back. I might be playing Rust this week. I might be doing a hardcore Rust game week. Game night's on Wednesdays. What's a confluence? A confluence is something that maybe it'd be easier just to give you an example. Let's say that okay, VWAP, right? So VWAP people use a lot, whether or not, whatever time frame. You usually want to see a bounce or a crossover, right? So let's say I was looking for a long on the 707 on the GP. But my confluence is that we have to be bouncing off of VWAP or we have to be above VWAP. How about that? So when we get down to the 707, right, and we start to bounce, I might want to take the trade. But my confluence, something else that has to be another condition that has to be met. That's what it is. That's the best way to explain it, in my opinion. Comes down to the 707. I want to take the trade. However, my confluence should be that we have to be above VWAP. So then I do a quick check. Are we above VWAP? Yes. All right. Confluence has been met. I go ahead and enter the trade. If we were below VWAP, if VWAP was like up here, and I wanted to take the long at 707, my other confluence does not align with a trade, so I wouldn't have taken the trade. That's what confluence would be. I'm actually just going to keep VWAP on here, honestly. Wow, VWAP is... We're moving kind of crazy relative to the VWAP. Beep bop. Yeah, just a confirmation. Asia markets will be open. I don't know. It's a very good question. I do not know the answer to that. Rust, bro, for real? What server? I actually don't know. We'll probably play a trio server with my two buddies. I like rusticated, rustified. Probably a vanilla server, maybe a community one that isn't as sweaty. I'm not like super big into the 2x. Just it's too easy that like everybody just gets loaded off the bat. Yeah, pretty much confirmation. I had confluence when I was in the Navy. Caught it from a girl. Wait, I don't get that. You're gonna have to explain that. When I looked it up, I didn't find anything. All right, I just got taken out of my trim, and now I'm just holding this last one. I don't like this at all. That we looked a little look above and fail, as Marion would say, but I don't like that we basically broke over that resistance point and then came right back down. We're still in this little range here. I just don't like it. I'm actually gonna move my stop now below 400. Am I using the M4 Mac Mini? No. I just have a really good desktop. I want to get one though, just for fun. I see all those people post. I see people post about it a lot. What server? I raid you with 50 Russian kids and 100 Chinese guys. I'm not gonna be on like Rustopia or anything, or Rustoria. What would be the best RR in general? None. Any and all. I know people who have negative RR and are very profitable. I know people who have 1R and are very profitable. I think Amasi's 1R and he's really profitable. And a lot of people I know do like 1 to 2 very well. I know people who do negative very well. I know people who do 4 to 8 to 10 and still do very well. It's either you have a higher R to R and you take more losses, or you have a smaller R to R and you take more wins. Crow's base designs for Rust are dope. Wait, is that hold on. I'm thinking of like Dust. Like Dust makes some really good ones. I don't know if he's put out any in a while. Oh, I haven't seen Crow before. Ooh, dude, I love base building in Rust. It is so much fun. I like obsess. I love learning a new base before we play. Like my favorite part of the wipe is really building the base. Ah, thank you, Songbird. Thank you, sir. That's really funny. Navy vet here. They have a shot for that. You gonna rock raid me? Yo, I used the battering rams for the first time. I was playing last Friday with my buddies, and it is so much fun to use those things, but it uses so much high quality. It's crazy. 30K by next week. What will be 30K? I want to pass my 5K two-step account. We don't have 5K two-step accounts, so I recommend you coming to Tradeify with a much easier path to funded. If you're not careful with Rust, it'll take your whole life away. Oh, dude, I know. Trust. I've had wipes. I've played like where you'd go like a Thursday wipe and then a Monday wipe, and you just like, wait a minute. I just played like 7 straight days of video games, and you're like, holy shit, I did. And you're like, oh my God, what am I doing? And then you remember it's worth it. I used to play Ark, dude. I know what it's like to just literally main a game for like 2 weeks straight. All right, well, Wolf of Full Pour, I might. I've always wanted to make videos like Frost and Blueprint. I feel like it'd be so fun. Shotgun traps. Love a good shotgun trap. I literally hate raiding a base and then walking into a shotgun trap. You have 5K 2 steps on crypto side. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Oh, all right. Yeah, I want to trade our crypto accounts. I haven't. I did at the very beginning, and then I haven't in a minute. You have 3K hours in Rust. Pretty sick. I don't even know how many I have. I think I haven't played in like a year, but I think I got like. Let's see, I have an update. I got 2.2K. Yeah, I mean it's the best game ever. I'm just not gonna lie to you. It's the best game ever. All right, bouncing off 400 here. Let's see. Oil's like oddly weird. Oil's got the weirdest little shape here. At first, it looks like it's a bull flag, right? Like it looked like it could have been this, but it's like that. Anybody know how to trade this pattern? Ark is the one too. The survival games are so enjoyable. You don't even know it's been a year you've been locked in playing. I mean, it's so true though. Like you just get lost in the sauce on survival games. They're so good. We hyped up Tradeify crypto for like a week, then collectively decided, man, I don't really want to be glued to the screen on the weekend too. Yeah, I might get them just to like take trades over the weekend for fun. You know, when you're missing the itch. Do I need to have a funded or eval account with Tradeify to be able to trade the Grand Cup? No, you do not. It's free to enter. Took me days to beat asteroids on Atari. Nothing like today's games. Yeah, today's games are crazy. Some of them are so complicated. Shake it before you bake it. Bars. What risk is best to pass prop firm account? That's up to your own risk exposure. How much are you willing to lose actual money before you pass an account? Because it is a probability game. My personal eval approach is maybe not one that you want to replicate, but I will still tell you what I do. If it's a 1 day to pass, I'm kind of just full porting it. If it's a 2 day to pass, I'm also probably still full porting it. And if it's a 3 day to pass, I'm still full porting it. And that's how I address or approach evals. Are we doing an MOC? You guys are torn between short and long. I'm going to stay in my long. I like the longs. Nick, truth is you could trade gold on the crypto side. So say, oh, you can't. Wait. Do you explain why? How? Trade oil by full pour and pray you make 1-to-1 R. Yeah, pretty much. Is this the ellipses? No, it's not the ellipses. The ellipses wasn't making an appearance today. It didn't really show up much in the market. Sounds more like Kitty Night. Oh man. Parent looks like the beginning of the ellipses. It does. It's forming them. It's kind of forming them. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of in there, right? Like you got a couple. Like it's forming. It's just not the best ellipse, formation, right? Like we got a couple of oddballs here that make it a little bit difficult. Like when you see stage 1, stage 2 give you the ellipse eyes like this, it's not indicative that that's basically like the ellipse strat is here, but it's basically telling you like don't trade it yet because it's not ideal. You know what I'm saying? Holy moly, you guys type so fast. Shape of the CL chart looks like the Strait of Hormuz. Yeah, it does. Very appropriate. I always enjoy watching your trade. Thanks, Sam. Appreciate that. I feel like I work for your PR side. You kind of do. Giveaway fish? Now we'll run one towards the end. I honestly just forget that we even do them sometimes. Size for pass or fail. It's typically... Oh, all right. That was MOC. We need whether or not it's the buy side or sell side. All right. We're MOC to the buy side. So institutions are buying right now, which is going to be good for our longs. If we break over... I'm going to move my stop to here. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see a sweep and immediate dump. Right now, what I'm looking for is holding this level here, not rejecting this and coming back down. This needs to be here to here. Actually, that's a terrible, terrible, terrible. If we hit this, it's got to be this, right? If it's this and this and this, nope, I'm out. Take me out. I don't want to be in that. Two scenarios here. We're kind of playing out this one right now, but I'm just going to watch. Ironi's pattern on crude. Wait, is that an actual pattern? Hold on. Would love to add another pattern to my arsenal. Oh. What the fuck? What did I just look up? Oh my god. Dr. Bob Elliott, that is probably the most clever way that I've seen somebody get me with something like that in a while. That was very good. Oh my god, that's so funny. First should be your account. Yeah, literally. Oh, it's Portis, baby. Oh, you could trade silver like that. Oh, type gold, it's there. Okay. Maybe I'll get some crypto accounts for the weekend. I mean, full port is the only way. People say size doesn't matter, but be honest and ask your ex what she thinks. Yeah, pretty much. How'd you check MOC news? It actually just kind of automatically pulls up for me. I don't know if that's like the expert thing or what. Actually, no, it's not the expert thing. You're delayed if you don't have the expert elite or whatever it's called. But it's just you should see like this sometimes, and then you just hit the plus arrow and it'll show you. Type of subscription do I have? I think we have the elite one. Yeah. Apriju. What's that? Oh, got him. Yeah, that's really good. That's really good. You don't have that panel. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Opry clever guy. Opry Jew. Wait. It doesn't sound like it's bad. I said it several times. It doesn't sound very bad. Where's Becky? She's still not feeling so hot, so she'll be tomorrow. Trust. Less than 2 billion is noise. Yeah, it's kind of weak. Actually feels very weak. Buddy. What? What is that? What did I say? I looked it up. I'm not getting anything. Done for the day. It was a good day. I made around 3,500 in a real account. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. That's a scenario we don't want to see play out here. All right, we're out. Okay, we'll take that. That was pretty solid. Nice 100-pointer Ruski. I mean, that was a pretty big risk, but we'll take that. This is, yeah, I mean, this is pretty much what I didn't want to see. We took out this previous high here and just immediate rejection. This level is so strong. Look at this. I mean, what am I on the 5-minute? Yeah, for like 40 minutes, we've just not been able to get above that level. So I'm okay being out of this. Even if it pumps back up, I'd be really nervous if I was sitting in it long. Because all the boys know we're hitting on tonight. Oh my god. Not holding this. I mean, okay, I take that back. I actually completely lied. I will be upset if it tapped me out and then goes to the high. But I hate to buy you. It's up to give it from 5-4. There isn't, but I will take a screenshot right now, send that into the back end. Hopefully here's something tomorrow. If you don't, just let me know. Thanks, Executor. Thank you. All right, so we kind of cooked. We did some cooking here. Where's the Right there. We did a really tight stop there. We got out here. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. That's a solid day's work right there. All right. That's a solid day's work. Immediately pumps. I know. I mean, like, what the what, come on now. But when I go into Tradeify, there's not an account. I'm using the link from my Tradeify account. Sometimes it takes a minute to populate or to create. MOC was to the buy side, and then it slowly started to turn sell side. Secretly, the back end means that's that's true. How do you enter giveaways? I'll just give you a keyword. All you have to do is type it once, but if you type it twice, you get disqualified. So don't do that. I wish we're not cooking potatoes. Oh my gosh, it's pumping. Also, I would love to cook a potato right now. I'd love some fries. You're still going to accumulate away from the upside and distribute down. Yeah, this is just some like choppy ass price action for MOC. I don't want any part of that. Made 600 on oil right now with the pump. Nice job. Oh, look it. It's the pattern playing out. The Pyrene pattern. Oh my god. But I want to ask a question and tell me honestly. For my next account, I want to try Tradeify. I've heard this platform has some glitches. Is that true? I like it because it's like Trading View, but I might go back to using Tradeivate because I do enjoy the quick fills, the no lag. I mean, yeah, I think I just prefer Tradeifate personally. I think I'll leave it at that. How's the billionaire account? It's about to get started. I didn't realize how much it would take to like redo all my socials and shit and get ready to make a Billy, but I got a plan and the plan's going to be enacted probably starting on Monday. I have nothing this weekend, so I'm gonna grind Russ. I'm gonna grind my little influencer. Closing the day at 14:03. All right, Schrodinger, you better be in the finals, dude. You better be in there. Figure it out. So many people just got destroyed on silver. Let's see. Oh god, yeah, that's shit. They might still be alive, but we're probably seeing people FOMO themselves into oblivion right now. And go figure, it starts to pump. Making potato and chorizo tacos for dinner. Oh my god, that sounds so good. That sounds delicious. Bugle pattern. Wait, it is. It is the bugle pattern. Oh, look at that. Double top here. Drop code fast so I can claim it. What code? I don't have a code. I put a keyword in, not a code. Where did I get the filter from? A hacked version of Snapchat. But we're making our own. And it's going to take some iterations to get it very close, just FYI. But you should always go with the MOC result 355, not 350. Yeah, but this one's sold. Oh, wait, hold on. All right, no deal has been reached yet, but gaps have narrowed. Cool. Iran's uranium enrichment and its control of the Strait of Hormuz remain among the sticking points. Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of like the two major things. I mean, let's just not be surprised if we don't get to a deal, right? If Iran won't budge on uranium enrichment and the Strait of Hormuz, it's not going to happen. It's just literally not going to be a deal. So, holy God, sometimes you guys so fast. NT8 bought Tradeify and give up on UX. Yeah. They might be making, I mean, they did the lockout feature. At least they're making some changes. Tradeify has issues with activating stop loss from the prom all week. Yeah. I've heard similar feedback. Tradeify made me, oh, hello. Hey, Spy, I just want to say I've been going through a difficult time over the past few weeks. Your streams have taken my mind off the pressure of life and make me laugh a lot. You're amazing. Well, Johanna, I'm glad. And I hope that whatever's happening in life right now gets better soon and fast. But I'm glad that you're able to join and let go a little bit. I think everybody, myself included, we all go through some shit, but you know, we all come in here together and we just vibe. That's all it is. And we're on here all day, which makes vibing together a lot easier. Congratulations. Oh my god, I love when you guys troll with giveaways. Is it true that silver will be banned in the finals? I don't know the final verdict on that. Don't fuck it up Friday. I think I'll full port. Oh, you absolutely should. You absolutely should. I could see wanting to flip short. Yeah, on silver, I'm assuming. This is eating people up right now. I just know it, and I love it. I think it's hilarious. Lately, I've been getting a shit ton of lag trading with TradingView. Super frustrating. TradingView can be laggy too. Honestly, Tradeify is just my go-to. I started out about 600 today, traded for like $300 gains and locked out. Wait, fuck, your message went away. I'm 775 now. Definitely be forced to trade tomorrow. Dude, I think the 600 and above will have to trade tomorrow. Look at that, 11.4K. Insane. Insane. Tradeify has so much potential, but I think they ended up letting it lean on TradingView for user needs. It's possible, yeah. The hard part, though, I will say, in their defense, they have such a widespread, most popular platform broker that making changes is probably very difficult, because to make a few changes and apply that across the board takes a lot of testing. B, if it's an older platform, like if they haven't migrated to new tech, then some older technology is a little bit more difficult to work with, especially testing. Like you might change something and impact other shit. So that could be a reason why some things take longer. Like newer platforms that spin up, it's new tech, it's easy to make changes. Like that's why you get a lot of features that come out faster. Get emotional. You guys are working so hard. I'm just so proud. You remind me of my precious. Of me, precious. Wait, of course you had to use a word I don't know how to pronounce. Precocious. Oh. Yeah, precocious. Someone, usually a child, okay, cool, who develops abilities, maturity, or mental aptitude at an unusually early age. Oh. All right. Well, I appreciate that. I love you too. Use the order flow on Tradeify, but wholly just using the platform itself makes it almost not worth it. Yeah, but you can always rely on like really fast fills, which I do appreciate, and you can trade or chart on TradingView. I just like trading. Uh-oh. We're back. Eating ribeye with a glass of poop. Martian, you were close, my friend. You were close. Actual VTuber rig, Spud. Yep. But it's gonna take us a sec to get it like damn near what this one looks like. This is a quality potato. This is a beautiful Idaho potato here. Today keyword is full port. Might be. Literally no closer to a deal than like a month ago. Agreed. I think this is just literally not gonna go anywhere. I'll be honest. Hi, Spot, how's it going? I'm late today. My stupid neighbor crashed his car into my parked car. Your neighbor crashed his car into your parked car? Can you please explain what happened? I gotta know that. I wonder if NQ can get to 520. I don't know how much juice it's gonna have left in the tank on close. On all honesty here. It is full port time. Funny, I last checked USA is not the Straits. Bullshit for BB and T. The banksters for war. I don't know what that message means. I'm sorry. OMG Spud. Yesterday I was on the streets and this punk kid wanted to know what the S&P was. Yo, I can't believe we had a 13, like we had a school, like a group of school kids walking by, and I asked them, and literally like a 13-year-old was like, it's Standard & Poor's. And we're like, what? You knew that? Donks and profits, baby. 500. Thank you. God bless. Have a wonderful evening. You too, Johanna. We'll see you tomorrow, all right? Have a great night. Damn, I grabbed my husband and pushed him away as the weirdo was asking. Oh, no. You just saw that happen. Wait, was that? No, that wasn't you. That wasn't you. It's just very oddly specific that did exactly happen at the very end. That this late. Did I say that on stream, though? I don't know. Maybe I did. But yeah, this lady really grabbed her husband and like pushed him away as if I was gonna like rob them or something. Kind of nuts. I was in the cup, was only get up to 2K a day, and the top 1,000 are at 6,700, so I sold full ported silver and it's gone. Well, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Potato, I thought you were a peanut. Then again, I'm short-sighted. No, I am in fact a potato. A peanut would look just a tad different. Dave, how we doing? How we doing? Timothy, any advice on how to get a live account? Because I have a funded account, want to get to a live. Just consecutive payouts. You know, you get 4 or 5. I think it's 5 at Tradeify, and you get moved to live, or you make 100,000 in payouts, and then you get moved to live, whichever one comes first. So, yeah, it's really just being consistent. Consistently getting payouts without blowing an account, and then you'll end up going live, which would be really, really cool. Yeah, rip car. Yeah, milk the funded money first. Real crispy nose. Never lived next to a female neighbor. Oh, God. Wife crashed a Jeep 2 days ago. Asked if she could drive the Porsche. Yeah, Trader X3, that is a wild question, and I commend your response. Mine was parked just outside the house on the road, about to leave, and just heard the noise and boom. Oh my gosh, I would be so pissed. Live team review up to 10 payouts and choose a trader space performance. Yep. I know you commented on it, that's why I repeated it. Wait. What did you say? Wait, I already forgot what you said. Wow, I really do have like fishbowl or fish brain, whatever you call it. Oh, yeah. Bye, but I have to go and sell ice cream. All right, Mom Bucks, have a good job. Have a good night selling some ice cream. Sounds actually kind of fun. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. He's an old dusty Tic Tac. Am I a pirate peanut? Oh my God, yes. No, Spudnik now with new program. You take 3 payouts in one account, you're going live, or all from 10 payouts, multiple accounts, you're going live. I thought it was 5. It looked like something moved in my filter for a second, which kind of creeped me out. Like behind my throne. Weird. All right, Spud, be ready for tomorrow for the poll. How much you think will be needed? 12K? What, Mr. Cito, what are you at right now? You look like a brown color of a watermelon. I've never seen a brown watermelon before. Low-key goldfish? Yeah, no, high-key. I had 5 payouts in one account last year. No live for me. Oh. Interesting. If you're multiple funded accounts and one hits live, what happens with the other funded accounts? Your other funded account. All right, so if you're going live with one, your other funded accounts have to have had a payout, and then they get transferred live. Any accounts that have had a payout when you get moved to live will go live or be included in that live transition. If you had, let's say, one account and you had 4 payouts on it, and you had 4 more accounts that haven't had a payout, don't request that 5th payout on the one. Wait to get the other 4 to a payout, and then request it all together. Then you can go live with all 5. I get those hats we can put on you. Like, we're working on it, Bushwiki. Let's drop a sick keyword. Oh yeah, I totally. You guys just asked so many good questions, and I'm sitting here just chatting and chilling. Lost 500 trying to earn 100. I hate that. That's happened so many times to me. All right, let's see here where the Grand Cup's at. 11.4. God, that is just insane. Literally insane. And everybody, I bet, is super close. Yeah, I mean, this is crazy. Look how close all these people are. They're all within 12, 136, 134, 132, 122, 118, 104, 102, 101, 98, 098, 030, or 083, 075. Like, all these people, this whole page from like 800, I mean, obviously from like 801 down to, I mean, still, like, it's $100. Like, that's literally hundreds of dollars, $40, $20, like that. Crazy. Crazy. Don't eat the brown ones, yeah. Spud, my 1-week-old loves your voice. Your 1-week-old baby loves my voice. Oh my goodness. I'm honored. Also, congratulations on the baby. My eyes are starting to hurt from watching charts. Head out to grab a Don's $2 vanilla cone. You have a great day, Timothy. You have a great rest of your day. Silver's going to break or make and break so many people. It will be cinema. It will be. It is going to be a shit show watching Silver tomorrow. How many live accounts did I have? You're talking to me? If you go live with Tradeify, you can get 5, if that's what your question is. Do I copy trade or cycle through accounts? Because I'm on stream so long, I just cycle through. Like these all have different P&Ls because I just cycle through them. It's hard to trade all day. If I were copy trading accounts, like I would just be torching them left and right. Because like if I'm on, 8 to 10:30 in the morning trading, it's 2.5 hours, and like I'm not just gonna. I don't want to just sit here and not trade. So I'll enter trades, and because of that, I cycle through accounts. Because if I lose on one a couple times, then I'll just be done with it and move to another one. But that way I can trade throughout the day and not torch every single one of them at one time. Trav, you were fit to leave and get ice cream. He falls asleep when you're talking. Now, see, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Is PlayStation console still a thing? No, so you guys only play on Steam. Yeah, we usually just only play Steam. I think we all have PCs, which is why. I think NQ will go down now. I don't know. I would be just very wary of a potential news headline. Do I copy trade? No, I usually rotate through all my accounts. How much I made for my trading lifetime was my biggest profit or loss on a single day. How much have I made in my trading lifetime? Been 2 years. Traded with a couple firms. Well, I guess like you put it in for reference. If I traded with a couple firms, I've done about 100K at Tradeify. So maybe equate that over a couple more firms. Biggest profit or loss on a single day, though. I mean, I've torched, if you count all of them together, I've definitely like torched over 100K by copy trading. Before I traded live, I would copy trade all my accounts. So when I would blow like a whole set of fundeds and they'd be in profit, it'd be like 100K, which is very hard to walk away from. But my 156-month baby hates your voice. You tell that 156-month baby to F off. Oh my God, that's so funny. Wait, that mean they're like 13 though. So actually I take that back. Just tell them that respectfully, they better figure out who the Lord Spudnik is. Are email accounts a benefit of your work here? No. It's a good thing. Okay, all right, that's good, Ahmed. Thank you, VWAP, for making my week. Nice. I need to start using VWAP a little more. Potato trading, is that you of the Instagram shorts? I am on, yeah, I mean, wait, well, hold on. What do you mean? How much of a Lambo do I have in payouts? Where's my Tradeify account? Let's see. I've got 0.4 Lambos from Tradeify. I'm gonna get that Lambo. Discipline definitely pays off. Executor. That's funny. Can you please show us the fib settings? Yeah, here. I'll come up with a keyword while I do this. Pokemon Cash? A lot. I think I'm going to end up making more off of Pokemon than I will with trading. Blowing a funded X5 accounts is painful. Yeah. I mean, there's been times where several firms, when you have like 40, 50 accounts and you just have a shit day, literally losing like 50 accounts is you have to get up and just walk away. Like you can't. I've tried to just sit there and like think about what my next step will be. Like, how do you come back from blowing like 50 fundeds? And you can't. You got to get up and walk away. You'll drive yourself insane. I can't even go to the gym. I have to like just get outside and walk. I just have to walk, put on music, bring my headphones, and just put my phone away and just walk and listen. Wait. Loss on car. Oh wait, shit. Wow, you guys have how long I've been trading for? About 2 years. How much I make and lose on the cards? I actually don't even know. I'm going to be net up after I get these cards and sell them, but it's not by a lot. It's because I was selling them back to GameStop, which was not smart. After how many times did I get profit with Prop Firm? It took me about 4 months. Wait, from April to September, so 5. How many Lambos did you spend to get your accounts? Oh, way less than that. If 99K is 0.4, then I don't know, probably like 0.2 total so far. Yeah. Blowing 5 funded accounts, I was trading $55 more to get a payout. Oh, that actually might be worse than just losing them straight up. But yeah, we're gonna do a giveaway. Wait, oh yeah, I was gonna do the keyword in a second. It was 7 Lambos and me. I wish I had 7 actual Lambos. Apex solo tourney for straight to funded. Oh my god. Well, JP would smoke you guys. I bet a lot of money on him. All right, let's see here. Let's do a nice little keyword. Let's do Okay. All right. Oh, that's too many characters. Fuck. All right. Type it once, not twice. Once, not twice. What's the value of a Lambo? I think it's like, well, actually, if that's almost half, then they probably did it at 250K. So he's going to skin your whole family. I mean, you tell Ryan that I'm going to make sure that he never no, not you tell Ryan. Ryan, you tell that 156-month-old baby that they are never getting potatoes ever again in life. I'm going to make sure everyone in my family evacuates the area that you live in. How do you even trade that, man? You just get a trade copy here. Is there a problem with support? No, there shouldn't be. Tax situation in your country. It's just like that, Executor. It's like 30. I mean, I think I ended up paying like 40%. It's insane. Like after you factor in, like when you get payments from props, it's bad. All right, keyword is Godspeed on silver full ports. Type it once, not twice. Type it once, not twice. So you ICT? No, I've tried it before. I just don't really get it. I mean, I get it. I understand it. Like I've tried doing it like a while ago. I don't know. Sounds like mumbo jumbo to me sometimes. Not that I think people who trade it are super profitable. I'm not one of those people that hates on it. I like my patterns and my fibs. But I do know a lot of very, very profitable people trade ICT. So do not get me wrong in saying that I'm not one of those people that's like ICT is only unprofitable people. I think that's insane. I think everybody who has a strat that makes them money is perfectly fine. Let's see what we got in the Grand Cup real quick. Hold on. Moving up here. 11.42. I wonder if a lot of people, wow, down 133 places. Damn, Sensei, what are you doing? Holy moly. 107 trades. Yikes, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, none of these guys are going to be trading at all. Yeah. I wouldn't trade. If you're in the top 200, 300, I wouldn't trade. 400, even 500. It's like 600 and above is where it's too tight. Everybody's within 1K. Literally everyone up here is within $1,000. Yeah, some people are a little cultish, but I think that's anything. That's with any strat. 13.6K balance. They should play it safe tomorrow or hit it hard. I think you're fine with 13.6. I think you are more than fine with 13.6. Because everyone, so how many are there a page? 50, so it'd be like 22, 21. Everybody past 1,000 is going to know that they have to full portable their account. I would think you're safe. But everybody here is going to be full porting their account. and I guarantee most people lose. Some people will make it up there, but I don't think it's going to raise the floor that much. But dude, I don't know. I really don't. It could be insane tomorrow. Yeah, you should be fine at 313. You're in 77. You should definitely be fine. Yeah, Schrodinger, that's a good point. I guess the final could be 13 to 15K. Oh my gosh, that's so crazy. Yeah, what if it's even more? What if it's like 20? Oh my. It's insane. Literally insane. I mean, you literally, yeah, you got to send it. You have to literally send it. I don't know if it's on the open for silver. I don't know if it's tomorrow morning. I don't know what it is. Silver is making a bullish pennant here, so you know, Godspeed. My not advice, but my take on silver would be longs. We did it earlier today, so I don't know. I think the thing is, you probably just want to wait a little bit, at least till the morning kind of settles, and see where you're at. Let's see. All right, people. All right, let's do a giveaway for like, let's do 150K growth, shall we? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Ken wins the night. Sick name. You're a winner, sir. Mom, I don't want to go to school. I need to give me time to this potato on YouTube. There you go. Now you're talking. Ken wins the night. Nice, you're here, brother. Let's go. Congratulations. 150K growth. A 150K growth, Aroni. You dog. Good shit. Good shit. Put your Tradeify email in your YouTube description, sir. Please. Please, please, please. If you trade base ST, it's very hard to be profitable. If you tweak your strategy a little bit, make a profit. All right, I can see that. I think that's like with anything, you know, just do what works best for you and how you can view the market. And I think you'll do fine. Don't try to like copy people, I think, too. Some people like to, I think signal botting is very difficult to be profitable as well. I know a lot of people do that. But I'm in 7,000th place. You think I'll make it to the finals? Yeah. You probably just got to hit a real quick lick for like 100, 200 bucks and you should be okay. I had $1,000 on Ken winning. Good night, Momore. Good night. Congrats, boy. You got the big boy account. Yup. Yeah, you got to take it to payout, my friend. You got to take it to payout. Night, Executor. Have a good night. Holy, what a day. What a freaking day. I don't think we've had any news in the past few minutes. This will be very interesting for tomorrow morning. We'll see if I come on tomorrow morning to talk about the news, and we've got some silly shit that happened after them not wanting to agree on nuclear weapons program or the Strait of Hormuz, because it could get a little crazy. See a trader 007. I took total of 31 trades for 96% win rate and a position at 155. That is very impressive, my friend. That's very impressive. Might have to join the full port silver game tomorrow. You might. What a day. Blew 3 evals. Not that bad of a day, my friend. That's okay. The Outlaws start next week. Yes, Schrodinger, I do remember when we said Nvidia would have sent it. I do remember. Oh, yeah, 550. Holy. And we did that without Nvidia. Well, I guess kind of actually... Not really. Yeah, not really. Wow. I failed ID verification for cup account. Will there be a new cup? Oh yeah. I mean, this is the second one in 6 months. So I'm sure, you know, just do the timeline here. And by the end of the year, we'll probably end up doing another one. I don't know anything. I'm just saying. Tradeify running a Kalshi on who wins the GC. We should have done that, actually. That would have been really funny. Spuddy, Ultra Mega Giga Super Full Port Potato. Can the thumbnails get uploaded earlier? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, like the scheduled show. I don't know what happened. It wasn't scheduled for today. Yeah. Thanks, Dion. We'll see you tomorrow, my friend. Number 923 in GC. Godspeed. And yes, Rio, we did just do the giveaway. I'm sorry. I just got back. See, I got hit with some crazy news. I'm out of the cup. Oh, no. Oh, my friend. All right, everybody. Yeah, we just had a 150K growth count get given away. All right, we got a couple minutes to the close. I see a lot of people are hopping off here. This is quite a day to trade, quite a day. Super rangy, very annoying in the morning. Very, very, very annoying. But that's all right. Tomorrow will be the end of the week. We'll see what tomorrow brings. We don't have any major news for tomorrow. We will be watching out for headlines with Iran and this deal. Right now, it seems like they're going to be, I'm going to say, bickering over uranium enrichment and the control over the Strait of Hormuz. We'll see what comes out of that. Sounds like Iran's taking a very hard stance on it. Obviously, the United States taking a very hard stance on it. And they probably not going to agree. So I'm just going to say it right now. I don't think that this is going to go through. And I think we'll be right back to where we were earlier this week with no deal and no peace talks. So we will see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Yeah. Now time before I snort some. You gotta close your trades by it's like 3:40. What Schrodinger is like 3:45 p.m. CST or 4:45 p.m. EST. I know what DJ Khaled says. Put me on the spot. Not off the top of my head. My brain's fried right now too. Love your works, bud. Have a great day, my friend. Have a great day. You too, Trader Phil. Everybody, appreciate it as always. All right. Godspeed. God bless. Enjoy the rest of your night, everybody. And I will see you tomorrow morning at 7:30 a.m. CST on the show. Peace out.